na 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 na. Hi, Curtis. Hello, Night. It's always a good time. Hey, I can talk now. I couldn't talk last night because everybody was asleep and my niece was staying. So everybody was asleep in all the rooms. I didn't want to wake anyone up. I'm considerate, you see. Sometimes. What are you up to? I mean, I say sometimes. Not always. Hi, Sab. Hi, Jay. My little stalker friend. Been cleaning. What about you? Listen, I'm supposed to be cleaning, but, you know, I can't have you all missing me.
I'll be back. I have no signal.
What?
I have no phone signal.
Well, I can hear you.
I know, because I'm using the house Wi-Fi, that's why.
Oh, me too.
Right, I'll be back.
Okay. What do you mean, you two? Oh, you're cleaning. Oh my God, you clean a lot. What are you doing? Curtis, I really want to know what you were cooking at stupid o'clock in the morning. Sab, how can you be cleaning? You are cleaning every time I speak to you, by the way. Are you back now on a different place? That would be a yes.
No, I just have signal now.
Yay! There we go. Oh, what you up to? Who you stalking today?
I am not stalking anybody. Stalking implies I would be doing it for a while. No, I don't want to stalk anybody, especially that person that has a OnlyFans account. Sorry, but you're not my type.
Wheel of TikTok shop. Fucking hell, battles have been on for 5 minutes.
Let's go report him to the police.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus.
He's doing stalker behaviour. Yeah. I don't know if he's a man or not.
What?
That's what he said.
Oh. Well.
I don't know if he's a man or not. Who would know what's somebody that actually went with a man? You should know about that.
Did you
what
see
a man is and what a woman is? Or are you still up in the air because you do your e-petitions and shit?
E-petitions?
Yeah. Still Andrews does e-petitions.
Well, you know more than me.
For his local government to make it more accessible for the gay people.
Fucking hell, you've done some research, because I ain't even looked into them, by the way. I've never done research on them because I don't care enough.
It's not fucking research. All you have to do is put his name in a fucking search engine. That's it. That's not research. That's not being a stalker. That's just going, oh, let's see what happens when you put his name or whoever's name into Google or any other search provider.
It's nothing they don't do anyway.
Well, no, technically it's a bit more than that because they don't know how to do that.
Hi, Lion King.
Plus,
Honestly.
they don't have people's full names. They don't know how to spell them names to actually search people properly.
You know.
It's what happens when you have three dickheads that don't know how to spell. I think you might need to go back to school. I'm sorry, but you might need to learn common sense from school first.
Thank you for that.
And then you can come start and attacking people properly.
Well, see. Now, well, yes.
I've only just jumped up to say that if I'm going to be doing research and putting names into Google and me being gay and all that, I want something bloody fun to look at, not something bloody eyesore-ing that looks like the Michelin Man.
You're going to get yourself in trouble.
Well, I had to jump up and just say, like, if I'm going to research, I want big bulges, not big rolls.
You know you're going to have Tuesdays outing, right?
Oh, and Wednesday and Thursday.
Would you like another thing to laugh at?
What?
Keep your trousers on.
Hi, Al. Listen, right? The only thing...
Other species are allowed to drive a car.
I want to say something. The only thing they got right last night is they've triggered Psycho Bex. That's it. That's all they got right yesterday. The second they put that baby photo out, they've triggered Psycho Bex and like, I'm calmer today, but I won't fucking go on the other night.
I think they've pissed off the entire internet.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Because who actually does that?
Sitting there on the fucking high horse last night.
Picture for your own stupidity.
Imagine.
What?
Imagine sitting there on your high horse after posting a picture like that out. Trying to justify it.
But it's
bad.
Any normal, sane person who hasn't got a lot of things in their past, especially with him, or any of them three, you would have thought, let's just fucking do nothing, because there's more and more bullshit on you lot than us lot.
Curtis, being as you're in the box, right?
Yeah.
Now that he's posted that picture out, right, and clearly whatever.
Yeah.
She obviously didn't care about it because she posted something out, get triggered pictures or whatever. Do you think that anything that come out of her mouth yesterday is actually relevant now they've done what they've done?
No. As soon as you do what you do in posting pictures like that, then no, you're done for. That's it.
Yeah, look, nobody's going to listen to them now. And if you do listen to them after that, then fucking hell.
But it's not just them.
Wait, Joe, what Curtis
posting
to answer?
I know. It's only a little thing.
Okay, wait, well, I want Curtis to answer what I've said. Stop moving on.
So yeah, they've got no leg to stand on now. Like that's it. You may have won the fight, but you've definitely lost the war, especially after posting that.
Absolutely. 100% agree with you.
They've not won anything.
Also, can I just explain something? They went through every single person yesterday that they thought was going to be tomorrow's interview, and they still missed the mark, which I found really funny.
They were trying to figure out who's on the next tell-all.
They tried to discredit every single person they could think of. That was the point of last night with her, right? Trying to discredit every single person so that when they come into the box tomorrow and they say what they've got to say, they've already got the 2 pence in. That's the only reason. And they still didn't figure it out, which I find really hilarious.
Well, this is why they're shit on researching and they're shit on collecting information.
They don't even need to research it. They don't know who's in the box.
But still, they still haven't got a clue.
Also,
regardless of it being somebody that they might.
I just want to point something out. You know where Angel Blue? Did you see that, Curtis? Where Angel Blue is trying to find my niece's mum?
Yes.
Okay. I swear to you, on everything I've got, the second you find her, please put her in a box. I beg you. Put her and her boyfriend in a box and speak to them. I dare you. Because I will tear them apart. Because the amount of evidence and court shit and fuck knows what that I've got on them is not even a fucking fun. It's not even funny. It's really not. So go ahead.
And that's including the Three Stooges as well.
What did
The
you say?
reason I'm in the box and sat in this box is because I've chose where I want to sit, and that's here.
Good. Thanks, Curtis. Listen, there's a right side and a wrong side. And when you sit from the outside, and this is from taking myself out of the argument, right? If you sit from the outside and you watch them from the outside, you understand how manipulative that live was yesterday.
110%.
Everything that they do is fucking military.
100%. It was literally manipulation. Believe us, believe us, believe us. Look what they did. They literally regurgitated what we said about them. You're controlling, you're manipulating, you're narcissists.
We're not controlling anybody.
I know, I've seen it. I've seen your thing. Listen, they've literally regurgitated back to us. And what they did to Bambi, I don't care what happened before that picture was posted. I don't care what happened. I don't care what Bambi said 2 years ago. I don't care what she said 2 days ago. No one deserves for their newborn seconds-old baby to have an indecent photo of that baby, regardless of how you got it. It doesn't matter how you got it. You shouldn't have posted Wait, Jay. You shouldn't have posted an indecent image of a baby, seconds old, still attached to its mum.
And can I just add, the mum hadn't even seen the baby at that point.
There's no high moral ground after that. No one's going to listen to you. I'm never going to be affected by anything she ever says ever again, because she's got no leg to stand on. Neither one of them have. And there's a reason why he sat in that box on a fake account yesterday.
Because he keeps on getting his accounts banned.
It's not even that. Even if he didn't, he should be fucking ashamed, and he should be sitting on a fucking fake account.
He doesn't have 1 ounce of remorse for all the bullshit he causes.
No, he doesn't. She's trying to cover it up with nobody. I'm telling you, nobody that I don't know is getting in this box, because I don't give a flying fuck what account you're on. I am never gonna speak directly to you. You are not worth my words. You are not worth my time. You will not be sitting in here trying to scream and shout at me. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Because they just want to keep
piss off.
Whining.
Why is somebody requested?
Yeah.
There's a few.
I can see an account called You Don't Know Me.
Yeah, block that out.
Yeah, it was the.
I don't care who it is, and I don't care if it's them. That I am never going to speak to them. He's put a post out, and he's gone, "Oh yeah, Bexidoodles gang, if you want to come in here." And no,
thanks.
No, you think I'm gonna? See, the thing is, right? Yeah, that's okay, Nikki. The thing is, right? They think that I'm doing this for clout. I block out every account I don't know and that look fake to me. I block everything. I don't want the clout. I don't care about followers. I don't care about people viewing the live. I don't care about anything. I genuinely couldn't give a fuck about gifts, about money, about viewers, about followers. I don't care. It is not for clout.
No.
I just can't stand to sit back and not say anything anymore. Like, it's just not happening. So now you've had your say, and you've been going on and on and on about us, about Vimto, about me, about Curtis, about Bambi, about fucking Alison and Rach, Claire even now. Now you've fucking had your say and you've spoke about whatever you've got to say. Now I'm going to do it my way. Now I'm going to have one-on-one conversations with every single person that you have ever bullied who want to get in the box. And I will have that conversation for them to tell their side of the story. Did you see her phone call with Bambi?
Oh yeah, trying to get her off the phone.
Yeah, no, it wasn't even that. She rang Bambi off a private number. This is how fucked up this woman is, right? She rang Bambi off a private number Sat on live yesterday and went, look, she ain't got a mouth on her now. Watch this phone call. She screamed over the whole time. She didn't even let her talk. What did she want her to do? Scream back and forth while a baby sat next to her?
It's not.
Shit,
It's
it's
not
about
worth
me.
doing that though.
It's right, though, isn't it? Like, if
yeah.
you can't sit on there and go, oh, I'm big and hard because I don't let Bambi talk. Okay, well, why have you rang her then? Why bother? Why bother ringing someone if you ain't going to let them have a conversation back at you?
It's because they don't want the conversation.
No, she just wanted to make Bambi look stupid by not allowing her to talk.
But shouting and screaming down the phone at somebody doesn't make the other person look stupid.
Curtis,
It just makes
did you
Yeah.
did you see that she'd rang the social again like she normally does?
No, I missed that part. Who
Nah.
did she ring them on? Bambi.
Michelle said that she'd rang the social on Bambi.
Wow, good luck, because Bambi has got no reason and no fucking way is any social worker going to tell her that she's a bad mum and she's unfit. So
It's
that'd be
ridiculous.
a malicious phone call added to the social services file against her, not Bambi.
It's non-stop though, isn't it? Like, this is what she does. Her first point of call is by calling people preds, right? And I've got something else to say in a minute as well. I just want to point out, because I know, they'll clip it down because everything gets clipped down. It's never contextual conversations. There's never like a whole conversation posted. It's always like little snippets that they're trying to twist. But anyway, ain't it funny? They start with the pred situation as soon as you leave the conversation. They did it to Bully Hunter the other day. The second he came up and said something back to them, you must be a pred. Why? Where's your evidence of that? Of anyone being a pred, actually? There ain't none. And then they go to the whole, okay, well, if you're a mother, we're going to ring the social services.
Not even just a mother, even if you're a father, because I've had the same.
It's mad, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all these fake accusations.
Mm-hmm. And look at this, right?
Either the police or whoever, and they go, "They're stalking me."
And I want to talk about Jay.
Oh, yeah.
They told Jay yesterday, right? And Curtis, you was in this live actually, so you can attest to this situation.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago, right? They were sat in a box, and Paul and Stell were both going. And Michelle at one point, just because you're a woman doesn't mean to say that Paul and Stell can't come back at you and say and do whatever they want because you've shouted at them so they can shout at you. And it's not about women or men. And it doesn't matter if you're a woman. Can you remember that conversation? Literally a few days ago about Bambi.
Yeah.
And then yesterday, last night, it was, Jay, you're picking on a woman, Jay, because you're stalking her, Jay. You've done research on her. How dare you, Jay? I'm going to chop off your dingling, Jay, because you spoke on Michelle and she's a woman. It's amazing how 2 days or 3 days or whatever it is, a couple of days, changed the whole perspective.
But that's the thing, though. Putting their name in a
No, but you're missing the point. You're missing the point.
Or talking about her sexuality or what? Whether it be women or whatever, I don't care.
It's not sexuality, it's gender.
Gender.
It's gender. That's the thing. 2 days ago, 3 days ago, gender didn't matter because he was bullying Bambi. And now all of a sudden, you're saying, oh no, I found this and I found that. And now all of a sudden, because you've Googled them, you're now bullying and stalking them because you're a man and she's a woman. But that didn't matter 2 days ago when they were bullying Bambi.
Oh, yeah. But what I found, I speculated. I've seen 3 places.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you found.
I don't know.
Curtis, do they do this all the time?
Yeah.
Like flip-flop between opinions and morals just to suit their storyline? Jay, wait, I want to know.
Yeah, 100%, because, I mean, come on, like, you did, people and them have gone for me.
All right.
Borrowing money and not paying it back. And in the process of that, I've then brought out that I'm a peddler, that I lived with one, forgetting that when they were friends with me and I explained, yes, I lived in the same house as him, because he was part of one of the biggest fucking families in Nottingham. Like, when I say biggest fucking
Thanks,
gangsters
Rex.
of Nottingham, Colin Gunn is in prison currently for murder. Dave Gunn has just got out of prison
We love
for
TikTok shop.
conspiracy to murder. Then
We
you've
love
got
TikTok shop.
Maya Keith.
Curtis, stop saying that word.
Oh yeah, shit. Then you've got my ex, Keith, who groomed me from the age of 14. So they don't add that part in, so they'll manipulate with the information they've got. They've tried to manipulate my son's mum, getting her involved, messaging her. It's narratives to fit whatever the storyline is in that particular time.
We'll look at the conversation where I spoke about the traits of coming out of a DV relationship and not being able to leave fully because you're getting dragged back in, or you're being spoke about, or you're being manipulated, or the things are being twisted about you. And the traits of leaving a DV relationship is exactly how it is leaving this friendship. And they've twisted that. And yeah, now she spoke about Bam. No, I didn't. That is not what I did. Stop twisting my words. I would never say that.
But that's all they do is twist shit.
Woo! Oh, I was doing that just as well.
You
Thought I'd
do
come on
that
camera.
with gingerbread.
Yeah, do you want to be on big camera so that we can have some entertainment while we're chatting shit?
Yeah, because I was sitting there doing the thingy dance. You ready? This is called the gay dance. You ready?
You look like a fucking chicken.
You know why? Because this chicken doesn't go cockle-doodle-doo. This chicken goes, Andy cockle-doo!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh.
Honest to God. I can't with it. Oh, fucking hell.
Hello, Kathleen, darling. I also like to go gobble gobble.
Oh, fucking hell. It's too early for this.
Hey, listen, it's not good. When I open my mouth, I've got fucking baby chorus singing.
Curtis wants to be a turkey.
Like, gobble gobble gobble. Hey, gobble doo.
It's just replaying in your head.
I know. I know. Listen, if I could be bothered, there's hundreds and hundreds of hours of them like being hypocrites and fucking bullying people all over the internet. And if I'm as sad as they are to go through it all and to fucking sit there and play the fucking hypocrisy and all the rest of it, I want to clear something up as well. I think I've joined the wrong line. Absolutely not.
You've not.
There's another mail in.
I want to clear something up. She played a video yesterday of the difference between me when they first asked me about my ex and when they ask me now. So when they first asked me about my ex, right, it was a conversation because they'd Googled me, they'd found me on Facebook and they'd Googled him, and they'd obviously found the newspaper article report, right? Now that got asked to me out the blue. So I started by saying he's an ex for a reason, because I don't want to speak about him. Why the fuck would I put myself in a situation where I'm speaking about him and his story, right, and his experience and his issues, when I have not spoke to him and asked him, do you mind me speaking about your past? Like, do you, like, I'm still civil with him, like, I'm still friends with him, so I'm not gonna go on and talk about his situation and not know how much I can actually say. Like, I'm not going to talk on that, am I? Until I've spoken to him. So when I went back and I spoke to him and I said, like, people online are asking about your story and your situation and whatever, he said, like, well, he doesn't want to throw her under the bus either and talk about how much of a psychotic bitch she is. So I can only say about the entrapment bit, because that's true, and I can only say the very basic of what happened, because again, it is not my situation to talk about. No. Why am I going to go into detail about what she said, what he said, what happened, who did this, who did that? I wasn't there. It's not my story to tell. So instead of keep yammering on constantly, by the way, I don't watch them talk about it anymore because they don't know anything about it. They genuinely don't. All they know is the bare basics they've found off a fucking newspaper article that don't tell the fucking truth anyway. Can't even get his date of birth right. And fucking the bare basic bullshit that I've said to them. The bare basic bullshit. Literally the bare basic of it. And I say bullshit as in, it's a bullshit situation.
Yeah.
That is not mine to talk about. It's just not. So why am I going to go into detail? Listen, my friends away from TikTok and the people that support me, even the pred hunters that went in there that they tried to snitch on me, they are my friends. They all know about it. Everyone who knows me off this app and everyone who is around me know exactly the truth behind the story. They know in detail the court papers, everything.
Look at how it is. My ex was whatever, and they tried to put that on me.
Yeah.
That's all we can do. We aren't responsible for our ex's actions. They don't know whether we supported it or whether we was just fucking stuck there because it's assumptions all the time.
I'll tell you, I wasn't stuck there. I went into detail, read all the court papers, spoke to the girl, spoke to him. I got all the truth behind it in detail before I even made the decision on whether I was going to stay with him or not.
There you go.
I chose to stay with him because I knew the truth. And so do the people I speak about it to, because I have told them. I've told Jay, I've told everybody who knows me. Every time there was people, my friends with kids, that I wasn't even around in person sometimes, knew about it. I don't lie about this situation because there's nothing to lie about. He got entrapped by a 15-year-old girl who was just about to turn to 16. And he was in a relationship with her. The relationship did continue, but they stopped doing whatever. And then they thought they were in love. And that's all I know. Like, what do you want from me?
And do you know what? You've been brave enough
full
to tell your
detail.
story properly.
It's not even mine.
They want minute to minute count of everything that he's done.
Yes, but I can't do that.
Oh, I know you can't.
And by the way, he
Doesn't
won't do
want
that
to.
because
He doesn't.
he doesn't give a flying fuck about these people, and he's never going to justify himself to these people.
No.
So you're only going to get the bare basic information. I'm sorry, but you can chat shit all you want. I don't care.
Yeah.
The people who know me and are friends with me, Claire's just come in. She's a fucking predator. You really think she'd be mates with me? She thought there was, if she didn't know the fucking truth behind the story. Fucking hell.
100% not.
Hi, Claire. Look, people just need to chill the fuck out. Stop droning on. Stop pinpointing shit that other people have done that have been in my life at some point in my life. And get on with the fucking day. Like, if you're going to out me for something, find things out about me. What have I done? Right? I do and say a lot on this fucking app.
But they still can't find anything.
No, but out me as a person. Me.
No, but
What
they
have I
can't.
done? Hang on, Jay. Speak about me. Don't speak about my niece's fucking situation. By the way, she was fucking abused by her mother, and now you're trying to find her mother. What's wrong with you? There's a reason why she hasn't got custody of my niece. Don't you think you should figure that out? There's a reason behind it. Do you really think a child gets taken away from their mother with no contact for no reason? She has zero contact with her mom, which is her own choice. Finding her mom, by the way, will only put her mom into a bad light because I will rip her apart. She's the worst person that you can have speaking to her. I'm telling you that for nothing, because I will rip her apart. She will make you look so bad. So bad. Like, you think you look bad now, but her sitting with you and getting her to talk about what she did to her daughter and what she let a fucking bloke do to her daughter, I'm telling you, it's a really fucking bad idea. You want to go ahead and do that? Go ahead and do that. But I still have everything, and I still have the proof, and I still have all the court documents, and I still have all the fucking statements. I've even got a statement from my niece herself. So if you want to go down that route, go down that fucking route, but good luck.
Well said.
They'll be backing the fucking wrong tree with that one.
Listen, I've done a whole fucking outing about this fucking man and about her fucking mother. A whole outing, a whole thing from start to finish. And everybody, we had to put trigger warnings up because he's fucking vile.
Oh, thank you. Catch me if you can, my little lovely.
Let me let you into a little secret. That man has threatened to grape 2 under 5-year-olds within a year.
Wow.
And she's chosen that man over her daughter.
Oh,
and that's just part of it.
And she was aiding and abetting him.
Right. Well, don't tell him no more.
That's
So if you want to go down a route of speaking to her mother, who chose that man over her own daughter and put her daughter into that situation, you go ahead. Because good luck. And that's all I'm saying on that. I can't remember what else I've got sent that they said last night. They're fucking, honestly, the regurgitated bullshit past that she fucking spurts on about. I can't stand listening to her fucking gob. I can't stand listening to the fucking boring bullshit that she comes out with. It's all regurgitated shit from fucking years ago. There's nothing fresh. There's nothing new. There's no new evidence. There's no fuck all. Do you not think that I knew exactly what I was saying all day yesterday? Do people really think that I sit on this fucking app? And oh yeah, the counselling thing, actually. I better fucking talk about that, aren't I? Do people honestly think that I don't sit on this app? Do you think I sat on this app for 7.5 hours yesterday and I didn't know what I was saying? Do you really think that? You honestly think I'm fucking stupid, you lot do. It's actually quite comical. The counselling thing. I qualified 3 months ago to specialise in child psychology, right? Into the child sector. That was 3 months ago. In fact, it might have been longer than that, but it was months ago.
It is longer than that.
That is what happened. I qualified. Absolutely fucking not. I qualified a couple of months ago, however many months ago, I don't even know, I'll have to find the certificate. I qualified months ago to specialise in child counselling, right? That is what I've been doing while I've been off, specialising. Before that, I've qualified as a counsellor, a generic, all-around counsellor, right? For everybody, from adults to children to anyone, right? That was a year and a half, maybe 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years. I don't know. I was doing that when I used to work, so it was about 2 years ago, probably a little bit longer.
No, it's a bit longer than that.
Right? I've been qualified for a couple of years, nearly between 18 months and 2 years, to be a qualified counsellor. Right now, I am not registered. If you Google, which I have a screenshot actually, if you Google whether you can voluntarily do sessions, right, casual sessions with people, voluntary, for no money, right, they're not called counselling sessions, they're called something else, but I am a counsellor, so I'm allowed to call them counselling sessions. I am allowed to sit with people and do sessions voluntary, for free, because I do not charge, because that would be against the law. So I for free sit and talk to people. There's things like life coaches who do the same thing. There's people that pretend to be counsellors who aren't counsellors, and that is not against the law. Counselling and psychology, those words are not it's not like the police where you can't pretend to be them. It's not against the law. So I sit and I have sessions with people for free, right? I know that I will continue to support people regardless, right? Regardless of whether you think it's against the law or not. You can ring whoever you want to find out whether I'm registered. I'm not. Right now, I'm not. I don't need to be. I'm not working. Or you can go to the DWP. They'll check my bank statements. I don't take money out of TikTok, and I don't get paid for my counselling sessions. So good luck with that. And what are you gonna do? Because it's legal. Hi, Harvey Proctor. I am allowed to offer free counselling sessions unregistered to whoever the fuck I want. And you can't do a damn thing about it because I am helping the people that you have fucking bullied.
Oh, poop.
So keep going, because again, you fucked up. Again, you don't know the fucking law. Do you really think I would do counselling sessions unregistered if I didn't know that I was legally allowed to do that? Get a fucking grip of yourselves, the lot of you. What have I missed? Nothing, I'm just going over some of the points from last night.
We're losing 1-0.
And Curtis was talking about how they've got this fucking MO of using certain morals, such as you must never go against women, like men should never talk about women. Yet the other day they were talking about how women should just have the same because, well, they can bully Bambi. Stella and fucking Paul can bully Bambi because, well, it doesn't matter about gender. Literally a few days ago, yet last night, because Jay's fucking Googled them, all of a sudden, he's not allowed to do that because he's a man. Hi, Nicola.
They class me as being a stalker.
Get a fucking grip of yourselves.
Stalking means more than once. I've only put your names in shit twice. That's it.
Who cares? At this point, who gives a fuck?
I don't care. I know. They think that I've been doing it longer than that.
Like I said, Kurt's going to get in trouble now because he sat in my box.
I'm not bothered. I don't sit up here and go on about name calling or do you know what I mean?
No.
I just merely have my opinion on what is actually happening, and
Yeah. People are allowed to have their opinion from things they see and things that they feel like they want to have their opinion about. You do it on a public app. You bully people on a public app. Like, people are allowed to have their opinion about that, and there ain't nothing you can do about it, so shut up. I wasn't allowed to send a cease and desist. What have they done? Yeah, exactly. What have they done? Stop chopping fucking videos up. I did a 7.5 hour live yesterday. Why don't you watch the whole 7.5 hours and talk about it? And you know, talk about the whole story, the whole situation, rather than sitting there chopping it all up and going, yeah, look what they said. Shut up. Yes, we spoke about cancer yesterday because I truly believe that I would rather have a long-term illness so I know I'm going to unalive and have that warning. And I am quite happily to say that if I've got something like the Big C, I'm fucking hiring a Lambo. And I've said this for years and I've said it multiple times on this platform. I'm hiring a Lambo, mate, and I'm driving off a fucking cliff and I'm going out in a blaze of fucking glory. Abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. Did I say anything about people with Big C? No. Did I say anything about fucking other people's choices? No. They can do whatever they want, but that is my fucking choice. Okay, so...
It's just like the Thelma and Louise film.
Yes, exactly. It's constantly fucking twisted, man. If you're going to talk about something and have your opinion, fucking base it on a factual fucking thing rather than fucking chatting shit. I say enough to get me in trouble. I say enough on this app to get me in trouble. So why don't ya, right, screen grab the actual conversation, the whole content, the actual conversation, right, and talk on it, and have your opinion on it, and say, well, I don't agree with that. I don't agree what she says. I think, right, that you shouldn't think about that, or you shouldn't be talking about that, or whatever. Have your opinion on it. And I'm good with that. Don't sit there and try and twist it and make me seem like I've took the piss out of people with a big C, because I've never done that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And you wouldn't do.
It says a lot about your fucking brains that you lot are fucking twisting shit and making people think that they're talking about these. Shut up, man.
Nobody really cares about them.
Do you not think I download my lives in the entirety the second I get off here? Ain't no one twisting my words for nothing. Like, I will listen, I say everything I say with fucking chest. And I'm still gonna say it to this fucking day. There ain't no lies coming out my mouth. There's things happening behind the scenes that I can and cannot speak about. So when you ask or you say something about it, I have to go away, like I did with my ex thing, and figure out what I'm allowed to fucking give out or what I'm not. That doesn't mean to say I'm fucking bullshitting because, oh yeah, Miss Marple decided that all of a sudden, I changed my story. I didn't change my story. I said he's an ex for a reason, and he absolutely is an ex for a reason. I didn't say why. I didn't say why.
And they don't need to know why he's an ex.
No.
It's nothing to do with them.
Honestly.
No. She's old enough to play Mrs. Marple now.
Also, can I just say, they go on about us all stalking them and watching the page and doing this and doing that and talking on it, right? I absolutely will fucking talk on it, by the way. You ain't stopping me from talking on nothing. I will give my opinion, because, well, yeah, it's me, and I don't care what you say. But you're stalking my page, you're stalking us, you're talking about us on a daily fucking basis. You've been doing that for months, for years in some people's cases, and we're the stalkers. You research people the second you meet them, and we're the stalkers. We're the stalkers. You've been watching, you sad bastards, by the way, sat on the fucking FYP yesterday, watching us for 7.5 hours. Just so you can have content for your little fucking show yesterday. Do you know how fucking crazy that is?
How long was their show compared to what we did?
I couldn't give a flying fuck how long it was. I got bored after 5 minutes of watching it.
It's probably because it probably was shit.
She just drones on, and you Bexidoodles, you Bexy, and what? And fucking what? What the fuck are you gonna do? Who are you? Who do you think you are?
A troll.
I couldn't give a flying fuck whether your son, your nan, your fucking granddad is an MMA fighter. I don't care. I have done nothing illegal. I have done nothing apart from give my opinions. If you don't like them, shut the fuck up about me. Shut the fuck up about the people who sit with me that are innocent in this situation. Shut your fucking mouth about people, and I will shut mine. Until then, stop fucking moaning about me having my opinion. Alright, stop moaning about me speaking to people. I didn't do an awareness. I did an interview. I did a tell-all interview with Bambi because she chose to have that conversation. It was a conversation, not an awareness. It was her experience. It was her opinions. It was her thoughts. And you thought you could blackmail her and intimidate her into shutting the fuck up by posting the most disturbing photo that I think I've ever seen someone post on here. And I don't care how you try and spin that. Oh yeah, I was trying to congratulate her. No one puts a picture like that out to congratulate on fucking social media. It's fucking disgusting. And yes, we get angry about it because we are normal. You think I'm psychotic? I'm only psychotic because you put a fucking naked baby's photo out, attached to its mum. Normal people react like this. This is normal. You going online and going, oh yeah, get triggered or whatever the fuck you said. That's not normal. That's not normal. Thinking that him and sticking up for him for putting that photo out is not normal. That's fucking psychotic. Does anybody else think it's normal?
Nothing what they do is normal. Let alone that, the newborn baby situation that they did.
She went on yesterday about, oh yeah, they're talking about that thing that I did on TV because I'm a TV star. What? What?
No, they didn't.
Have you changed in the last fucking God knows how long? No. Are you still fucking nuts in your head? You might have got thinner, but you're still fucking nuts. How? Why? Why? Just why?
The show was just something to laugh at.
That picture, right, discredits anything you ever say. Honest to God, nothing, I'm telling you, nothing they do or say will ever, about me anyway, will ever affect me after you did that. Nothing. I don't care how many outing lives you do. I don't care how many times you invite us to some fucking stupid outing live. I don't give a fuck how many awarenesses you do. I don't care how many times you talk about my ex. I don't care if you think that fucking inviting my niece's mom into a box, you think that's a good idea. Good luck with that. But I don't care if you post out all my fucking Facebook statuses from now until the end of time. I don't give a fuck. I genuinely don't care. There is nothing that you can say right now that's going to justify that bullshit that you posted the other day. And I couldn't give a flying fuck what you do to me, what you say. There is nothing that's going to stop me having and allowing people to get in this box and have their fucking say. Just because you cannot shut them up in my box like you shut Bambi up yesterday or tried doing that fucking phone call does not mean to say that I'm going to shut my fucking live down because you're posting shit about people or you're doing lives on them. None of us are fucking scared of you. None of us. The days of us being fucking terrified of the shit that you put out are gone. They're gone. Now what? Now what are you going to do? I have no idea what's gone on, but are you alright? Yes, I'm good, thank you. Are you okay? Hi, Mark.
Yeah.
And I hope you react to it. I really do. I hope to fucking God you clip it all down and you play whatever you want to play out in your fucking stupid little outing lives. He's a wrong and Bexy, I know. I hope to God that you heed my fucking words. You may have won battles. You may have even fucking gone on and droned on and on and on about people's fucking whatever. But after you posted that photo, you're done. You're done. Your opinion and your fucking constant bullshit means nothing. You hold no value. Your words hold no value.
They never held any value to begin with.
Well, they don't fucking hold value now. And the more you chat shit, hello, Punky J, don't block him either. The more you chat shit about people, the more people are going to see you for what you are. Curtis has just sat in the box and gone, I know where my side is now. I know where my bread's buttered. I know where my side needs to be. Bambi knows where her side is and where she's supported and where she's looked after. Unlike you fucking lot, what you lot have is not friendship. That's what you did is not friendship. Holding pictures and waiting for the right opportune moment to post those pictures to shut her up, that is not friendship. That's not what friendship is. It's really not. And I don't give a fuck about your opinion of me. I don't care about whether you think I'm a counsellor, whether you think I'm good for kids, whether you think, well, I do not give a flying fuck. I will be there for these people if that is what they want. I will support these people if that is what they want. There is no breaking up our friendship. You've tried, but that's failed. Post what you want. We laugh at it every day. We laugh. We talk about it. We all have our own little fucking giggle about it because it's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious that you think posting out Angel Blue, you think posting out a status that I wrote to support my brother in being an amazing fucking parent and doing what's right for his daughter and going through the court system even though he's got anxiety and listening to all the bullshit crap that she was spurting in the fucking courtroom, and he still went through it all and he still got through the other end of it, and now look, she's the happiest I've ever seen her. And do you think posting a fucking status where I was showing my pride for my brother of how amazing he was through that court case, you think that that's gonna fucking scare me? Post it to the ends of the fucking earth. I hope you all post it. I all post it, repost it, share it again, do it again. There's more posts, by the way, that I've tagged him in. Post it again. You are, honestly, the most pathetic people I've ever seen in my entire life. And I ain't stopping here. There's another one tomorrow. And there'll be another one next week. And there'll be another one after that. And another one after that. And the more people that come away and want to talk, the more I'll do these fucking interview lives and these tell-alls. And I'll do one after another, after another, after another. I've already got multiple lined up. And you can try and discredit them all they want. They sit in the box and they tell their side of the story. It is not words that I have put in their mouth to make lies up about you. I give them the box so they can talk. I ask them the questions that I would like to ask them. It is up to them whether they tell the truth, whether they lie, whether they give multiple detailed information, whether they give basic answers, whether they want to show proof on what they say. It is not up to me on what they do. They answer the way that they want to answer. Bambi was the first of many. And you posted out a picture of her newborn baby that she hadn't seen in person yet, still attached to their mother. Because she sat and spoke about her experience of you. Because it made you look bad. But you've been making people look bad for years. Droning on about all these people that you have researched, I might add. But you've been talking about people and doing awareness lives, if you can call them that. I'll call them drone on lives. You've been droning on about these people for years though, right? Haven't you wrongly accused people of being PDFs? Many of them, actually. Multiple. Haven't you? You have, right? That'll all come out very soon, by the way, just so you know. With the proof, I might add. So why are they not allowed to talk about their experiences? Why are they not allowed to sit in the box, not be interrupted, not be told, let me up, not be shut up by you lot? Why are they not allowed a platform so that they can talk about themselves? About their own opinions? Why are they then blackmailed into getting out the box? Because that's what you did. That's what you did. And by the way, the timing of it happening on the live proves that you used it as a blackmailing tactic, just so you know. So I don't care how many times you sit in the box and you talk about, hi Bambi. I don't care how many times you sit in the box and you say, oh, but he was just congratulating her. No one in the right mind, no one in their right fucking mind. Don't talk about us being fucking psychotic when no one in the right fucking mind posts a picture like that to congratulate anyone. Nobody.
Nobody would even do it with another picture of the kid a bit older. No, nobody would do that. How are you, Bobby? Oh shit, that hurt.
I just want to drill home the point of don't care how many fucking lives you do. I'm still going to continue to do my lives. I'm still not scared of you. And I'm still going to continue to fucking interview people and speak to people. And one day, just one day, and I know it's coming, right? One day, people are going to see you for exactly what you are. The three of you. All of them. All of them will see you for what you are. And the more that comes out, and the more full stories that are told, because that's the difference, isn't it? Full stories with proof. The reason you try and shut people up from speaking is because people show proof on you and make you look bad, because you tell people half-truths, don't you? The three of you. You tell people what you want them to know. You give them half of the story, half of the evidence. Don't you? Don't you? Because you certainly don't give them the full story. The bit that I was watching yesterday, all I knew was, oh yeah, look at this half a message, or look at this. Fuck off. Look at these 3 seconds of a conversation that happened for about half an hour. And of course, without context, you can make anything look bad. Look at Neo. Neo was talking about philosophers. Who was that philosopher? Was it, what was his name?
Freud.
No. What was his name?
I don't know.
What they do is not evidence, by the way. They're called Stella Andrews, Michelle Matthews and Paul Stone. That's it, Sigmund Freud. He was talking about Sigmund Freud's philosophy and the madness that it is. How he, I don't really want to say it, but how he believed that when the baby first has its back end excrement, that means he's lost his V card. And I personally think that statement is insane and disgusting. But that's what he was talking about. He was talking about this philosopher saying shit like that and saying this sentence and how madness it is. And they clipped down the bit where he was saying what the philosopher's theory is and put that out as if it's his sentence. And they've been going on about how long has that been going on now? Yeah, whatever he just said in the comments. Polyphorus theory in school RSA ages. And that fucking clip that they've clipped out has been going on for ages. The other day with Luna, they was clipping out the bits that were making me look fucking bad. Yes, I snitched on him to Luna. Because Luna is my friend. What do you want from me? Tell the whole contextual story with evidence.
But that's hard because there isn't any. You know they don't do research.
Honestly, they've got an entire fucking video of these lives on their YouTube channel. They don't need to clip them down to make people look bad. They just know that people aren't going to sit there for fucking 7.5 hours going through what I said yesterday. So they clip it down, the bits that they can use to make us look bad. How can you bring awareness without talking about it? Exactly. That's the point. You start off by saying what the theory is, by saying what Sigmund Freud said, by saying by talking about the actual philosopher and who he is and talking about what his theory is, and then you give your opinion on that philosophy and on that theory, right? That's what you do. That's a whole conversation. That is how a conversation about those things and debates are formed. That's how it is formed into make a conversation. If you don't give context to what you're talking about and say these things, then how do you expect to debate on them? That's like going to one of them debate lives that they're mostly Americans that do them on a night time, but you know how they talk about really bad topics, actually, from religion to abortion to their opinions about gender and God knows what, right? That's like going to one of them lives, taking out a snippet of what they say, and then throwing it out all over TikTok. Listen, them debate lives go on for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Hours. And there's people that go in there and say some really, really deep but really brutal opinions. And some of them are vile opinions. But they're based upon their opinions. They're not based upon facts. What Neo said was a factual theory from Sigmund Freud that he was stating as the theory so he could talk on it. If you don't know how to form those kind of conversations, then that's a you problem, in my opinion. That's a you problem. And I know what you're going to do now. You're going to go, oh, she's sticking up for Neo. Yeah, I am. 100%. Because I absolutely agree with what he was saying. He was giving you context to the conversation before he spoke about his opinion. I absolutely do have his back on that. And you know why? Because I've looked up the theory. And what he was saying wasn't his words. I don't care if she thinks I'm triggered. She wants a reply to all the shit that she was saying yesterday. I'm giving her her reply. I'm never going to get in a box with her and say the things back to her. I'm not. And that's not out of fear. That's out of, I don't want to speak to you. I would never give you the time of day. I am never going to have a one-on-one conversation with you. I would never waste my breath speaking a one-on-one conversation with you, because after yesterday, and before that actually, but after yesterday, you fucking don't deserve my conversation. You don't deserve my sitting in the box and letting you fucking scream your whatever bullshit you want to speak. Like, there's no point us getting in your box. There's no point us coming into your life. There's absolutely no point. The reason why people have come over here. The reason why people are coming over here to have this conversation with me is because they're allowed to sit in the box and have questions that they can answer without feeling like they've got to remember everything. That's the point of the questions. To prompt a part of a conversation, to be able to, for everyone else to understand step by step their opinion, their experience, without being told they're not allowed to speak, or without being shouted over, or without being manipulated into not saying things. Bambi's in the live right now, and before I even started the conversation with Bambi, my first words to her, is this your choice to get in this box? And she said yes. Is there any questions that are off limit? And she said no. Right? They were the first words out of her mouth. Nobody has to get in this box. Nobody. Nobody has to sit there and have these questions fired at them, or nobody has to talk on it if they don't want to. Not even in that setting either. Curtis has just sat in the box and had his opinion. He doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to sit in the box and have his opinion if he doesn't want to. But they obviously feel comfortable over here to sit in a box and speak about things, knowing they're going to get reacted to, because they all know, they were all warned, right? But at least they get the time to be able to have a voice. Bambi can't even go into her own life without you going in and let me up now. Talking over everyone, screaming and shouting, mouthing off, stopping people from talking because they'll say things about you that you don't like. Control. Coercive control. Manipulation. Narcissistic. Narcissists, by the way, hate it when you go back at them. Hate it with a passion. They'll do anything to stop you making them look bad. That is exactly what those people are. Narcissists. All three of them.
Most definitely.
And the only reason you're having this hour from me is because I felt the need to reply to some of the bullshit that you said yesterday. I'll tell you something now. I gave up after a little while, and I'm sure I've missed a few things. Hello, Neil.
Yeah. I just wanted to answer something that Michelle keeps banging on about for over a year and a half now. You keep banging on, Michelle, about the videos that I've got of Russell Brand. Go and have a look on my page, or if you can, through one of your crappy accounts. You'll see everything I've got on Russell Brand loaded up onto my page, okay? My opinion is that he's a wrong'un. My other opinion is that you are a wrong'un. And my other opinion is that Stella Andrews is a complete wrong'un. And Paul Stone. There's my opinion. Clip that and shove it where the sun don't shine. I love TikTok Shop.
Just FYI, I think a lot of people think that Russell Brand's a wrong dude. Just saying.
I think they might enjoy that.
Why are people not allowed their opinions though? That's the thing. You got to answer, right? That's the thing. Why are you stopping or trying to stop people having their opinion? You try and bring Neo down with a fucking weird ass conversation that you clipped. You've tried to bring Bambi down with a photo you've thrown out. You tried to fucking bring me down with my ex's crap. You've tried to bring Jay down, calling him out for being a stalker and a man going after a woman, yet you didn't care about it when you lot went after Bambi. When you blokes started going after Bambi and throwing shade, you didn't give a fuck then, did you?
Yeah. He does.
Hello?
Can I just update you with something there? Stella, I've been what do you call it? I've been degrading him for the past 12 months.
Oh.
And I've been blocked from every live that's gone against Stella. I have got videos and recordings of him, especially with a woman with a child on the beach and everything else. I've got all them recordings. So Stella, as much as you can speak on this app, I've got the lot, bro. I can post all the recordings, Stella, about you. And if you want to block me, guys, block me. But I tell you what, 12 months I've been tracing this guy.
Wait, is what that Katie said in the comments true?
What's that? What's she say?
Are you Smokey David?
I go after people who are wrong. And
No, but are you Smokey David?
I'm Smokey David. So you're going to block me now?
Well, the thing is, right, I know somebody who knows you, and as much as I don't like Stella, and I really don't, there's things that you've said that even my people have said to me that you're not exactly the best person to listen to. You've obviously said and done things yourself on this app, haven't you?
All right, before you block me then, can you just look at my recordings? Because I was supposed to have said that if you're young enough to bleed and this and that.
Oh, that's you, isn't it? I remember that.
But Alicia is the one who started that off, and she admitted that I never said that.
No, but what you were supposed to have said?
If you're young enough to bleed, I'm not going to continue the word.
Did you actually say that?
No, I didn't. and Alicia admitted it, who's spreading my name all over the app.
I assume you know more about this, Claire.
And
Yes, he did.
She admitted.
Otherwise, no one would have fucking gone around saying it. He is
Look
a
at my
vile
video.
fucking
Look
cretin.
at my video where Alicia admitted that I did not say that word, and she says I need questioning, and I've also put out.
He did. Just look for Smoky
Listen,
David.
I'm not going to
Bex,
be funny. I'm not going to be funny, right? But all I'm saying is I trust my people. And my people have told me your name before I've even met you.
Okay,
Bex, give me 2 seconds. Keep him chatting. I'll go and have a look, and I'll see if I can find the evidence. If I can't, I will come and apologise to him. But let me go and find the evidence, my love.
Nothing. And look at my video where Alicia apologised to me in a live, and then at the end of the live, she turned round and says, "Oh, I've just had a message. All of you lot have put children on the fucking lives."
Who?
Alicia. You know Alicia, no face, no
Why
case?
are we talking about Alicia for?
Because Alicia started it all off, all of the app, about me supposing to say that word.
Yeah, but first of all, don't bring your drama over here because honestly,
No, I'm not bringing a drama.
Secondly, I know, listen, if I know your name and your name has been said to me and I'm aware of what you said, then that means it's a prolific and horrible thing because I know about it.
Well, because I've been accused for 18 months, yeah, I've also CUT my wrists because of false allegations, but now I've got the proof that Alicia was bullshitting all the way along and spreading my name all over the app.
Okay, so we're going to read some of the comments. So he's put the grandchildren online in the swimming stuff. Is that true?
You know what? We was having a barbecue and there was a swimming pool. Yeah. My grandkids came over. I showed a video of us enjoying ourselves and whatever you with a barbecue. You know what, people? You people are sick. Never ever go to the seaside. Never ever go to a swimming pool.
Why are you calling us sick? I'm just asking you what the comments are.
Not you. No, not you. The people in the comments. Never.
Wow, that didn't take me long, did it, David?
Okay, play it.
Well, I can't 'cause I'm on my iPhone, hence I dropped out of the box.
If you said that, listen, I'm not being funny, but if you said that, I don't want it playing in my fucking live.
I haven't said it. I haven't said
It's
it.
a video clip on Delusive Angie's live.
And he said it out of his mouth.
Play it. Play it.
No. Listen, Claire's one of my closest friends and she's a pred hunter. And
Mark,
I'm telling you.
put it this way, love. I'm a pedo Mark, shut up. I'm a pedo hunter, mate. You think I'm going to allow you to be in this live?
Hey, Troy. Listen, wait.
So you're a pedo hunter.
Listen, let me finish. If she's just come back to me and she has watched you out of your own mouth say those words.
Where's the proof?
I don't know you and I couldn't give a flying fuck whether you want that proof to be played or not. I don't want that bullshit played on my fucking live. As far
All
as
I did was
vile.
went into the search bar, put in Smoky David and what you said, and it's the first video that comes up.
Alicia,
that's all I'm saying.
Thank you for coming in and confirming that. I appreciate that. So now what you're going to say, because Alicia's coming in and said it herself.
Right, so why have I not?
No. Whoa. Never mind why. I'm not having this bullshit in my life. Listen to me. I'm not having your bullshit in my life. She's just come in. Listen to me.
Shut up.
She's going to boot you out this live. Listen to her.
Oh,
you've had your chance.
I couldn't give a fuck about your opinion. Honestly, I don't care. You said something about her that she'd taken it back. She's just come in and confirmed she hasn't. So now you can fuck off. Have we blocked him? Because he's vile, man.
I can't see him
I
in the
don't care.
viewers.
I don't care if he's got proof on Stella Andrews. Can't fucking stand that man anyway. But no, I don't want your proof. Fuck off.
I said it literally
Yeah.
took me 2 seconds to fucking find the
He
clip.
said, oh yeah, Alicia lied about me saying it. I didn't even saying it. And yeah, you found the clip of him actually saying it. Get out.
But there
No,
you go,
you're not
look.
innocent. Spell innocent right for a start. Get out. You're
But there you
vile.
go,
Just
Bex.
piss off because you're annoying me, big
Alicia,
time.
he
Fuck
also
off.
called my black friends the N-word as well, so he's a
Nah, you're
racist
vile.
cunt
Get
as
out.
well.
Fuck off. You're wrong, girl. And don't come back neither, because you'll get blocked again. People know your voice. Go away.
Has he been blocked now? Because I
Yeah.
can't
You've
see
been
him.
blocked. Fuck off.
Cheers, Alicia, for
Honestly.
popping in, love.
That's why I
Yeah,
just told him
thank
to
you.
fuck off.
Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Honestly.
If anything, Alicia doesn't lie. I can say that with chest.
No,
She
listen,
doesn't lie about anything.
I'm glad she's come in and said like she never took it back, because that's the thing he was relying on, is just saying that she had
But she
taken
did
it back.
apologise.
Yeah. And like, nah, go away. And the second you come back and say it, I don't even need playing for you to know that you would come back and tell me. He came out of his own fucking mouth. Can't claim innocent round us. Go away. Honestly, people are just weird.
Why did he come up in here anyway? Oh, because of...
He come up because he heard me talking about Stella Andrews, right? So he sat up in the box and he was going, I've got so many posts and so many this and so many that. And whoever Katie is in the comments, right? She goes, yeah, that's Smokey David. And I remember Luna actually telling me about Smokey David because she thought somebody else was Smokey David, and she was very adamant that Smokey David is not a very nice person.
He's not,
And
no.
Well, by the sounds of it, he's definitely not.
No, but the only reason I remembered Smokey David is because of the conversation I had with Luna, and I was like, hang on a minute, like, Smokey David, you're not a very nice person. And then he said, yeah, and then he said in the comments, he goes, yeah, no, that was a mistake. Alicia actually apologised to me and took it back and said that it was a lie and I never said it, and I've been innocent and I've tried to CUT myself because of, and I'm like,
Yeah.
are you taking the pic? He came out of his own mouth by the sounds of it, so
He
no,
did.
get out.
He's
As
a
much as I
bastard,
don't
isn't
like
he?
Stella, like you can't be fucking sitting in a box chatting shit.
When you've said the worst of the worst.
Wrong-uns calling wrong-uns out, man. What the fuck? Thank you for telling me, Katie. I don't know who you are, but thank you. I appreciate you. As much as I've got issues with people on this app, like, nah, I don't want your fucking support. Get out. Bringing me into shit that fucking ain't got nothing to do with me. Who's Ash ATB?
No idea.
And Welsh, who are you? Who are all these people?
Welsh did ask to go in a box, but just because of its name, I just
No, that's
left
what I
it.
didn't know more. And also, I assume you just wanted to go back at Smokey David, and he was not staying long enough for you to have a back and forth with him. Hello?
Guys, I'm a mother and a grandmother. What he said is absolutely disgusting. If I get my hands on him, I'll rip his neck off.
I've never come across him before. I've just heard his name on the grapevine.
Yeah. I only flicking through TikTok and I heard what he was saying. I know somebody that's 10 years old. Well, nearly 10-year-old and started her periods. So we can say that. They're young enough to bleed. They're young enough to breed.
Honestly,
Don't think so.
fucking
Dirty fucking nonce.
vile.
And
Anyway,
I take my hat off to Claire because she's a paedophile hunter. People like her, I take my hat off to
we love TikTok shop. Can we be
Thank you,
careful the word,
beautiful.
please?
PDFs, whatever they want to call them.
PDF, yeah.
Dirty rats.
Exactly, Fisher. Two wrong ones claiming to have stuff on it. Yeah, exactly. The pair of them. Him and Stella are both as bad as each other.
They just need to get off the app. Simple as anything.
The reason he came up is because he heard me talking about a guy called Stella Andrews. He's obviously got issues with him. And he came up and he was like, oh, I've got so much proof. And then whoever Katie is said, well, no, that's Smokey David. But obviously I recognise his name more than anything because another one of my friends had said about him before. And if it wasn't It wasn't
Yeah.
that. No.
I mean, I'm from South Wales, and we've got hunters down here.
Yeah.
The amount of people they've caught round my area is absolutely disgusting.
I feel like they are sending them over to try and make us look like we are all right with them. Well, you can clearly see that I ain't all right with him.
And he didn't like it when Claire came back that she had the evidence.
I wanted to know, locked tight, right? Even if Alicia had come in and said, I haven't said that, I wanted to know that it had come out of his mouth. And I remember Luna saying that she'd seen a video of it coming out of his mouth. So when you went away, I knew you'd find it. So I wanted that locked in. So he couldn't say that we'd been on here bullying him or wrongly accusing him, because it's visibly seen coming out of his own mouth.
Yeah. For him to turn round and say that if they're young enough to bleed, they're young enough to thing, it's vile.
It is vile. It's disgusting. Get out.
I mean, I'm 48. I was 10 when I started my period, so at 10 I was young enough to breed.
You realise, right, he's going to be going down to different lives just on these fake accounts trying to convince everybody that he's innocent. We don't want them on the app because children.
My niece is better anyway, and she's already googled him or had a look at his account. So if he comes up in any lives that I go into, he will be getting his ass blocked.
In all fairness, I know his voice now. So now I know his voice. I'm very good at remembering voices. So
but yeah, I agree with Neo. Big up Dank Dragon. They are effing amazing.
They are.
That is.
That's another hunting team.
Yeah, I tell you the biggest one we had down here, and you'll all know him. Mark Feely.
Oh yeah.
We had him down here a couple of years ago, and he is now back on TikTok.
Oh, yeah, we know he is. Yeah.
He's started off kick. Yeah, he started off and kicked, didn't he?
He's on kick as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Vile.
Oh,
won't be long before he's back behind bars.
Yeah.
I can tell you that with all my heart.
Wrong one instead of them. And can I just say, because he knows I don't like Stella Andrews and I've got issues with him, he was like, well, before you block me, go and get the evidence from my... I don't want your fucking evidence.
Go on my profile and watch the video.
No, thank you.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll go on your thing now and have a look at the video. People like him really grip my poop.
Yeah, I don't want his evidence. He can go away.
You've got enough without anybody else's.
Okay.
Before I trigger TikTok in any way whatsoever, I'm talking when it comes on.
I know, mate.
Right, guys, I'm going to drop down, so if he comes back on, I'll jump on if he tries to get back up.
All right, love.
Okay.
But thank you very much.
Bye. Have a
Take
good
care,
evening.
love.
Afternoon, even.
And now he's been blocked out. He'll come back on multiple fucking
devices.
Yeah, it's going to be a ding ding 5,000,000.1.
Yeah, because he's gonna want to know what's being said about him in this live. Now he's triggered the live off and whatever, and it's like, yeah, whatever. Shut up.
But fancy though, even Alicia coming in and
somebody must have invited her in. To be fair. But I'm glad she came in, even if it was just to say, like, I did not take that back, so shut up.
Yeah,
Hello.
literally.
Hello.
Who's this?
Hey.
What's up?
What?
What's up?
The Sky Airport.
Well, you requested to come in the box, so what's...
Good one, Jay, you fucking daft cunt.
Okay, are you done? Like, what?
Go away, you twat.
On earth is going on today?
He's been really concerning me again recently. He's funny. Oh, is he back on here, Fisher?
Hang on. Can I just say, Punky J, we know that you sit over there with Stella Andrews. We know you're screen recording. So instead of sat down there in the comments, like, I stuck up for you the other day, actually, just so you know, and said, like, I didn't like the way that they were basically treating like your story was boring, and that made me feel a certain way. Okay, well, if you're not recording, that's fine, but I'm just saying, like, I stuck up for you the other day because the way they were treating you when they had you in the live at 3 a.m. in the morning, honestly, made me feel a certain way. So
Paddy,
the only time I've actually spoken
I want Paddy cuddles.
The only time I've actually spoken about you is when I've said, like, it made me feel bad that they treated you like your story was boring. Just so you know. Oh,
They probably treat everybody the same with that dirty, smelly brush that they do everybody else.
it's not how they. Remember when you was in the live at 3 a.m. the other day? Listen, it's on my live. I spoke about it the other day. I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. Of course it is. I was basically saying, and it was the day after that 3 a.m. thing. Imagine having you up at 3 a.m. and you're the one sat there talking about your story. And your story, by the way, made me feel so sad, but also so like, I can't believe you got out of that. And then you want to do something good with it. Like, it inspired me and made me feel good by the end of it. Anyway, yeah, I found your story really interesting, and everybody just went to sleep and left you and stuff, and I don't know, it made me feel a certain way. Yeah, it's just my opinion. Just saying. I don't care if they agree with my opinion or not, but it's just my opinion. When somebody's opening up to me like that, like, and talking about their stories, like, yeah, it was okay. Like, nobody, in my opinion, treated me bad. It wasn't that they treated you bad. That's probably the worst way I could have put it. It was more like, how can I explain what I mean? When you're opening up like that to somebody and you're allowing your most vulnerable things to come out, and your story is so harrowing, like, it's just something that I would have wanted to have listened to and supported on, and not just, you know, treated it like it was nothing. Yeah, I don't know, I felt a certain way. But anyways, that's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Hi, Mrs. Vampire. You okay? Thank you, my Julie. Hey. Anyway, that's the only thing I've ever said about you, because I don't actually know you. I just think, you know, I've only got good opinions about you so far, and fair play to you for opening up on TikTok, because I do the same thing and I get absolutely ripped into for, but you are sat with people who use those stories against you. I would just like to point that out. And I know you're not going to believe me now. And I know you're going to support them because you've been sat in the box for a while. I know you're going to support them. I understand it. I get it. Bambi did the same. Curtis did the same. Vimto did the same. Everybody's done the same. They've all supported them and believed everything that they say. However, you've opened up to them and told them things about vulnerable stuff that at some point they will use against you. And I know you're not going to believe me, but it will happen. Trust me. I don't think so. They gave me some advice in the inbox if they want help with us. Fabulous. Love that for them. Hi, Sam. They have a track record, is all I'm saying. A track record of pretending like they're there for people, getting information, getting people to be vulnerable, manipulating, getting the information they need. Whatever you do, never step out of line. Right? And that's the only advice I would give you. Never ever step out of line with them. Now you've told them this story. And when it happens, it's not if, when. I'm not going to block you. You know where we are.
Oh, happy days.
I know you don't care now, but you said something the other day
Blind to sort
that will absolutely have been clipped.
Oh yeah.
And I'll
Everything.
tell you what you said the other day, and I stuck up for you and understood the context of what you were saying it. But what you said the other day will 100% have been clipped. And the second you step out of line, they'll use it. And that's not me trying to get you on side, because honestly, I don't care what you do. I understand that you are going to sit with them and stay with them. I am just saying that that would have been clipped already. And the second you step out of line, because it will happen, the second you have your own opinion, I'm telling you, it'll be used against you. Yeah.
Down, 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 down.
And we're all sat in here, there's 13 of us, and I guarantee that at least half of them have been duped by the exact same thing.
Yeah, but Bexy, look, right? I'm not going to take sides because I don't really know what you're on about. But like, yeah, I'm going to shut my mouth. Like, I don't know. Like, a second ago, I know what I was talking about, but me, I've got ADHD, right? So I don't. Yeah.
Sam, I would absolutely love your opinion, but I would love your opinion based off you knowing the story, the facts, the who they are, the background of it, and not based on not knowing the story.
I get you. That's why I kind of stopped myself. Like, I was gonna put my fucking 2 cents in, but I'm like, look, I don't know the full story, so I'm not gonna say what I
also don't want them to rip into you, because I'm gonna say it because I can. You are vulnerable, and
you're ripping to me. Look, right? Look.
I don't want them to pick on you because they're
Okay. Me, I'm gonna tell you something here right now, Rhea. I'm gonna tell you something right here, right now, yeah? My own mother rips into me, so I do not give a fuck who rips into me.
I don't care.
I don't care. You wanna rip into me for the way I talk? It's called a speech impediment, you dumb cunt. Not you, Bexy. Not you.
Listen, yes, Fisher, that's exactly what we're doing. Now listen, Sam, I know, like, genuinely, I know what you're doing, and I know what you're saying, but there's people on here, right, that have been gone at, that are vulnerable, who, although at the beginning they think they can handle it, they definitely cannot, and they've got to the point where they've tried to unalive themselves. I don't want you to be picked on, so that is why I'm saying,
No. Bexy, I totally understand what you're saying, right? Okay? Do not think for 1 second I've never been at that point myself because I don't want to say too much in here, okay?
No. And I'm not saying that.
Wait, can someone turn down the noise? Can someone turn down the noise, please?
They are your best friend for a short time.
Cat. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cat. Okay, I'm not gonna say too much on here because this is whatever, and I'm not gonna say. And people, yeah, I know I'm being cantued, okay, and this is why I'm not gonna say too much because I know I'm being cantued, you dumb cunt, okay. What you're gonna take fun of my speech impediment, okay? That says more about you than it does me. You fucking dumb cunt.
Listen, you're talking about the ding ding situation, right?
No, I'm not. No.
I was gonna say
that Bexy, that thing fucking bores me, okay? That bores me like you would not believe.
Okay, I have to remove Sam. Sam got in trouble. TikTok restricted him for 10 minutes. I didn't kick him out, by the way. He got restricted. Well, whatever you called people in the box got you restricted for 10 minutes, so you would have got the restriction come up too. Yeah, the continual C word. I use that sporadically. I know you got a warning. I got a warning for you too.
If you're going to say that, see you next Tuesday.
You missed, Alison, Smokey David getting in the box and trying to manipulate me into using his evidence against Stella because he heard me talking about Stella, and he tried to manipulate me into using his evidence, and we locked in the fact that the words, because he tried to say, Alicia said, he's the one that said, if you bleed, then you can breed. And Luna warned me about him a few weeks ago, actually, because somebody sounded like him and I knew his name. I think you lot was in that live. And yeah, he came in and he was talking on a fake account. And somebody in the comments went, that's Smokey David. He said this, this and this, and it reminded me. So Claire came in and said, I'm going to go get the proof that it came out of his mouth, and Alicia didn't take it back. So she went and got the proof and it came out of his own mouth. It wasn't somebody that somebody had said. He'd said it came out of his own mouth. So we started arguing. Alicia came in and confirmed she didn't actually say take it back. We started arguing. Alicia came in and confirmed she didn't. Stop echoing, Rach. Confirmed that obviously, yeah.
And then comments are why I can't do what I want to.
What comment? What do you mean? You know what, Jay? If you want to get in the box and have a conversation rather than using the comments, I'm quite willing to have a conversation with you. And nothing about them either. Like about what you want to do and about what you mean by your comment. You can't get in the box at the minute, Sam. You're under a restriction. I'll get myself in trouble. Can everybody else mute while I have this conversation, please? Hello?
Yeah.
You okay?
What I want to do, I can't do because of the trolls and the abuse that the people that I want to bring into my lives, I can't allow them to be punished verbally or in any way, shape or form. You know?
So the reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because as much as they say throw me under the bus with this counsel and shit, and they try and say whatever, I am a qualified counsellor, and I deal with all of the people that are coming from their life into our life, right? And all of them people that have been bullied, I'm now having to support and do aftermath care with because of what they've done to them. They do take vulnerable stories, clip them up, and throw them back at you. And when you said the other day, and the context around it explains it, but you know when you said, I thought about hurting his children, yeah, those words come out of your mouth, I thought about hurting his children, that sounds bad when you just say that sentence, right? That would have been clipped by now, ready for when you step out of line. And although the context before it and after it explains that and explains that you got help and you knew that that's the point where you needed to get help, and you explain all of that and how you're better now and how you want to help people, and I thought that was quite inspiring, right? And I was sat there and I was listening to your whole conversation because we watched that. We didn't go live. We watched you and we were listening to you, and I personally listened to every word that you said. And I was personally inspired. I can't believe they all fell asleep and just didn't really give you the time of day, but I genuinely was inspired by your story, and I really think that your experience could help other people with PTSD, especially in the same similar experience that you had. I just don't think TikTok and exposing people and people's vulnerabilities, especially to people like them, exposing their stories to those sorts of people on a public app would be a very good idea. I just don't think that would be in private, in like a Discord setting or something where you can have one-to-one chats with them and that, or a group setting either, you know, where you have a Discord call. For example, like on a Saturday, we used to have a mental health call when I used to run a team. And then if people so wanted and they was having a bad week, they would come into that Discord call as a group and we'd all have a conversation and we'd all have a chat and we'd talk about the things in the week or things that they wanted to spill or talk about. That worked better than trying to do it on TikTok. So that's what you're talking about, isn't it?
Right, I'll explain the context of what the conversation was. Is that I lost my daughter to suicide, and the anger that I
we love TikTok
vented and grew regarding the person that was in my daughter's life at the time. I wanted to hurt him, but by hurting him, his bruises would heal. And if you want to crop this or make whatever you want of it, I really don't care, because it's on record at a psychiatrist that I've said this anyway. So bring it on.
None of our lot would do that.
And that's anybody. Now, to get back at somebody, if you hurt the person that you've got the grievance with, let's say for argument's sake, I have a fight with a neighbour and he beats me or whatever, but then I go and take revenge on a family member, he's got to live with the consequences of his actions towards me. What I said and how I reacted was out of frustration, out of anger, and out of being mentally unwell at that time.
Yeah.
And yes, I got help. I knew that I needed help because my head was going in a direction that I didn't want it to go. You know, does that make me a bad person? Yeah, for saying what I said or thinking what I wanted, yes. But you go through these processes. Grief has many different angles. It has many different ways of manifesting. You know?
Yeah.
That's just what life is. You just have to try and deal with it. And I dealt with it.
Absolutely.
You know, 20 odd years later, I still suffer with it. You know, do I let it get in my way? No. Does it get in my way sometimes? You know? That's just what part of life is. So, you know, that was the conversation.
Sam, you're literally restricted for 10 minutes. You cannot come up to the box right now. Yeah, and I think...
And if somebody wants to use that against me, no matter who it is, on whatever area, from whoever...
Yeah.
Just use it. Just use it.
We can't hear you, by the way. You've...
If somebody wants to use that, no matter who it is, then use it. I died in 2002. Do you think I'm going to die again?
Listen,
I don't think so.
I'm just telling you, and Bambi's just...
I get that, and I appreciate people pre-warning me, you know. Opinions, we've all got opinions.
Absolutely. I'm being absolutely shredded apart right now for having an opinion about them, by the way. Like, day after day, night after night. But it doesn't bother me because I'm too strong for it. I'm just worried. I get worried every day about vulnerable people. I have to warn people when you get in the box. You will be spoke about. You will be put out on YouTube. You will be ripped apart and researched. Like, everything you say is monopolised. Everything you say is cut out and cut apart and spoke about. Like, I have to pre-warn people that sit in here every day.
No, that's, you know, it's fine pre-warning, it's fine saying whatever, but until somebody comes with an attack on me,
yeah,
you know, I've got no beef with anybody.
100%, and I'm not expecting you to have beef with anyone. I'm just telling you, I understand what they do. They've done it to many people. I'm working with many people because of it. And I'm just saying that I personally listened to your story and understood the context around what you said, and I agree with what you're saying. And I'm glad.
Did you record that?
No, I would never do that. I don't care.
I don't record. I don't even know how to record. I don't know how to record. I don't know how to do any AI shit. I'm 62 years old. I don't want to learn how to record.
No, I wouldn't. I'm not telling you I've recorded it. I'm telling you, one, it's on YouTube anyway, so it's easy to snip it if anybody wanted to snip it. But I'm telling you, so what happened with Bambi, right, is a very good example. That photo was days and days old, and he never put that photo out. I assume you've seen the photo that he put out.
No, I don't look at photos like that.
Right, listen. So he put a photo out that was seconds old, right, still attached. It was horrible. The baby wasn't horrible, but the fact that he put it out was disgusting, right? We're all outraged as
how can he, was he there to take the photo?
No, listen to what happened. She has I mean, she'll tell you herself anyway, she's in the comments. She has a mother screen shared, whether it was private, whether it was accidental or not accidental. She screen shared and showed a friend at that time that photo, right? He took a screenshot of a screen share of a WhatsApp call. Now, whether it was accidental or whether it wasn't accidental of us showing that photo, he then took a private call and a private photo that was shared, took a picture of it, and then because she was sat in my box talking to me about her experience of them and her opinion of them, they then used that to monopolise her to get out of the box and stop talking about them. That's why they put that photo out. They held that photo for days before using it, and that's just one example.
You see, I'm not here to get involved in people's
No,
beef.
I'm not getting involved.
I'm here to learn about how TikTok works. I'm here to form my own opinions.
Absolutely.
And and that's all I want to do. I don't want to be.
But you asked how I know this and how it works, and you asked, right? So I'm just trying to give you an example.
I'm confused that if somebody's apparently screenshot clipped and then used it, they must have had access to be able to get that from somewhere or somehow.
Yeah, a private phone call.
Well,
and also, even if she'd have shared it with them, say like I sent a photo of my newborn baby to a friend who I trust, does that give them the right to put an indecent, because it is indecent because the baby has no clothes on, an indecent photo of that magnitude onto their own TikTok and say something about congratulations? Why would you use that photo?
I think anybody that's putting their children that are under a certain age onto TikTok in any way, shape, or form are leaving themselves open for all sorts of wrong people.
She didn't put it on TikTok.
To get involved.
She didn't put it on TikTok. He screenshotted it in a private conversation, and then used it.
No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, you see these people that have got their kids on TikTok 4 or 5 years old.
Oh, I agree.
Doing activities. I would never dream of putting my kids on if my kids were that young, and I certainly wouldn't put my grandkids on it.
So, I've got an opinion about this, obviously, because I've got an opinion about everything, but when my niece was younger, she was 4 or 5, we did YouTube, and I started doing YouTube because of confidence issues. I had very lack of confidence back then, right? And I decided I'm going to do a YouTube channel. My niece loved putting makeup on me more so than anything. She loved to just paint my face, and it kept her occupied. Or she would like to watch childish little videos about animals. Back then, in 20 whatever it was, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, I don't know how long it is. Back then, I knew nothing about the internet. I didn't know about PDFs. I didn't know about, I knew about them, but I didn't know it was so prolific. What I know now is a whole different ball game. What I knew then, I was very naive. Very, very naive. So I posted videos of my young niece doing my makeup, and it was a very wholesome video, and my friend's kids were in a video with her screaming, and my friend was actually recording that video, and she loves that video. The kids all love the video. They're wholesome videos, right? But now I don't put any pictures, I don't put any videos, I don't put anything out about my niece now, because I understand how it works, and I understand who's on here, and I understand what's happening, right? So I've learned a lot in the last 5 years about this app in particular, but also the internet, and I've learned the differences. I don't post pictures or videos of her purely because her mother is not allowed to see her, so I don't put it up, but also because I've learned a lot about the internet. So it isn't just a case of you should know not to post your kids up. I don't even allow kids in the box. I've had to tell somebody off recently about showing the children in the boxes because I don't allow that in my boxes, right? So now I've learned about it. Now I know, but you can't go at people who aren't aware of how bad the internet is before they've been educated, is all I'm saying.
No, totally. I totally agree with that. But thank you for sort of making me or pushing towards the awareness of what the possibilities could be.
Yeah.
I'll deal with those as and when they come up, if they come up. I have nothing to hide in my life, so if they want to search me, let them search me. Let anybody search me.
Yeah.
I done a 4-month prison sentence when I was 17. Never been in trouble with the police since.
Listen, you're
You know,
like me. You just let it all out and you just say whatever you got to say. And I'm the same. The only reason they've got the information they have on me is because I've spoke about it myself.
like I've said, if you was in that live, ask me a question. If I don't answer straight away, I'm not trying to think of an excuse or a reason. I'm trying to
Absolutely.
think of how to put something. I'm not avoiding it. I will be totally honest with you. Totally honest. I've got
Yeah,
nothing to hide. I've got no skeletons that I'm not afraid to show.
absolutely
The only
agree.
people that frighten me are doctors. The rest
The
doesn't.
So they tried something last night. I don't know whether you've watched her live from last night.
Yeah, I was in the live last night.
So she said something, and Miss Marple, I call her. She said something about when I first spoke to Bexy. Now, what she doesn't ever give you is context, right? What you said had context around it, but it won't have when she puts it out. And this is a good example of that. When they first came around and realised that I was part of Imto's friendship group and whatever, when they first started pleading their case for 20 hours over 2 days in my lives, and I first started listening to all sides, they came at me and said, we've researched you, we know your name, we know that your boyfriend is on the SO register and blah, 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 whatever. And I was like, cool, I know. But he's an ex for a reason, right? That's not the only reason. There is reasons why he's not my boyfriend currently. And that is all I said to them, because I had to go away and have a conversation with him and say, like, these people on the internet are asking me about your situation. That is not my situation. That is not my experience. That is not my mistake to talk about. That is not my story. I am not going to go ranting and raving from the first very moment of somebody asking me about it on the internet, about his situation, without going to him first and saying, how much information do you want me to give people? Because I know it all of it. There's stuff on here that people don't know about that situation, right? There's very in-depth details, and the only people that know are my closest friends, which is why they're all friends with me. I told them then the very basic information without making the girl look like she's the insane fucking crazy person that she actually is, right? Because that's not my job as a human being, let alone a person who deals with certain things on here. That's not my job to make her look bad, right? She's off her head, by the way. But I didn't want to say that. So I gave the very basic information. The girl was just under 16. She entrapped him by saying she was 17. They stayed together afterwards. Once he knew, they stayed together in a relationship and he was seeing her, but they did not sleep together until she was 16. The dad then made and put charges against him because the girl was under 16, right? Which every dad would, right? I agree with the dad, 100%. I'm glad he did that. The problem is, my ex is a very mouthy, cocky arsehole, even from a very young age. When he was 19, going through all of that, he decided he didn't want a lawyer. He didn't want anyone to support him. He was going to get in the thing and call the. He'd already got previous, which nobody knows, and he decided to tell the judge to go fuck himself and called him a cunt. When you do that, the judge gives you the entire book because you're an idiot, and he absolutely is an idiot. And I don't agree with what he did. But I also don't agree that every person of that age, of a 19-year-old, is going to say, can I have your ID, please? I want to make sure you're over 18. Of course he's not. Which one of us did that? Because I know I didn't.
Well, when we can't be responsible for somebody else's actions.
Exactly.
But the minute that you find out actions, you need to be the one that takes actions and take accountability for what possibly could occur.
I agree. So when he found out she was 15 and not 16, me, as a human being, would have been like, nah, I'm good, thanks, and stepped away. And that was my gripe with him, right? But he didn't. As a 19-year-old, he decided, oh, I love her, and I'm going to stay with her. I'm just not going to sleep with her, but I'm going to stay with her. And obviously that concluded in him going to jail and then ended up with him being on the register for 10 years. Fair enough. Obviously, when I first met him, I did not get with him or be with him fully until I'd spoke to police officers. I'd gone through court papers. Like, at the end of the day, I had a young niece at that time where I had to make sure that he was safe to be around her. There was nothing in place. He was on the lowest of the low. Even the police officer had said he doesn't understand why he was given what he was given, and then he read the thing about calling the judge a cunt. And at the end of the day, if you're gonna do that, like, you're gonna expect the consequences, right? Because you're an idiot. So yeah, there is context around it, and there is more in-depth stuff that I'm not going to go into about her and about whatever. But that, again, that's not something that I need to be saying. It's not my story. It is not my experience. I was not with him then, so I don't understand why they're using his thing against me instead of going to him and asking him themselves. They wouldn't go to your ex, would they, and talk about your experience?
Oh, they can go to any of my exes. My two long-term exes, I'm still in close relationships with them. I've got children with both of them, and I treat them as I want my mum to be treated. And that's basically how I live my life.
But you wouldn't expect somebody on the internet to say, I tell you what, instead of listening to you and listening to your experience from the horse's mouth themselves, sorry, but it's true, from the person themselves, I'm going to go speak to your ex and get their opinion about it and tell them to tell your story, because we don't want to know it from you. We want to know it from your ex.
Well, no, because, you have to go to the person that the story's about,
So why are they so obsessed with my ex's story coming from my mouth?
See, that's something that I can't ask, because I'm into TikTok for probably 3 months, and I've literally only started going live the last week.
Well, I don't expect you to know the answer to it. I'm just saying, think about it and have a thought of it. Like, why would they want to continue down the path of asking me or outing me for something that I didn't even do? It was nothing to do with me. Yes, I chose to stay with him because I know the story behind it, and I know all the facts, and I know the court stuff, and I know everything because I needed to know everything. You're allowed to. But that doesn't mean to say that I need to be crucified for my ex's actions. Does it?
I can't speak for anybody else.
It's just mental to me. Like, if somebody was to DV somebody, you wouldn't go to the victim and go, oh, well, you've been with that person and he DV'd somebody, so you stay with them, so you're to blame. Of course you wouldn't.
No, I'd just go and thump them.
Exactly. That's insane. You go for the person who actually committed the crime. You don't go for the person who was in a relationship with them or around them. That's not how it works. But they're obsessed with it. And I'll tell you why they're obsessed with it. Because they've found nothing on me. As in me. Because I've got no criminal record. I've got nothing in my past that they could possibly throw up to go at. The only thing they can go at is things that I say myself on the internet. And most of that's manipulated.
Yeah, possibly. As I say, I can't speak. I'm new to this. I've got my own opinions. I voice my own opinions, and I sort of, weave my way through life, finding my own path and my own way. I've had to do that for the last 20 odd years. I'm literally on my own with how I live.
I just want you to be aware. There's a great example of somebody like you who was in that group. There's a guy called Bully Hunter. Have you seen Bully Hunter and what they did to him recently?
I think I've seen him come in once.
Okay. So Bully Hunter sat with them like you did, listened, understood, listened to the stories, had his opinion, was very opinionated, the same as you, said what he got to say. And what happened when he stepped out of line and had his own opinion that didn't revolve around agreeing with them? Do you know what happened then?
Oh, go on.
He sat in my box a couple of days ago and he gave me his take on some of the things that he'd seen, his own opinions of some of the things that he'd seen. He went back over to talk to them and they absolutely ripped into him for being a snake, for having opinions that they didn't agree with, for talking to people on a different platform, not platform, in a different place, to coming over to us. Like, he's not allowed to come over to us to speak to us. He's not allowed to have his own opinion. He's not allowed to say anything, right? He went back over there, got called a snake and got ripped into. And for what? What did he do, apart from have his own opinion? And that's why I'm saying, just be very careful. First of all, you haven't said anything wrong in my box. As far as I'm concerned, and everybody in here who's listening is concerned, you have not said anything against them whatsoever. You've had your own opinions, and you've told us your story from your point of view.
Yeah, I just wanted to put straight that the
100%.
You know, the comment that I made, and
Yep.
you know, like I said, if anybody wants to crop that and make me look bad, then by all means do. But I don't care.
I 100% do not think you've said anything wrong. I really don't.
No, the only thing that I said wrong was how I felt at that time in my life when I was very unwell.
Think that's wrong. I don't think that's wrong, because I think if any parent would have been through that the same as you did, I think we would have all felt the same, if not worse. So when and I spoke about this yesterday actually, and I know it'll be used, but anyway, when I told a story yesterday about why I'm still speaking on these people, right? And I know you will understand this. My sister unalived herself, and her boyfriend was there with her and couldn't stop it from happening. He didn't lock the medicine cabinet and he couldn't stop it from happening, right? Which is why I understood your story. And my mom, something happened to her when she was little. She was groomed at the age of 12, and my mom never got her help, never got her psychological help, mental help, nothing. She just left her, which is why when they said they were going to find my mum yesterday, I'm like, are you like insane? But anyway, that she never got her help. In my opinion, if she'd have got her help, she may not have done what she did, right? I hated my mum for not getting her help, and I hated her boyfriend for not locking the medicine cabinet, because she would still be here. And although I was estranged from my sister for a couple of years beforehand, that doesn't make it any less harmful to me. And I hated my mum.
Okay, so hear it from my point of view as a father. If I'd have saved her that night, do I think that she would have gone on to do it another time? Yes, I do.
100%.
So you can't hate somebody for what you feel that they failed to do.
I can, because
the only person that you can hate is the person that done it. The only person that I hate for what happened to my daughter is my daughter. But I also love her more. I loved her more than anything.
Yeah.
And
it's hard.
I've got a right to say that. And at the end of the day, you know, whether it had been that day, the next day, a week later, or 2 weeks later, at some point, it would have happened.
Well, I don't hate him now. I hated him at the time, and he'd already cremated her before I even knew that she'd unalived. I knew a couple of months later when I finally found out, and it was something that I had to go to. He wouldn't tell us the in-depth behind it, and I had to go to an inquiry or whatever it is in court to find out there and then exactly what had happened.
The biggest part of healing is forgiving. Forgiving the person, but most of all, forgiving yourself for being how you are at that time.
That was the hardest part. I was a mile down the road from her, and she was being bullied by neighbours. And if for any reason she'd have reached out for me, I could have helped. And I think that made me feel guilty for a long, long time. But, however, and I will go back to my mum. My mom is a very selfish person. She's a very narcissistical person, which is the point I was getting to. My mom bullied her for years. She had idolised her for the first bit of her life. And then because she was getting attention and whatever, she hated her and she bullied her. And she was, honestly, the things I could tell you about my mum is just not even funny. But to know that a child has been through the grooming, right, and know that it's happened, it's gone through court, and know that she's struggling mentally and not get your child help, that's the bit I don't understand. Why are you so self-absorbed that you can't realise that your child has gone through a trauma and needs help? And that is the thing that scares me more than anything. And it's because she's a fucking narcissist. And that's what worries me about this situation with them. And that's why I'm so passionate about being there for every single person that has come away from them and supporting them. Because I know how it feels to be on the other end of a narcissistic or bully.
Because sometimes we can't see what's in front of us.
She knew. She was told by so many people that she's struggling, you need to get her help. And she said to them, she'll be fine, she doesn't need help. I don't even believe her anyway. It went through court. They admitted doing it. My mom, if it's not about her, does not care. When my sister died, do you know what she said at the coroner's inquiry? I don't care. She's been dead to me for years. That is what she said. She's vile. Anyway, the narcissistic bully that I've grew up with my whole life is the reason why I will not allow these people to make everybody feel like they need to unalive themselves because they have bullied them for months, years, whatever. And that is why I'm so passionate about warning people and helping people come away from them. Because I know what happens when people don't get help.
Well, that's what, like I was saying, that's what I want to do, but I'm going to find that extremely hard for the simple reason being is you'll get the horrible, nasty trolls come in, and the last thing I want is to have a single person that I'm talking to that becomes vulnerable, you know, and I don't know how I can do this. I'm going to have to look at another way, maybe.
Well, I've just given you an example. I've just
I can't, you know, listen, I can't do it on live, and I've worked that out.
I've just done this with you, though. I've just told you a story that I feel very vulnerable about, and I know for a fact that's going to be laughed at, used, manipulated, and twisted the second they get a hold of it, and I know this is going to happen. So you're about to see exactly what happens when you do those kind of things on TikTok. You're about to see it, because when you go back over there, that's exactly what they will do.
Well, I'm not going to be putting anybody that I want to try and help in a vulnerable position.
Exactly.
No matter how many mods that you've got, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put somebody's state of mind at the mercy of other people.
But do you agree that I have just been vulnerable with you and given you an example of what you want to do? So when you go back over there, if they now manipulate the whole story that I've sat with you and spoke to you about it, right? I've opened up to you and told you my story, yeah? So when you go back over there now and they take this story and they twist it and they manipulate it and they make it seem like I'm a horrible person, are you going to understand then that what they do with people's vulnerable stories?
No, but if I see that, then I will be saying that that's not how it was said, because that's not how I've heard it.
Fab.
You know, I'm not here to twist people's conversations. I'm not here to belittle people. I'm not here to be some sort of a dickhead. You know, I'm here to learn. I'm here to progress with my own journey at the age of 62.
Yeah.
You know, my journey at the moment, literally, I'm running on fumes.
Yeah.
And, you know, I want to try and help a few people before my journey ends. And if I can do that, then if it's only one person, then I you know, I'm going to be happy.
I applaud you. Like, I understand where you are coming from, and I know what you're trying to do on the internet, and I know what you want to do in the future, and I applaud that. And honestly, if that's something that you want to do and you want to help other people and run groups, you don't need to have qualifications to run support groups, by the way.
Listen, the only qualification that you need is the experience. And
100%.
If you've experienced it, then you can be honest with people. And if you're honest with people, they understand you a lot better and they can empathise with you. But you've also got to empathise with them.
So what I would suggest to you, if you want my suggestion and my advice, it's up to you whether you want my advice or not, by the way. You don't have to take my advice.
Listen, I listen to anybody's advice, and I listen to people's opinions, because if I disagree with your opinion, there might be a fragment of that opinion that I agree with, and I can take that and put it with my own.
Well,
and that's how my opinions build.
I'm only going to tell you from my experience of running sessions. This was before I did my counselling qualification. In order to run a support group, I was like you, I didn't want to do it on TikTok. I didn't want people to feel vulnerable. I did do a whole live about Mind UK where we raised money for 24 hours for Mind UK and where we all spoke about stuff. But that is the only time I've ever asked or spoke about stuff like that with people. I had a Discord group, like I said, and the Discord group, we ran group sessions, we ran one-to-one sessions where it was just about support. And what I would say is, if you want to do that and you want to show your experience, maybe talk about it on live and say, like, I have a Discord group where, you know, we run support sessions on so-and-so days. And if you want to be a part of that, like, maybe come into the Discord and maybe put the link in your bio and say, this is a support group. So if you want to join this, we can, you know, and maybe have like something that they have to sign. You can do like little links in the, they're not like contracts, but they're like agreements. Have you ever used Discord before?
Yeah, I use Discord for when I'm doing my online gaming.
So there's like a register thing where you have to sign it to say that everything that you say within that you basically keep confidential or don't. It's like an AA meeting basically, and you basically say, oh well, we're not going to share it, and if you do, you'll be removed from the Discord and you won't be allowed back. And you get them to sign it when they come in, so that obviously if people feel a little bit safe. You can't always keep them fully safe, but obviously then you're well within your rights to boot them out if they do go against that or say anything outside of the Discord. That's all I'm saying.
I've got a few other things that I'm thinking about. There's other ways that I can do this. I can do it within my own community of like maybe a 10-mile radius of where I live.
That'd be cool.
Which will be sort of, I can maybe try and set up sort of small groups within the community. I can go to the hospitals and put flyers up at the hospital. I can go to local doctor surgeries and put them up in doctor surgeries.
Are you talking about PTSD groups?
Well, there's that, but there's also people seem to forget the survivors of unaliving.
100%.
I'm one of them survivors, and there was nowhere for me to go when it happened to me, and I felt so lost. And then when they did find me somebody to talk to, it was some 24-year-old young girl that really didn't have the ability other than college or university taught, who's got no life skills, that's got no life experience of what you actually go through when it happens.
Yeah.
That's no help to people. You know, that's of no help whatsoever. It's not like it's a school teacher that's going to teach maths or English.
Yeah.
Because you've got to have that experience to be able to understand how people feel.
Well, look at the Americans, right? And my friend's American. That's the only reason I know. In America, they have volunteer groups like AA or like support groups like what you're saying, where they all sit in like a community centre or something like that, and they talk about how they're feeling. You know, veterans coming out of the army or people who've got certain situations, like somebody's unalived in their family and they're not dealing with it. Grief, something or other. They've got grief groups. And in America... Jay, you know Americans, they have all these groups, don't they? Over here, they don't have
that.
Them
for all sorts, but that one is called grief counselling.
Yes. No, it's not grief counselling. There's like groups, support groups.
But it's still done as a group.
Sam, stop requesting. I'm having a conversation. Just wait.
The problem is grief counselling covers such a wide range, and when you've got something that... Now, listen, what I'm going to say, right, is that my pain that I had at that time is no worse or no better than anybody else's. If the only pain somebody's known is a toothache, that is their personal pain.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you can't compare somebody's pain mentally to anybody else, no matter what the situation is.
I agree.
And if you try to, you're very selfish because you're not understanding of how the mind works.
100%.
Now, for me, you know, the last thing that you need is to go into a counselling group or grieving that are talking about loss. Now, somebody that dies of natural causes from old age, no matter how painful that is to family members, that's still painful. For somebody that's had their future taken away,
there is a certain group like that.
It's a different pain, isn't it? It's a different pain, and there's different elements that come with that.
Somebody that dies in a car accident or gets run over by a bus or whatever, again, there's a reason that happened. There was an accident that happened. For somebody that has their future taken away by somebody else's actions deliberately, is again another situation. And for people that have unalived, it's the unanswered questions. No matter what note was left, I can ask a million questions and I'm never going to get the answer that I truly want to hear.
Yeah.
I'm never going to get it. And that's what hurts me most, is that there's so many questions with so many unanswered. Now, you know, somebody that dies of old age, the question's answered. Somebody that has it taken away from them, the question's answered. For somebody that unalives, the questions are never answered.
Absolutely agree.
Never answered. And for anybody that thinks they are, I really hope that these people don't go through it. I would not wish my worst enemy to go through what I went through.
Even with a letter or a text, you're questioning what it means, what's behind that sentence, what that means. Like, you're questioning it, even if there's a letter, even if there's some kind of reason, that you still question it. Did they do that in this moment, or did they feel that? You are always questioning, what could you have done, or is there something that I missed, or there's constant questions. And I get the guilt and I get the confusion around it.
For me, the angriest loss that I think it would be somebody that's had it taken away from them by somebody else.
Absolutely agree.
That would be, listen, if that was the situation in my case, I wouldn't be sitting here talking, because I would be locked up.
I got bored of seeing the orange, so I'm glad you changed the boxes.
You know, because there's no way that I could go on like that.
I agree with you.
You know, and this is where I'm saying that people do get angry, people do get frustrated, and people do say things that to how they feel at that moment in time, or them moments in time. And some of the things that people say can be quite hard and quite demonic. But that's just part of a grieving process. You have to go through these. And, you know, grieving is not about recovery. Grieving is about allowing the dance and to move forward each segment. And it could take you 10 circles of the cake to get past where you need to get past.
And people say, oh, we'll just go get counselling. It's not that easy. It really honestly isn't.
Do you know how hard it is to actually sit there and open up as a male to total strangers, to how you feel, to your sadness, to your tears, to your anger, to your most vulnerable part? Do you know what? Me opening up makes me vulnerable to attack from anybody.
Can we get rid of that person, by the way? There's no reason for him to be requesting. Not you. Yeah, there's somebody requesting.
You know, this is why unaliving in men is probably so high, because we don't talk. Because when we do talk, we don't really have a voice, because we get the attitude, oh, man up, oh, you know, grow some balls, oh, do this, do that. Do you know what? I hope these people that think that never, ever go through it, because if they did, listen, I've been to dark places, so dark that I never, ever thought I'd come out of it. I've been in holes so deep that ladders didn't reach. I've been in a tunnel so dark that I can see the light, but by the time I've walked halfway and I turn around and I see the other light and I keep turning, I've lost myself. I'm trapped in this tunnel. Now knowing that I can go left to possibly escape, or I can go right to go back to where I've come from. Now you're just sat in that dark tunnel without any knowledge or ability to move.
Yeah.
And this is the sad side, this sad
Thank
part
you.
about shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the sad part about it, and people don't understand this. So this is 22 years later, and now I feel I'm choking up because I'm living what I lived then.
But you're still willing to put yourself out
Listen,
there and help
every day,
others.
anybody here that's suffering with mental health, and anybody that hears this, every day you wake up, you're 100% winning because you've woken up.
Absolutely.
Okay, and if you have 1% of happiness today, close the door on yesterday and take that 1%, because then 1%'s build up. Sometimes it gets drained the next day, but then 1% and then 0.1%, they stack up. Put a penny away each day, and somebody comes along after a week and steals 2p. Okay, you've only got 5p. You've lost 2p, but you've still got 5p.
Absolutely.
Just keep building them pennies.
Listen, the other night I had a BPD split, and I had that because of what was said, and it sent me into a spiral. And then they took the piss out of that yesterday because it sent me in a spiral. Listen, I have mental health issues. I make absolutely no secret of that, right? But I woke up the very next day and today, and now I'm having a very nice conversation with you about this situation, and I know a lot about it because I feel it every day, and every day is a different day. I might have been angry and splitting yesterday, but today I've woken up free, clear, talking very precise. I'm not triggered by it. I'm not throwing my head around. I'm literally having a conversation, right? Every day is different, and you feel things differently every single day. I have PTSD, so I don't give a... Yeah, me too.
But also I need to look at my diagnosis, that when I got diagnosed with the borderline personality, the bipolar, I then start looking at how I was at school as a child and start realizing that, you know, my journey started from being bullied at school, and I don't hate the bullies. I feel sorry for them. I wish them all the best. I hope their families are healthy. I hope that they achieve what they want in life. I hope they learn from what they done to me, that, you know, that their children don't go through it. I do not wish them any ill health. I do not wish them any badness. I wish them all the best, and I forgive them because they've turned me into who I am today.
Listen,
and I don't care.
Losing children in general, regardless of how, there's some obviously like horrific ways to lose a child, but losing babies, whether it's, you know, before they were born or even after they're born. I've had stillbirth myself, and losing a child, regardless of whether they are just born, not born, or whether you are they're 10 or whether they're 100, it makes no odds. Losing a child as a parent, for me, is the most horrific grief that I think anyone could go through. It's just horrible.
See, the problem is that children, little ones, are so innocent.
Absolutely.
And, you know, they say that they take the good young, which is no comfort for people.
Yeah.
They say it to sort of try and comfort you. And
no,
if somebody stepped in front of me now and said I lost my daughter, I've been through losing. I wouldn't know what to say, and there's nothing that you can say. And the best thing is just to put your arms around them and give them a hug and just say nothing, because no matter what you say, it ain't coming out right. It's not coming out right.
See, look at the comments. Look at the comments of what you're doing by us having this conversation. People are feeling like they can say what has happened to them. I buried my son at 17. He was 10 months old. Would she have said that or let that out if we weren't having this conversation? Probably not.
Well, people need to talk, and people need to stop with their bullshit.
Okay, Bambi, I'm here if you need me.
Stop with their bullshit about coming into here and belittling people because they're allowing themselves to be vulnerable. Yeah. You know, this is not about attack. This is about allowing people to be vulnerable and having a small or whatever community that will literally just sit there, listen, and just go, I understand.
Listen, I will always have your back, girlie. Listen, at the end of the day, right, people should feel like it won't happen, but people should always feel like they can come onto TikTok or come onto any app and sit with their friends, feel vulnerable, have a conversation without being targeted or screen recorded and opinions being made of them. There's things that have been said from this side of the fence that I don't agree with, and I don't agree with going after kids, and I don't agree with going after unalived people. I just don't. And as much as I've gone off the last few days because of what's been said, I just don't. It's not morally my thing, and it won't. I closed down my live yesterday because somebody's unalive parent was being spoke about, and I closed my live down, and I'll go into other people's and I'll hear what's being said, but I don't agree with it in my life, and I won't have it. So the fact that it's being said against the people that are being vulnerable in my box and speaking about things and situations and how they feel on it, because all Bambi was doing the other day, by the way, and I can only use her as an example, right? For her to sit in and speak about her experience of a certain friendship group and how it made her feel, and come with, okay, this is what happened, I'll show you what happened, and this is how it made me feel. That is all she did. It wasn't tit for tat. It wasn't per se to make anyone look bad. It was literally to give her the room to speak about her vulnerability, about her experience, about the way that she felt about the whole situation, and she had a kid posted. And that is why people don't want to open up anywhere. They don't trust people. The amount of distrust in this situation is not even funny. It's absolutely absurd.
Well, I'll say to anybody, and I will be 100% honest and 100% genuine. If anybody wants to inbox me for a private conversation, I'm quite happy to have that conversation with them.
But the issue is, because you sit with them, they won't trust you.
Right, well,
I'm just saying how it is. Look at what Bambi's just wrote.
Yeah.
You sit with him and they use your vulnerability. I have told him this already. That's why we're having this conversation. He's literally not new to TikTok. He's come across their live. He's gone in their live, and all he's seen is the same as what Bully Hunter had seen. And I use Bully Hunter as an example. He's gone in there. He's heard their side. He stuck up for them. And then, as soon as he had his own opinion, bam! They turned on him and called him a PDF. Oh, that'll be what you called if you have your own opinion, by the way.
Yeah, probably or possibly. And to be truthful, like I said before, I'm too old to care. I'm too old to really give any shit about it. And if anybody wants to try and dig shit up on me, just come to me. I'll give you the ammunition to fire back at me. But
Same.
There's nothing to fire at me.
Same.
I open up because I'm vulnerable. I know that when I open up, I'm vulnerable. I don't care. If one person listens to what I'm saying and one person understands what I'm saying, then I've done a job that I need to do.
But you've been privy. You've been privy over there to things about me, and I'll talk about me because I'm not going to talk about other people's thing right now for this example. You've been told over there that I'm a bad person and I do this and I do that and blah, 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 blah. Do you, from sitting with me, really think I'm a bad person?
Listen, we can all be bad people. We can all be portrayed as being bad people.
But have I been bad to you at any point?
No, at no point have you been disrespectful. At no point have you've made me aware of the possibilities that could happen. And for that, thank you, but I'm already aware of this. I just want to get an understanding of other people, try and pick out people that I feel that can benefit from me helping them. And if I can help one person, then that's all that matters. I don't care if I can only help one person, that's all that matters. If I can save one person from 20 years of grief, 20 years of pain, and help them progress and make them feel that life is a better place, life can get better, It's never going to go away for people. Never.
But I'm like you. Like, I do exactly the same as what you do, which is why I've come a cropper to it, because I'm a very, very honest person, and I will speak about my experiences to help others, and I will give my experience, and I will empathise with people, and I will allow them to speak to me, and we have trusted. Listen, I'm trusted with a lot of information from a lot of people, and none of it, and they'll all tell you because they're all in here, I have never, if they come to me with any trusted information, I have never spilled to anyone, and I wouldn't, because that's not what I do. I never use things against people. I don't do things like that. But what you see on TikTok and what you're being told on TikTok, right, from my mouth, is still the same as I say away from TikTok. I speak my truth. I will tell my own story on here. I do not need people to chop it up and twist it. I'm very like you in that sense. Like, I've got no skeletons in my closet, because I say I'll talk about it myself. I don't need to hide anything. And see, she's known me a few months and she trusts me, and she's just literally said she doesn't trust anyone.
You see, I'm not here to make enemies. I'm not here to slag people off. And
well, nobody's said anything horrible to you, have they? Nobody's.
No. And I've not said anything to anybody else that's horrible. I've not said anything to any named person. I'm not dropping names. I don't care about names. I take each individual as I find them.
Absolutely.
And I find my own way. You know, and if people want to try and manipulate me, then please feel free to do so, because I don't care.
But what you've done today, I completely respect. You've come to the other side of the fence and you've heard us out and you listened.
I came to your side because I wanted to hear how you was. I'd come across you 3 or 4 times today, and I just kept flicking past it because I know there's going to be people in there. This is my only username. This is the only profile I have. I have no other profiles. I don't intend to make any other profiles. I am not going to hide behind any other profiles. If anyone's got beef with me, Punky J is the name that I use. Bring the beef.
Yeah. But
I don't intend to create beef with anybody.
You've done what I really wish everyone over there would have done. Instead of listening to one side of the story, and believe me, when I first come across these people, right, and she played a video.
I knew straight away when I come in, when you said, don't boot Punky J. I knew that you knew that I was on the listening to the other side. But I respect that, because you've allowed me to stay.
Absolutely.
Without going straight away that I'm not here to spy.
And I have blocked people out because and there's people that have given opinions of me over there negatively that if you're not going to give me the time of day before you make your opinion, then you can stay over there. I've never seen you negatively speak about me, and if you have, but I've never seen it. So that's why
I have made comments where I've said, well, that was an awful comment to make, or that was this. But that's because I'm reacting to comments.
100%.
You know?
But there's a difference between reacting to what you're being told and having an opinion about it, and going in on me personally and shouting and screaming and saying this, that, the other.
Listen,
right?
I'm not here to attack you. I'm not here to attack anybody here. I'm not here to attack anybody.
But I wish people was more like you.
On the other side of the fence, if that makes sense.
I wish people had done what you've done. Come over and respectfully get to know who we are and understand that, yes, you may have seen a reaction, and a horrible reaction. Some of the things I've said over the last couple of days, in fact, have been based upon anger, which I would never normally allow out in public, to shout and scream and say things, nasty things. That's not me. I don't do that. But as soon as that photo was posted, I went on a rampage. I'm not even going to tell you. When it comes to children and the people who I love and protect, that is a different ball game for me, right? And now my niece has been mentioned, and the second I saw my niece being mentioned and them finding her abusers, right, that for me turns me into a poisonous person. And unfortunately that came out the last few days. I'm sorry, but it just did. Yeah, so why are you not happy about it, Bambi? Tell me. What is it you're not happy about? And that for me is why I wish that people would see both sides and then make a judgment. And that's what I said to somebody who was in the box earlier. He came in the box and started ranting and raving about something he knew nothing about. And I stopped that being said, because as far as I'm concerned, you know nothing about that situation. So why are you basing your opinion off nothing? I would rather have people talk about it knowing what's been said or knowing. And Smokey David's been in today and he tried to give me stuff on Stella. I don't know if you were here when that happened.
Listen, the minute he started talking and he said that he's got video evidence on this, and this, I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, okay. And then somebody put a comment up about what he said about if they're old enough to. And I just sat there and I just thought to myself, if you were standing in front of me, mate, I would be tearing your head to pieces.
Bambi, what comment? Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Did I or did I not lock that down to prove that he was bullshitting and then kick him out and block him?
Yes, you did.
Even though he had evidence on Stell. I don't want evidence for people like that. That's not where I'm going. That's not for me.
I think the worst part about anything to do with the internet nowadays is the ability to do AI shit.
Absolutely agree with you.
And I think that AI is going to cause a lot of people grief, and it's going to get a lot of innocent people in trouble.
Bambi, come up and, well, I don't know if you want to come up, but what is it that you think that he said so that we can clear that up? Because what I don't want is for something to be unsaid and you to think that he thinks a certain thing. So Bambi's not happy because of you talking about the way that it was shared. So maybe just talk to Bambi about that.
I'm not here for 2 minutes, Maxie. I'm really not good today.
No, I know.
I'm not happy with the fact that it's not even just Jay that's saying it. The comments I'm getting are what you shared this photo with Stella. I screen shared with a friend. Someone that was meant to be my friend. I screen shared to show him something. That picture was gone. When we were on the phone, he was on the camera and he was eating food. Did I think that he would drop his food and screenshot a picture of that baby when he is naked? Do you know, Jay, that I didn't even see that baby for 2 hours after he was born?
You see,
that baby ended up in the NICU, very poorly.
I don't know nothing about the circumstances.
Yeah, because they wouldn't tell you that. They wouldn't tell you.
Jay, he does. He does. He knows it all. He knows that baby was in the NICU. He knows that baby was really, really sick. And you know his comment of why my baby's in the NICU? Do you know what he said?
No.
That it was my fault. My fault my baby was born with an infection.
Well, I'm sorry that your baby was born with
Bloody hell, Bambi.
I don't want to say problems because, you know, I'm sorry that your baby was born with.
He was poorly. He was sick.
Situation, yeah.
He was poorly.
You know?
I had an infection inside my waters that I knew nothing about. The doctors didn't even know I had the infection. I had no infection markers until they said they sent off my urine sample and blood sample, and that came back that I had a minor infection. But he breathed that in and that got onto his little tiny lungs.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't care how he got that photo. It's part of it. But who in the right fucking mind stores a photo that they've taken from a trusted phone call, stores it for a little while until she opens a trap and talks about her own experience and opinions, and then uses it to shut her up?
See, I can't comment on any of this. This is all something that's not happened when I've been around. It's not happened.
It happened a matter of 2 days ago. You were in the box. You were in Stan's box the day before it happened.
Right, so, but I wasn't here. I don't know anything about how this has all started, where it all started, who started it. So I can't make any comments on it. I'm sorry.
Okay, and we understand that because, listen, Bully Hunter...
You were around that, Jay, 100%. That's not what the outrage is. The outrage is That
She's not even mad at you. She's mad at everybody.
That baby was seconds old. He was barely covered with a towel. And if anybody has seen that photo, you will see that I'm in the background on an operating table. I'm on that operating table. That is a C-section. That is me on an operating table, paralysed, couldn't even move, couldn't even see what was going on with my own baby. And he posted that. He was meant to be my friend. And the outrage is he has took that photo and he has posted.
And this is why I tried to warn you.
And he posted it. And this is why people are standing up right now, Jane, saying to everyone that goes in his box, please be careful. If you want to sit with them, you sit with them. Just please be careful. Because I was friends with Stella since Christmas. Christmas Day. Christmas.
I'm not here to defend anybody. The only person I will defend is myself.
We're not saying you're defending them. We're
trying to tell you to protect yourself.
Just be careful, please, Jay. Just be careful, because I was friends with him for a long time. I've had phone conversations with him about my children, my family, my life, everything, like friends do. And because I wanted away from the drama, I wanted out of the situation I was in, and I sorted out shit that I need to sort out so that I could focus my mind on more important matters. I got attacked. I'm still getting attacked.
Well, the most important thing is to make sure that you get yourself into a better place.
She will.
And I hope that you have a speedy and a good recovery. And that's from my heart, not from my head, not
but the
from
thing
any
is,
other
the thing
thing.
is,
That's from a human being to you.
She will, and she will have all the support in the world. She absolutely will. But what you don't understand is the person in this box now talking about her experience is obviously emotional, and she's making us all sad and emotional because obviously we've been through it with her now. We've experienced that coming out with her. And we were all crying, like we were all angry, and we were all expecting. So you can imagine how she's feeling as the mother of that going out, right? But what they will do now is they will hear her in their box being emotional because of what happened, which is understandable.
They'll laugh. They'll laugh. They won't give
they'll laugh about it. They'll laugh about it and say, "Yeah, you're triggered."
They'll go, "Oh, look, Bambi's triggered. Bambi's triggered. Oh, Bambi's triggered." No, Bambi's not triggered at all. Bambi is acting like any other mother would be when her child is being used as a weapon.
Absolutely agree.
So, Jay, all I can say to you, be careful, please, because you know what? Bexy, she hated me at one point. A lot of people in this group hated me at one point.
I wouldn't say hate. Hate's a strong word. Didn't trust you.
Disliked me because of what I was doing, because I was in that group and I was being manipulated and gaslit. A lot of people in the comments will even tell you right now, come on, guys, you all didn't trust me and you all didn't like me at one point. But I've come away from them and I've sat back and I've watched and I've sat here and worked with certain people off this app, and they have opened my eyes to what I've been doing and what they did to me.
Yeah.
All we are saying right now, Jay, is we're not trying to say that you've done anything. We're not trying to say don't do what you want to do. All we are trying to say is, please, Jay, be careful on this app.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I've sort of decided not to go down the route that I wanted to go down, which is initially why I came here. But like I said before, if anybody wants to inbox me that wants to talk, I guarantee you, and you can record this if you want and you can hold it against me, I guarantee you that I will not speak to anybody about a conversation that I have.
Yeah, but the same goes for you. The same goes for you, because we have an extremely tight friendship group. They've tried to drive a wedge many times. We are extremely close. They ain't driving a wedge in between any of us because we all support each other, right? And it's not a bullying group. It's not a gang. We're all people who've been affected by this bullshit, right? We're all people that have been out here. We're all people that have come together and we're supporting each other through it all, right? And every single day I talk to a different person that's been... There's people that these lot don't even know. There's a person coming in the box tomorrow night who's talking who nobody knows about. And he's coming to talk about everything, right? Everything that happened to him. And it is a him, just so you all know. That literally isn't even in this group right now.
You know what I know something, Jay? That group knows that I've got PTSD, high function anxiety and depression. And they've gone and done what they've done.
Oh, I understand that. But that's what
Not you, Jay, the other Jay.
Not you, Jay, shut up.
But that's what they do that constantly.
They do. It's a pattern. It's not even a one-off situation. It's a pattern of behaviour. And listen, I'll speak to people. Lone Wolf in the comments is years in the making. Vimto since last year. Look, Bambi's been since December. We've been very recent. It's literally a whole timeline of us who've all been involved in different times, who've all been dragged by them at different times, all coming together and supporting each other as a group, right? And we can't all be wrong, surely.
And do you know what, Jay? Do you know what he's even doing off the app as well? He's trying to contact friends that I speak to on the app and off the app to try and isolate me from everyone.
He did that to Vimto.
That is what he's doing right now, Punky Jay.
And he tried with Vimto to... have you heard them say, Bexy, are you okay with Vimto doing this? Bexy, look, they've posted something today, some absurd bullshit about, oh, look, all the friendship group are leaving Vimto now. Listen, me and Vimto are absolutely fucking fine. We all are. We'll support her till day dot. We don't have to agree with the way she works things sometimes, but that doesn't mean to say I'm going to leave her in the dust just because you don't like the way things are done. Right? She ain't going anywhere, but they're not ostracising people and moving them away from a group. They are like fucking hyena packs who like to take a weak person away from the herd so that they can attack that weak person. It's absolutely absurd. And I will say to you, Jay, right, Punky Jay, I'm going to extend the same thing to you. When this comes back on you, and it will, we are all here to welcome you with open arms and support you too, because I know that you are an innocent party that's been took in by them and manipulated or tried to manipulate you.
Oh, I've not been manipulated. Like I said, that I
Jay, I said that so many times. Chunky Jay, I said so many times. They don't manipulate me. They're not manipulating me. They can't manipulate me. I said that so many times. And he did. I felt that was a real friendship. I felt like that was a real friendship. No friend would take a private, and that was a very private friggin' photo and post it on TikTok.
I think this is the problem with the internet and how things can be, that people can fall into and out of friendship so quickly and over things that are so minor. You know, that...
Sorry, Punky Jay, I'm going to stop you there. You cannot blame the internet for one person's actions.
No. What I'm saying is, it's like, okay, it's like opening hours at a pub. When the opening hours was 10 in the morning till 3 in the afternoon, then 7 till 11 at night, you know, people used to go drinking. Now they're drinking all day long. All of a sudden, we've got these people that now, because it's a happy hour, are now binge drinking. So what I'm saying is, the internet is created a place where you can fall into and out of friendship very quickly.
But you're missing the point here. It's not about friendship. It's that what they do is not friendship, right? They make friends with people, groom them and manipulate them into getting vulnerable and giving them information. They save that information till the day that they have their own opinions, step out of line, and they can use them for content. What they do is not friendship. It is premeditated bullying. That is what they do. And then they try and gaslight people into believing it's the victim's fault. That's what they do.
Hey, Jay, I'll ask you this, right? Because you're closer than me to Stella than I am.
I'm not close to anybody. I talk to them.
In age.
Oh, in age.
In age, you're closer to Stella than I am. I'm only 33. I'm a baby to you and Stella.
I'm 62.
In what universe is it acceptable if a friendship falls out and someone doesn't want to be friends anymore, when did it stop being you just walk away from each other, you don't speak, you don't have any communication, you don't do anything, you just walk away from each other? When did it turn into, well, I've got this and I'm going to use this against you?
Well, my real life friendship, and this might you might understand me a little bit better. My real life friendship, I have 2 long-term male friends and 5 or 6 long-time female friends. That is my friends network, because I don't trust people. I don't allow them to manipulate me. I've been used by so many people over the years that I now get to a point where I literally, I will give, and I will die for the people that I care about, including my friends. Now, my network of friends is very small, and I like it that way. I've got many people that I sort of acquaintances.
Yeah.
But they're not my friends.
I'm going to jump down because I just don't see he's getting.
No, that's absolutely fine. Listen, you were the same. You were in his same situation.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that on here, I will never ever have anybody that I would call a friend. I'd have an online friend, but unless I met that person in real life, we went out and had Sunday lunch or an evening meal or a walk in the park or anything like that, which is not going to happen because the majority of people are all around the country. They're not going to be my friends. They're going to be online friends. But if I fall out with Bex for whatever reason, I'm just going to use this as an example. When I fall out with you, that's it. I'm not going to be someone that's going to go off and turn around and say X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
That's not my role in life. I don't have the energy. It takes far too much energy to focus anger on somebody than it does to smile at somebody. So I'm just going to smile and say, it was really nice to know you. This is not working with us. I wish you the best. Goodbye.
But that's the way that non-toxic people do things. That's the way that non-premeditated people do things. But that's not the way they do things. And that's not me trying to manipulate you into not being friends with them. You go be friends with them. What I want to do is just give you our point of view and our side of it so that you're aware that it's not one-sided and it's not... Have you ever saw them acknowledge their part to play in anything that they've ever done to make us be angry or make us say things?
I think that when people are having a disagreement with other people, they tend to focus on the opposition. It's
Absolutely
like a football match.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Listen, I know you don't know me, and I know you don't, but the people in this live know me very well. And if I have said or done anything, I take accountability for my actions 100%. Regardless, I always, and my bloke will tell you the same. Why are we blocking Harvey Proctor? I know that account. Bring it back. I 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, will forever take acknowledgement for my part to play in everything. I've said the last few days I've been off the rails, and I've said things that potentially I wouldn't say if that hadn't have happened. I've said that from day dot. But the issue is they will never do that. They will never tell you their part to play in anything that's ever been said or done. Right? They will not do that. I will, but they won't. Right? I will explain my part. I'll explain my stories. I will never hide the truth because I don't need to do that. But they will not do that. And that's the difference between me and them. The major difference between me and them. I don't want you to think that I won't acknowledge my part to play in this argument.
No,
I didn't need to get involved in it, but I did. And I will. And I will forever protect these people and talk to these people.
I'll always say that if I say something that offends somebody, I can't know everybody's circumstances. I can't know everybody's pain. I can't know everybody's faults. So if I say something that offends somebody, until they let me know that what I've said has offended them, I can't retract or apologise. So I can't be responsible for somebody's feelings if I'm not made aware of how they felt about what I've said. And I will be the first to put my hands up, because the last thing that I want to do to any human being is to offend or upset them
I agree.
unintentionally. But you have to be aware that whoever, if I do offend somebody, they have to make me aware that what I've said has hit them in
100%.
some way, because I can't be responsible for knowing what your feelings are.
And that leads me into my other end of the sword. Who in the comments has ever been pulled up for anything they've said and done, and I've pulled you up, whether it's on live or away from live, and I've pulled you up for it? Because that's the kind of friend I am. I expect my friends, if I've said or done something that they think is over the line, or they think I've said to somebody else that's hurt their feelings, I expect them to pull me up on it. And I will do exactly the same to anybody else who says something, whether it's racism, whether it's sexism, whether it's, I don't know, gone too far or shown child or whatever. Like, I will pull people up.
That would be me.
It's called integrity.
It's called
Integrity,
morals.
that's what it is. It's
It's
called
morals.
having morals and integrity. And yes, my morals might have been lapsed the last few days, which I honestly, stop blocking Harvey Procter. I honestly, with 100% conviction, will say to you that the last few days, my morals have been a little bit lapsed. Because the second that baby was posted, as a mother of angel babies, right, which I am, a mother of angel babies, and as a human being, I was absolutely triggered by that and outraged, and everything in me had to just calm the fuck down, because that was beyond anything that I think I've ever seen anyone do, and I was absolutely flabbergasted by it, and it sent me off on a spiral, and understandably my morals lapsed. And they did. The last 2 days, things have been said about her and him that I have turned a blind eye for. 100%, right? Which is understandable, in my opinion. However, I've pulled myself up on that. And that is the only thing I will agree with. The difference between me before that picture and me now after that picture, and what I will stand for now, is tenfold. Because if that's the levels that they want to go to, where they're posting pictures like that to manipulate people and scaremonger people into getting out of talking about them, then what are we going to do here? Like, where are we going to go with this conversation?
See, I get that if I'm in here and I've been in here for 3 months and something happens that I don't like and I get triggered, then that's me being triggered. But I can't answer for, and I don't intend to answer for, anybody from any.
No, I don't expect you to.
Because I need to find my own choices and my own ways, and I'm not taking sides. You know,
I respect you. I respect you.
I listen to all sides, and like I've said, if this is being recorded by somebody else, and they wish to try and trap me in some way, then please do, because...
Listen, they won't like the fact that you've sat in my box for the last however long and spoke to me on a level. And I will just say, I appreciate the fact that you've had the balls to come in here and have a conversation and be respectful, and I've been respectful, and at least listen to two sides of a story, and I respect...
If I'd have sat there and you invited me up to talk to you and I didn't come up, that's just going to make me look a snake. And I don't like snakes, I don't like rats, I don't like grasses, and I don't like two-faced people. Two-faced people are probably the worst that you can get.
Absolutely agree.
But I need to work out who and what people are. And I know
that's you, so just go away.
I've dropped no names. I don't intend to drop anybody's names. And that's really all I can say about this situation. I'm not going to run away from a conversation. I'll come into your group, and if you think that I've said something or I've done something, invite me in and say to me, did you say this? And I'll be totally honest with you.
Yeah. Same here.
I guarantee that I won't name drop anybody. I'm not here for that.
No, and I appreciate your opinion.
I've got my own shit to deal with. You know, and, you know, I've used so much Andrex toilet rolls over the years that it's getting expensive for me trying to deal with my own shit. Do you know what I mean? I go to Costco's now and buy the fucking big super duper 2 year fucking supply.
You need shares in Andrex.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to say, right, and I'm sure everybody's getting bored of me droning on about the same situation, but I'm not talking to you about specific people because I don't think that's fair on you because you're trying to find your own thoughts, and I understand that.
I'm not trying to deflect away from it. I'm just trying to say that I'm not here to discuss other people. I'm here to discuss me.
Absolutely.
I was sitting and listening to your chat like I was sat there all nice and quiet until somebody mentioned about what was said in the chat, and that's when I was like, right, okay, what was said? Because it didn't trigger me, it didn't bother me. Some people find it hard to communicate with me when I talk about something that's such a deep personal level.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Right. I spoke about you because it was the day after you was on, and I will tell you what I said, exactly what I said actually. Not word for word because I can't remember, but the next day
why can't you remember? I don't want quotes if you can't remember the full quote.
No. Listen, so the context of it was the very next day after you did that 3 a.m. live, right? You were sat there telling them the whole story like you have us. Now, for me, when someone's talking to you about a very vulnerable story like you've got, I would want to make you aware that I'm listening and make you know that I'm interested in what you're saying, and you know, and not make you aware that I'm asleep or whatever. Like, I just feel like the way that it was being treated wasn't respectful, and that's basically what I said. It just wasn't respectful, and I didn't feel like it was very supportive, was the words that I used, I think, because like I have done with you now, the way I deal with people being vulnerable and open is by replying yes or speaking to them about, you know, yes, I understand how you mean, and empathizing with them. And I feel like falling asleep when you're telling such a harrowing story is very disrespectful, and that was just my opinion of it.
Yeah, and you know, as I say, you know, I respect other people's opinions, and you know, but I also respect the fact that if I'm talking about something like a lot of these people in here that are in voice have not tried to come over my conversation.
Mm-hmm.
They've not made comments. A few comments did start coming. They weren't negative comments. Some were positive, some were sad comments. And for all those that have been in my position that have had a loss, my heart goes out to you. It truly goes out to you all. You know, everybody's loss is a painful loss. And other than just saying that I can empathize with how you feel, but I can't feel what you feel. I can only feel my own feels, you know, and you know, I cannot even start to put myself into somebody else's mindset or body mode, you know.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the fact that people have been respectful. I appreciate the fact that you've allowed me to talk.
Absolutely.
Without judging me for being somebody that's been on the other side listening. You know, am I judging? I'm monitoring conversations. I'm sort of quietly sitting there, just going about my journey.
100%. And everybody's allowed to sit with who they want to sit with. Like, I'm not going to do what they did when it come to Bully Hunter and he came back in, you're a stag, you're a pred. Like, that's not me. Like, I'm just not like that. So if you're respectful enough to come in here and have a conversation and listen to our side of the story and listen to who we are and get to know us as people and listen to our stories and listen to everything in context and the whole story and not just the little itty bitty, you know, make me look bad kind of bits to it, then I respect the fact that you are sitting here and having that conversation, because not many people would.
But what I won't do is, if I go into their live, I won't come back into your live and discuss what happened. I will listen to what you've got to say about that live, but I won't discuss it, and I won't discuss what we've spoken about in here.
Oh, but they will.
To anybody.
They will.
No, but I won't.
But they will.
They'll be aware that I've been here. They'll be aware that I've had a conversation with you. but I won't discuss that. I'm not here to stir a pot of shit up for anybody.
As integrity goes, though, my only ask for you is if you are over there and people are giving out bits of information and not the entire story to make us look bad when you've listened to the entire story, I would just ask, as part of a respectful integrity, like, that you speak up and say that's not all that was said.
It's very hard at the moment because I can only go by what conversations I've had with you today. I can't make any comments on anything that's happened.
No, I'm talking about today. Talking about
today.
What
I'm saying is, so I can't have any comments about what was said yesterday or the day before because I don't know, and I'm not going to pretend that I do. And it's not because I'm ignoring it; it's because I don't know. I've not been here long enough to be able to make assessments of who's who and what's what.
Yep.
Okay. And like I said, I'm not here to make enemies. I'm here to try and understand. I want to get to know how people's minds can work, how people can function, and how people react to certain circumstances. I'm not a psychologist, but I'm not stupid. Okay, I'm not here to cause anybody any grief or pain.
I'll let you into something. I'll let you into something, right? Because you've touched. The one thing I will say before I say this, though, I'm not telling you to speak up on anything before today. I'm saying that if this live that you've come and sat and spoke to me in, right? If you've now sat in this live with me and had a whole conversation with me, so if they try now and take parts of our conversation, right, and twist it and manipulate it into being something else, I assume, as an integral person, you will stand up and say, that is not what happened.
I will if I'm not going to be able, as I say, I'm 62. I'm not going to be able to remember the whole conversation. I'm going to remember the parts that are important to me.
Absolutely.
At no point here have you been derogatory to them.
No.
At no point do I feel that you've been unjust towards me for being in your life. You've not made me feel unwelcome. You've given me your guided warnings, which I appreciate.
With examples.
Well, just by being to say to me, be very careful, to be, mindful that recordings are being made and they could take them out of context, or somebody could take it out of context.
Honestly, it's out of concern. It genuinely is out of concern, rather than.
I appreciate you making me aware of that. So that would be something that now what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here and see whether I can actually record myself when I make any if I'm in any lives or anything like that, having a conversation, so it can't be taken out of context, that I can then go back to and go, well,
maybe go onto their YouTube channel and take your conversation at 3 a.m. and record the entire conversation, screen record the entire conversation so it's in context. That's what I would do if I was you, to cover your back, so that if anything is ever used against you in the future, you can release the entire conversation then, rather than just that part of it.
Yeah, see, I'm not overly concerned about it at the moment, to be truthful.
No, I know.
Because,
Let me tell you what I was going to tell you. So you know how you say you watch and you listen and you come away and you just give people time to say and you just watch. When I remember that live that she showed when I first had conversations with them all, very, very beginning, right? I knew more than I was letting on about the situation, and I very much sat back. And I was like, oh, well, I don't know this. And I played dumb. And I played dumb very well, in my opinion. And I just let them all go off. Let them all to say whatever they wanted to say. And they said their own stories. And we heard everything for 20 hours. I did 2 lives over 20 hours. And they just reeled off everything that had happened in the last year. And everything spilled out from different people, right? It was literally 2 10-hour lives, right? Massive. And I played dumb very well so that people could just speak honestly and have their part in it. At that point, I thought it was all done and everybody had moved on from it and everybody was staying away from each other. I continued my friendship with Vimto, I actually can't remember why it's all kicked off again, but I'm a very opinionated person, so if I've been given an opinion that they obviously don't like, then that's not my problem. Like, if put yourself on social media, and it comes for everybody, including myself, if you're on social media and you say things or you do things, you're gonna expect criticism, opinions, and people to speak about it, right? You're gonna have to expect that. And I don't mind that as long as it's based on factual evidence. And that is exactly what I was doing, speaking upon situations that I am witnessing. And people from their side do not like you having an opinion about them. They like to give out opinions, but they don't like them back. And that's probably why it's all kicked off again. But anyway, the point is, I'll be friends with who I want to be. And no one with an ultimatum is going to tell me who I can and cannot be friends with. And that is their main issue right now. I didn't listen to their warnings and stop being friends with Vimto. And that's still not going to happen. Regardless of how much shit they throw at me, it's still not going to happen. I know the story. I know what's happened. I know what she's done. I know what they've done. I've seen it all. I understand it now. And I really, honestly, don't care about what happened before I was around. Because Vimto then and Vimto now are two different people. Right? She was triggered the last few days into saying and doing things because of the baby being posted and because of things being said about her friendship group. And when she gets going, she can't stop. However,
I think like in real life, you know, you hear an argument with a next door neighbour and you get involved on what you've heard.
Yes.
When really you need to hear the left side, the right side, and then you can try and find the truth that's in the middle. Does that make sense?
I say that. No, I say that a lot. There's always three sides.
And I don't mean to say that, you know.
No, I agree.
One side's wrong or one side's right, because I don't know.
And I think from coming out of a DV relationship, I understand what you're saying. There's two sides to a story, and there's always something in between where it happens when you've got an ex. And that is what I learned, right? And that's why I overly acknowledge. Sometimes I acknowledge things that people are saying it's not even your fault, but I acknowledge them anyway because I see my part in things. Because I understand that part in it. There's three sides to a story, which is why I try and be very honest with my part in it. And I do, unfortunately, that is part of my personality traits. I do overly acknowledge my part in things. But I do agree that when friends are separating or exes are separating or whatever, or people are in an argument, they always say you never know what happens behind closed doors. And you genuinely, I don't care how much you think you know that person, you do not know for a fact what happens unless you've got video evidence. What happens behind closed doors? You have no idea.
Well, like I said, I'm a 21st of June born person, so I'm born on the cusp of Gemini cancer, and I'm a very protective person towards the people that I care about in life, you know, and whether that be people that I know as close people, or my neighbours. My neighbours, I know most of my neighbours. There's a couple that I don't know, but if the ones that I don't know have got a problem, I'm going to be there to help against that problem. I'm going to be a protector to my community, even if I don't know them. Now, also, I'm the sort of person that just sits there and puts my head into a shell, and I just sit there and I observe and I monitor and I absorb conversations and how people are and how they react to other situations. Because that tells me a lot about what type of character they are. So I silently assess and form my own opinions on each individual person as a person.
What I'd tell you with that, though, is to watch out for things like anomalies. So, for instance, I'll use my own anomalies. I have BPD, which I've told you already. And sometimes that creates the first reaction, which is normally the one that you see on TikTok. That first initial reaction is always the worst reaction. And then I'll go away and I think about my reaction and I'm like, okay, maybe I was a little bit angry there. Maybe I reacted a little bit too far with that. Maybe I can bring that back a little bit and I can reflect on it, right? 9 times out of 10, it's not on here because I'll react to it away from here and I'll think about it and I'll go through it all and then I'll come on here and I'll talk, right? However, there's times like the other day when I was involved in that interview with Bambi that my first initial reaction was online. And you can't stop that. So you will see that first initial reaction. And that's not always me as a whole person. It's, you know, it's an anomaly that's in my brain that I can't resolve.
See, I don't react to people's comments. The only time that I react is if I'm in a live and I see somebody that's being derogatory, belittling, or bullying somebody that's in a live, that's in like a group like we are. If somebody come in and started being quite nasty, then I would say something. If somebody comes in and says to you, "Why won't you follow me? I followed you and you're not following me back," I'd be like, "Listen,
that gives me the
let the person follow who they want to follow. If they're not going to follow you, then you're not here to intimidate to get that follow."
I agree.
You know, I'm not here to tell people, "Oh, follow me, follow me, follow me," because I need followers. I don't care whether I've got enough followers to be able to go live myself now, which is all I wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't care if people follow me, but like I said before, if anybody wants to follow me, if anybody wants to reach out to me, 100% genuine, will not be posting, reposting comments or talking about that person's story. I'm here to help if somebody needs help. If somebody just needs an ear to bash on.
I don't agree with the follower thing. I just think I personally do not care. Like this is too many people.
Listen, I've got loads of followers that I've got loads of followers that want my bank details. I'm debating whether to give it to them because I don't know whether they'd be able to share it all out.
Yeah, they do. So let me tell you, an accusation was made in that live yesterday around clout chasing, and I assume that you've heard that. Let me tell you who I am as a person. I genuinely do not care about followers, gifts, money, any of that. I do not like any more than 10 people in my life. I've got social anxiety and it freaks me out. I tell people off for gifting me because it makes me feel bad because I'm like, well, why are you gifting me? It's really weird. Like, stop doing it. It's embarrassing me and I don't like it. The gifting thing and the clout thing is not a thing. It's not a bit of me. And I know they don't know me enough to know that. But that is not my intention behind doing these interviews. These interviews are to give people room and a space to have their time to talk about how they feel and think and their experience without feeling like they're going to have people in the comments going, let me up and let me do this and let me do that, or without being shouted and screamed at in the box. That is the reason why I'm doing the interviews, to give them the space they need to talk on it. That is the only reason, nothing to do with clout, because that is not the thing that I need. I just don't. I've got my own friendship groups and I genuinely don't care about clout. So, and I know they don't know that because they honestly do not know me. But that is the reason why these are happening. I'm in a different headspace right now where I'm quite willing to sit and have a conversation with anybody who wants to talk about both sides. And yes, I've blocked everybody out recently because I just couldn't be bothered to... If you're over there, look, whatever. But I've started to come round to talking to people that are coming and want to know more, like Bambi, Curtis, you, Bully Hunter. And instead of distrusting that, I've started to let my guard down a little bit with people coming over, within reason, obviously, that just want to be curious about our side of things and who we are as people, more so than anything. Like, get to know who we are as people from our side of things, and not just what you read on the internet or see on the internet. Just come and speak to us as people.
I think the biggest thing is that people need to be able to make their own minds up and without being a judge and jury for whoever.
Yeah.
And I'm not here to be that. Like I said, I'm not here to drop anybody's names. I'm not here to belittle anybody.
Yeah.
I'm here to put my story out and my story only. It just happens that I've ended up in a situation where I've become engrossed in the journey of what's going on.
I
But,
can't stand the tit for tat, to be honest. I'd rather just hear people's opinions.
People get angry and they get frustrated and they get into a mode of just moving forward.
I agree.
You know, I'm quite happy to become stagnant while I'm here and just float between people. I mean, I was in a live today. There was like a young girl. I'll say a young girl. She's probably early 30s, maybe, and she had a few people in. So I shared her story onto my page. I don't know whether it goes onto my. I don't know. I'm new to this. I mean, you know, I'm 62. I just about know how to turn my phone on. I never turn it off to restart it because I don't know how to. I'll get my son to do that. Dad, I've showed you how to do it. Yeah, but you do it for me. But the joy that come on her face because I shared her story and then I just sent her a couple of roses and she was just like, I've never had 65 people in a live of mine ever. And you could see the pure joy in her face and her face lit up and it was just really nice. And to me, that's what I'd like to do. Just to put a smile on somebody's face and to see somebody beam with such a great attitude, you know?
Sometimes it's not just about just attack, is it? Sometimes it's about realising that you've heard Bambi in the box already. Like, she's very emotional, she's very upset, she's very angry. Sometimes it's about making sure that she's okay and making sure that she feels supported, feels safe enough to still be vulnerable in the box and talk to us.
It sounds like she's very vulnerable.
She is.
And, you know, 1 second, my front door's going. My front door's going. 1 second, please.
That's all right.
I think it's my grandson, I think.
Oh.
You right, Diego? Yeah, it's my grandson. He's staying with me for a while because... yeah, so I've got my 21-year-old son and my 21-year-old grandson. Work that one out.
Oh, God. Yeah. So the last thing I'm going to say before anybody, you know, because obviously this has been a long conversation, but the last thing I'm going to say, somebody said to me, and I think it was Alison, what's the end game here? Like, when's it going to end? When's the stopping point, right? And for me, it's not about tit for tat stopping. Like, for me, I don't care about the tit for tat, who did what, whatever, right? I don't care about any of that right now. I just don't. For me, it's all about support. If people are coming away from that situation and there's another one that wants to come to me for support and there's another one that wants to talk about it, I will continue my journey of making sure that people that come out of that situation come out of it with support. So for me, it's going to be never ending. The more that they carry on affecting people, the more I'm going to carry on supporting them.
It becomes that situation that I had when I was at school, when I first started my secondary school and started getting bullied by the new kids that I didn't know from my junior school.
Yeah.
And they felt the need to attack me because in them days, in the mid 70s, sorry, you know, my mum was dating a black man, and because of that, I got the attacks of who she was, and you know, all the stuff that come with it, all the comments, all the nastiness, and
different time.
I lived through that daily, and it never ended, and it never will end. So it's that playground mentality that they just carry it on because they can, because they've got this little crowd, and my gang's bigger than your gang, so we're just going to keep going. You know, and the only time it ended. The only time it ended for me was when I actually finally started to retaliate and to take the bullies one by one.
Well, that's exactly what we're doing.
That they then realised during that school time that Jason is not going to take their shit no more.
Absolutely.
Okay, he can't beat us all at the same time, but when we're on our own, we're now vulnerable.
Yeah.
And that's how I got around school bullies.
Yeah.
And I swore that I would never ever allow anybody to bully me in real life. And like I say to people, if you're going to do it, if you're going to put one on me, put one on me. If not, fuck off.
it's a good example, really, and that's exactly how I feel it is. Like, it's not a gang, it's a support group that I'm running right now, and I'm making sure that everybody's okay, and we support each other as we support each other, to be honest. And I just want people to be aware that I'm done with the whole tit for tat, she said, he said shit. Like, it's not healthy. Like, for me, that's ended. I don't care about what they say about us. I genuinely don't. It's not going to break up a friendship that we've all built. It's not going to make us feel like, oh, I didn't know about that. Listen, I know everything I need to know. They know everything they need to know about me. It is what it is. We're moving on from that situation. Don't care about tit for tat. I genuinely don't. I will sit in a box with each individual person, and they will tell their story from start to end, as much detail or little detail as they want to tell. And that is all I am doing. I will support them and I will interview them. We will have opinions about whatever that's said. But I'm not going to go this, but you said this and she said this and we said that 2 years ago. Like, it's irrelevant. It's genuinely not even productive at this point.
No, I think that
It's not
think
productive.
that people just need to be like me, just suave, sexy, and sophisticated.
Oh God.
I wish.
Do you know what though? It takes a journey to get to the end of it, to have empathy, to speak to people and understand that what they're doing is not productive, right? That live last night was not productive at all. You're going over the same things, you're talking about the same things, you're talking about people that don't exist anymore. Vimto 2 years ago is not the same Vimto that you see today. Like, people grow.
We're not the same person as we were yesterday, are we, really?
So it's not productive, is it? Talking about people, like, if they talk about you from 5 years ago, that's not productive because you're not the same person that you was 5 years ago, right?
Nope.
So that's the thing, and that's all I'm saying. that's all I'm saying. That's it. That's the end of it.
Thank you for letting me talk.
That's all right.
Thank you
for being respectful and
understanding me.
Yeah.
And I just say to people, it doesn't matter how vulnerable you are, there'll always be somebody that will listen. So if you're in that position, just reach out to somebody. Doesn't matter who. I used to talk to complete strangers how I felt on trains and buses when I was unwell, because I was never ever going to see them again, and I didn't care whether they told their friends they met some nutter on the bus that was crying.
Yeah.
You know, strangers can be your biggest form of support. Reach out.
And I've always, on the other hand of that, in regards to TikTok, you never know who you've got coming in and out of your boxes. And yes, there's been times where I've been disrespectful or horrible to people who have been horrible in the boxes, right? But when somebody's coming into you and is vulnerable, or talking to you in the comments who is vulnerable or whatever, you never know who that person is and whether you're going to push them over the edge with your bad negative vibes and words. So just, yeah, be careful of that is all I would say.
The last thing I will say before I let you get back to your group, because I've taken up so much of your time, is if ever you're out, be kind to people, be nice to people, because we don't know what they go home to. We don't know whether they go home to a DV relationship. You don't know whether they go home to loneliness. You don't know whether they go home to complete mayhem.
Yeah.
Just be kind. It doesn't take anything hard.
Absolutely agree with you.
Just be kind. Just show some form of love. Just smile and say hello, because that helps. That goes a long way.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you for getting in the box and giving us the time and talking to us and being respectful, and I appreciate it. And hopefully more people will just be like you and be able to, you know, ask the questions rather than judging or speaking about it or having an opinions based off just one side.
But when I first came in, I thought I was going to be quite vulnerable because of the circumstances, and you didn't make me vulnerable in any way, shape or form. So for that, I thank you, and I thank all the people that have been sat here listening. Sorry to chew your ears off. I hope I didn't bore you or sort of, you know, offend anybody. If I did, it wasn't with any intentions.
I think they're bored of me. They're used to me talking on and on and on and on and on anyway, so don't worry about it.
So yeah, I just want to say thank you, yeah, and
You're
I hope
welcome.
that everybody sort of has a good rest of the weekend.
You too, right? And be careful.
Yeah, as I say, I'm not here to pick any sides. I'm not here to.
No, in life, not just with them.
Yeah,
Like, just be careful, obviously.
Always.
Okay. All right then, mate. Thank you for getting in the box.
All right then. Thank you. See you all soon.
Speak
Bye-bye.
soon.
Bye. Oh.
Wrong button. I'll do it for you. See, so sometimes it's nice to speak to both sides and to be respectful and to just base your opinion off fact, both sides. You're welcome. Off both sides and not just one point of view, you know? And yes, Fisher, that is exactly what happened. Where is... Oh my goodness! Hello, my girls.
Hello, how are you?
I'm alright. You know me.
I wish the snake would come out of hiding long enough for me to...
Still not found it. Oh, bloody hell. Peaches!
We've seen her. We've seen her.
You do realise by calling the snake it's not going to fucking come back, yeah?
Listen, it might. Listen, Peaches might listen to it. Peaches!
Also, how the fuck have you managed to lose a snake?
My dog decided to jump on her cage and tear the top of her cage, the screen on the top of the cage.
No, you keep your snake. I'd rather
And let her
out. The dog and the snake had a plan.
Yeah, clearly to escape.
Yep, the dog and the snake had a plan. Hi, Cal.
What sucks is how long it can take me to get her, though.
It was Piranha's fault.
Did you see what me and Doris were in the group chat last night about that guy?
Oh my god, can we talk about him, by the way?
I didn't. I missed all of it because I was on the phone.
It's okay, I took recordings of it.
You're covering your microphone, love. Pick it out, move your hand.
I took screen recordings of it, actually, because it was very funny. This is not going to make me look good, but it was actually hilarious. So I went into this guy's live, right, and he was singing. And let me turn my camera off a little bit. And he was singing, right, and it was awful singing as well. And we were being supportive. He was in here earlier, Mrs. Vampire, giving his opinion. He ain't sitting on the fence now. He's proclaimed that he's here now. Anyway, so he was giving his...
I don't trust him, sorry.
No, but he knows that already. Anyway, so he was singing and singing and singing. Really bad, and he was ruining songs. Me and Vipto was asking him to sing certain songs. And I said to him, can you please sing Barbie Girl? And he went, no, that's... He got very offended. And I was like, hang on a minute. That's my nan's funeral song you're taking the piss out of. You know, being the sarcastic self. And he was like, I don't care. I don't like that song. And I was like, can you please sing Barbie Girl? And he was like, if you carry on, I'm going to block you. So I carried on thinking he was going to block me, but he wouldn't block me. So I was like, well, you've just bullied me, you have. And you bullied my nan's funeral song. And, well, I want you to play Barbie Girl, please. And he said no. And he kept going on and telling me off. And eventually he blocked me. But honestly, it was really funny.
No, didn't block me. No. I told him that you messaged me and said that he was his girlfriend.
Yeah. I came on another profile and I said the same thing, and then James told me I had to get off my phone and go to sleep. So he took my phone away and he was like, go to sleep. So I got my phone confiscated.
Me and Doris were having so much fun telling him that you was his girlfriend.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Well, after having a slanging match with Pennywise. Who had a slanging match with Pennywise?
Curtis did. Curtis was sat in Mrs. Vampire's live last night and he was having a slanging match with Pennywise. It was really funny.
Who is
Pennywise?
Mrs. Vampire's daughter.
Oh, right.
Oh,
but he didn't know that. He didn't know that. He was telling her off. It was really funny. And I let people. Oh yeah, I kept letting this bloke in.
Yeah, I came in halfway through and that bloke was in the box and I was thinking, what the earth is going on here then?
Do you know what's really funny about that? So I let this guy called Matt in the live, right? Hi Hazel. I let this bloke in called Matt in the live, right? And he was being really savage, and so was these lot. And then they kicked him out, obviously. And I was like, wait, where did Matt go? Matt, come back. Because obviously I get bored when I'm in the comments, but I couldn't speak because James was asleep. Anyway, so I was like, Matt, where are... And Vipto went, do you even know Matt? I was like, no, he's a randomer. She was like, for fuck's sake. It was really funny. Do you mind the comment?
Matt ever come back?
Yeah, he come back a couple of times. I kept letting him in the box.
Love that.
You're right, Hazel.
Yeah, I'm alright.
No, Fisher, it didn't.
No, Fisher, it didn't.
Oh,
I'm
Taya.
alright. Tired, but I'm alright.
You lot should see me when I have to stay in the comments and I'm like, my voice is taken away. I get very bored. I start inviting people that are already in the boxes, and I start inviting people up to the boxes that I don't even know. It's really funny. I'm a terrible mod when I'm in the comments, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, Pennywise was giving it back. Yeah.
Bruh.
Pennywise is going, I'm going to get you. I'm going to send you balloons. Oh, God.
Nah, Pennywise, we're not friends. Don't you ever come in here and talk because, no. Yeah, the Pennywise.
Right, how many times did Harvey Proctor get blocked?
I don't know because I unblocked him because Liz told me to, even though she could have unblocked him herself. But anyway.
Just once, I think,
fingers
Bex.
don't fucking
Was it
work.
just once?
I think so.
I kept seeing his name come up at the bottom.
It was Mrs. Vampire that blocked him.
Mrs. Vampire. She blocks everybody.
Sorry. I'm sorry, with that guy singing, I had to keep going in and out of that room because my dog would start barking like fucking crazy listening to him. He was like, get that off your phone.
She said she done his dad. Done whose dad?
Curses, it's funny.
Vampire blocked that person and then demanded for that person to be unblocked, but then could have unblocked them themselves.
It's really funny.
Liz, babe, go back to bed. Seriously, go to bed.
Nah, you're right though, Doris. You said your dog was barking and howling. I think the main problem, well, there was plenty of problems, but the main problem was he had headphones on, so we couldn't hear the music. We could only hear him screeching down the microphone with no music in the back end, and I just think it sounded really bad.
That was
I'm not gonna lie, it sent my autism into a bit of a spiral because I was thinking, oh my god, what's going on? I can't hear music. All I can hear is screeching. I was on the phone to my mate Shane and Kirsty, and we were listening to his singing.
Yeah. What did he say?
I did tell them that was your boyfriend.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What did he say?
That's your boyfriend.
When I said about the music thing, he said something, and I can't remember what he said. And I was like, no, but we can't actually... I think he thought we could hear the music, but we actually couldn't.
No, he actually sorted it out just before I left, because I said to him, you do know we can't hear what you're singing, we can only hear you. And then, obviously, he then done something, and then the music came through very fucking loud, to the point I shit myself and had to leave. Because it was that loud, I jumped. Long as it's not easy. Listen, Scott, don't you fucking start. You won't be Savage Scott for much longer. Carry on. Usman is not my friend, is not my husband, and will never be. Right, Scott? Put down. Scotty tried to set me up with some man called Usman on TikTok.
Oh, that was funny.
Random that he battled. Didn't know him from Adam. I was in the comments, wasn't even in the box. And Scotty, and the whole live of however many people was in there, was trying to set me up with this man called Usman. And now Scotty's little fucking minions follow me around, as you can see, as long as it's not Usman.
Yeah, he was trying to palm her up to him and get married to her and that. Yeah,
to your message, Rach, to your message. Oh no, absolutely not.
Some of Scotty's mods come in here anyway. Hi, Jeep. I don't know who Jeep is.
But my dad used to wear that.
So did mine. That's nice.
My ex-husband used to wear that. Hi, Jay. Would you like to tell the girls how much of a stalker you are?
Well, what have you done now?
I am not.
I don't do block. You do block. You just can't unblock them, apparently.
Mrs. Vampire, you need to get in the box and explain yourself to Alison.
Why can't you? Listen, do I need to give you a screen recording of how to unblock people?
Mrs. Vampire blocked me one of the times as well.
Nothing new. Listen, if it ain't her, it's Vimto. They block everyone.
Yep, they do. And then I have to go through the rigmarole of unblocking everybody and adding them again.
Or when people come in, Bex goes, "Is this one from you? Is this from you? Do you know who this person is?" Before they get blocked.
Constant.
By that time, Vimto has already blocked them. So then I have to go and unblock them and apologise to them for getting blocked.
Yep, every time.
It wouldn't let me unblock.
Nothing wrong with a bit of
person
deep
in the
on the neck.
box. Why is Spider-Man in the box?
Listen, Mark said nothing wrong with a bit of dupe on the neck. Hello, Miracles. Who's Miracles?
26-year-old brain tumour survivor from Alabama here to make friends. I'm guessing it might be a friend of Doris. Hi.
Does anyone want to see my fur babies?
We've
Oh, you
seen
got
them.
I haven't seen them.
Hey.
Show me the badges.
Ziggy, don't bite him.
And they're not
They're
fur
trying to make
babies.
babies.
So they're not furry. They're
feathery.
Ziggy just bit him.
I'm new in this group. All right, cool beans. Hey.
Cool beans.
Right, Doris, do you actually know them?
You're just causing it now, mate.
I like the energy.
Near the phone. Oh, there she is.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. The energy can well. The energy's a bit mixed.
Doris.
I'm going to say I don't per se know them, but they're on my follow list, so.
Oh,
right, okay.
I might have.
Where's the badges then? I'm waiting.
Oh, you want to see it? No, you wanted to see it?
I literally just said I've got things to show me.
She's probably that's in the post
well. Yeah, them budgies were being mischievous before.
Oh yeah, look, it's a bird. Woohoo!
What are you two doing?
Listen, you're savage as fuck today.
The problem is they keep trying to mate, and I can't stop them.
Yeah, well, I don't know who you are, but I'm sure we will once you come on.
They keep trying to mate.
Hi, beautiful.
Hi.
So let them up.
Hang on, can we all be quiet? 1 second. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
I am 26.
I don't believe that. Sorry. Sorry, you sound really young. I'm really sorry. I don't have children in my life. Sorry, but you sound like a child. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I feel really bad, but I'm blocking you.
I can't lie. When she said 26, I was like, cut!
I was like, nah, out.
Yeah, I was thinking that, no, maybe about 15, 16.
Okay, cool. I wasn't being rude then. No, I was. Okay, cool. Everybody agree with that decision, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Fab. Love that. Oh, thanks, Lion Kings.
Do you know who keeps coming up on my FYP? Lucy fucking Rose.
I know she started coming back on there, isn't she?
Yeah, but Mrs. Vampire, no, Keely.
To be fair, they actually could have been 26, but
I don't know. I'm not taking the risk. Listen, if I know them and I know the parents and I know how old they are and they're over 18, there's a difference between somebody who sounds young and I can't take the risk. I'm sorry, but I can't. That wasn't me being rude. I just can't.
She was being rude, by the way.
Yeah,
no, you're rude. You're savage as fuck today.
Ruined their little life.
Have you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, Alison?
Probably.
Yeah, Alison.
No, I can only wake up at one side of the bed because the bed's other side pushed against the wall because I have to have it there in case Hunter falls out of the bed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Okay, 100% you're right. Okay, cool, good, fab.
Can you all stop making out that she's right, please?
I am right. I'm always right.
Can I just say, if my budgies ever get pregnant, I get
No, thank
baby
you.
budgies in 10 days.
Okay, I don't want a baby budgie. You can keep that. I'd eat it for dinner.
Hi, Belly
Oh my
Wise.
good God,
There
Alison.
wouldn't be much fat here, Alison.
To be fair, they wouldn't be.
I
Alison, I'm
don't
just checking
find
for your
birds
house.
interesting, I'm not going to lie.
They are. They're beautiful. They keep singing to
I
me.
find them pretty, but I just don't find them interesting.
It's not something that I would go out my way to buy. I'm not happy. The rope rang me at 7 a.m. The Pope? Who the fuck? Why would the Pope bring you?
The Popo, probably.
Oh, I thought she meant the fucking
Mrs. Vampire, you're in the fucking box.
Yeah, why are you typing?
You know what? I'm gonna try my budgie to swear at you.
Mrs. Vampire, you need to speak your 5 words today.
Yeah, but you
Just so
still
you're
can tell
aware,
us about the
That's a
Popo.
parrot. That's not a
No,
budgie.
budgies do talk.
Oh, do
Yeah,
they?
they mimic.
I never knew
You
that.
say, are they hungry?
My
What do we
cockatiel,
do
well,
about that?
my nan's cockatiel used to be in the kitchen, and my nan was very good at, like, as soon as somebody comes in, she's making them a cup of tea, and she'd go, do you want a cup of tea? So the birds used to go. So the birds used to sit in my nan's kitchen and go, cup of tea, cup of tea, cup of tea, all day, every fucking day.
Oh no, I couldn't have
Her
heard
name was
that. That would have got fucking
Judy.
put in the bin.
And she used to go, Judy, 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 all day.
Damn.
No, I couldn't deal with that. That would drive me up the wall.
That was the only 2 things she ever said.
I don't know, babe, because Ziggy keeps climbing up and then Marcus is trying to chase her.
Listen, you've
Did
had
you all
those
see that,
budgies.
Sobriety Jack got smacked up.
Yeah, nuts, innit? Can I just say,
Oh.
1%, you've had the budgies for like 1 day, ain't ya?
Yeah.
No, she got them today.
Well, listen, they're not going to do anything interesting for about another year when they
But
actually
they are
learn.
now, because Ziggy's fighting Marcus.
No, but we don't want to know that. When they start
Oh,
talking and
hold on.
swearing, let us know.
Yeah, well.
Apparently he didn't get smacked up. Apparently it's a lie.
Oh, is
You
it?
know who did get smacked up? Have you seen Rent-A-Gob?
You need to slap a budgie's
Yeah, I
tongue
see that.
with
Yeah,
it.
He got smacked up.
Rent-A-Gob got battered in bloody home bargains, I think he said.
Yeah, he did, yeah. I
All
walked
the places. Home
Yeah,
bargains.
exactly.
I can't believe I've had to have Alicia in my life today telling me about that flipping Smoky Dave. I can't believe she's had to come in here.
Well, I don't know who Smokey Dave is, so
But you know who Alicia is, right?
no.
No.
Who the fuck's Alicia?
For God's sake. She sits with like Delusive Ange and what does she sit with Delusive Ange?
Are you on about Alicia, not Alicia?
Yeah.
Alicia, yeah, I know who Alicia is. Yeah, what
she had
about
to
her?
come in earlier.
Oh God, yeah.
Because he was saying, no, she took it back, I didn't say it. So somebody had invited her in to clear it up, so she came in, cleared it up and left.
You know she doesn't get on with Troy, don't you?
I'm just saying she came in to clear up what he said.
Doesn't Alicia hate Baby Bell? Who the fuck is Baby Bell?
Yeah, who the fuck is Baby Bell?
Yeah, who's
Baby
Baby
Bell
Bell?
cheese.
Oh my God, all these people that just don't like each other is crazy.
Right, but who is Smokey Dave, or whatever his name is? Who is he and what's
I
he
told
about?
you earlier, he's the one who turned around and said to Alicia, or whatever her name is, that if they bleed, they breed. Doesn't matter how old they are, how young they are.
Oh
And he
my
tried
God.
to say
Oh,
that he's
wow.
innocent, and she said that she lied, and she admitted she lied. So somebody invited her in, and basically he hates Stell, and he's got proof on Stell. And he was like, "You can use my proof." He heard me talking about Stell, and
Is
I
he
said,
old?
well, I don't know. Anyway, and I turned around and said, right, so Claire went away, found the video coming out of his mouth. He said it. It wasn't something that she'd made up about him. He said it himself. She came back and told me, and he said, play the video. I said, I don't need to play the video. Trust Claire. And if she's seen you say this out of your own mouth, you're done. Like, and we blocked him out, and then obviously Alicia come in and said that.
I need to have a look. Is he still in the block list? I need to see who he is. 'Cause I don't
His
know
name
what
is
the guy's
Mark. He ain't got no pictures, but his fake account
I
was
think
called
Troy's
Mark.
had him before, Alison.
Paige, Troy's had a lot of people. I don't
Talk
fucking
to
remember.
Luna.
Last week.
Talk to
Luna knows
Luna.
him.
Luna told me about him a few weeks
Luna.
ago. So talk to
Luna.
Luna about it, because she warned me.
Who
Harvey
is
Pro-
this?
Who's a Harvey Potter? What are you on about, Mark?
So Mark's saying that Dave person is that person protector.
Hi,
Is
Bibto. Well, how
is
can
what
that
Mark's
be?
saying.
Because, well, what?
Morning, Bindo.
How
What's his
does
name
that...
again? Smokey Dave.
How does that work though? Because he came in specifically to tell me, look at my proof on sale.
Yeah, but listen, people like that, whether in the nicest way possible, people like that, even if they do have proof, we don't want any sort of recollection
That's what I said.
or any sort
I
of
said, listen,
involvement
I
with them.
don't
Not
want
if they say
Rungan.
shit like that. That's fucking disgusting.
I don't want proof on a
Keep your
Rungan
proof.
from a Rungan, thanks.
Exactly, keep your proof.
That's exactly what I said. He went, no,
I'm not being funny, I bet it ain't even proof.
He goes, no, he did. He goes, before you block me, make sure you take the videos off my profile. I went, nah, I don't need it, thanks. Get out.
Hold on, what's the account? We're going to have a look.
Just put Smokey Dave in TikTok.
I did, and it come up with a load of weird old man.
Oh, it's probably
He is a weird old man.
Exactly.
Yeah, but there's nothing like, he hasn't, hold on, Smokey, I can't spell.
Morning, Vipto.
Right, there's only one person that's got...
Ask Claire, because she found the video really quick.
Well, this one's got nothing about anyone on here. Any of them not on there.
I'm just telling you, Claire found a video real quick, so she will probably have it to hand. Chris said evening. Evening!
I shall be back. I've got a call
I'm going to ask Claire later. She can send it. I have asked Luna, but Luna's phone's not going through.
Well, she might have got her phone off.
But I remember Luna
told
talking
you
about
they only
you.
allow you so much because you're a new customer.
But why was I told I could get it? I was never...
I don't want her information out, so I'm going to mute her for now. Luna was the one because she said, and I can't remember actually who it was that was in the box that she said sounded like Smokey Dave, and she kept ding ding. It was ding ding. Ding ding was sat in the box, right? And she went, "Are you smoking?" And they had an argument over it actually a few weeks ago. And they was going, she was going, you sound like him. Are you sure that you're not Smokey Dave?
I remember this.
Are you Smokey Dave? And he was going, no, I'm not Smokey Dave. Who's Smokey Dave? And she was going, but you do sound like him though. Like, are you sure you're not Smokey? And it went on for about half an hour.
Sounds like Luna, to be fair.
Yeah. And that's the only reason I've ever heard of Smokey Dave.
Vipto!
Oh, the only reason I muted you, Hazel, is because I just didn't want your conversation to get out.
Anyway.
My live last night is on YouTube.
Oh, listen, I only came in for about 30 seconds and left because
Hi,
I had
babe.
no idea what was going on. It just was a bit... Some man was in the box. Liz looked a bit out of place, like she didn't know what she was doing. You had her in the fucking comments winding Liz up.
Listen.
I thought, oh, not today. Guess who?
Alison was summoning you to the box.
No, I didn't.
She did.
No, I did not. I just said Vipto. Saying hello.
She's calling you like a dog.
Excuse me. Are you ever referred to her as a dog? She's more of
I
a
didn't.
fucking bunny
I said
rabbit.
like a dog. Your actions is what I was calling
Okay,
out.
she's more of a bunny rabbit. Leave her alone.
Thank you for
Bloody
that.
bunny rabbit. Oh my god.
How's work, baby? Okay.
Hey, James. Bye, James. We're still not friends.
You're just
yesterday's
mad because of
antics.
yesterday.
Oh, James, what have you done?
Yesterday's antics. He kicked me out the box for no reason. Didn't even do nothing to him. And he
did.
kicked me.
Oh.
He did. I am more of a shark about you. Oh no. Okay, they're really not friends now.
Who?
James is funny, man. He comes in here, causes trouble.
Like now.
I take it you know who did that.
Yeah.
Who's Mr. James? Is that your
Yeah,
partner, Bex?
I know who did it. I know, don't worry.
Alright.
It's alright. I'm just going to stay quiet for now because that's all I've got to say.
Ain't you a mod, Alison?
Yeah, but he can still kick me out the box. I can kick any of you lot out the box.
Oh, yeah.
Naughty, naughty.
No, James, you're picking on me all the time. I think it's very rude.
I wasn't going to do it, but to be fair, till you mentioned it.
Oh, Barclays Bank, how can I help?
Nah,
Windows
listen, just so you all know, right, James is to blame for any antics that I do while he's asleep, right? Because I get bored in the comments, but I can't talk, because if I could talk in the box, I wake him up, because I've got a loud voice. So, when I'm in the comments, I get very bored and I start adding randomers and yeah, creating problems. So
No, Bex, take accountability. You do it because you're a bitch.
yes, but I do it because I'm bored and it's because James is asleep. If he didn't sleep and he stayed awake for 24 hours all the time,
James,
then
it's all your fault apparently.
yeah, because he has to
For
sleep.
sleeping. You're getting in trouble for sleeping,
Yeah.
James. How very dare you?
He's needing
How selfish of you, James, to go to sleep at night time.
Fortnite has turned into
How rude.
symptoms.
His necessary need to sleep causes me to be naughty and cause problems. Yeah.
When did Fortnite turn into The Simpsons?
It's a new thing.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't play it.
That's amazing, Baba.
Hi, Ripto.
Hey, Vimto.
Ripto, you know you're a pain in the ass, right? You drag me into a conversation, you talk to me for 2 seconds, then you disappear again and go back to sleep. Then you come back, talk to me again, so I answer you again and wait for your answer, and then you go back to sleep again.
When was this?
Today.
I don't even remember.
Exactly. That's the point.
Who was we talking to?
Does it matter?
Not really. Who was it?
I mean...
Was it? Oh, Shazaddy the baddie.
It was indeed. Oh no, the troublemaker's coming up now.
Yay.
Yay, she said.
Hi, babe.
You join in so then Alison can kick me back out.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Bye
Allison's
bye.
near her door.
Oh, don't you two
Yeah,
start with your
even.
fucking bromance.
Hey!
Hi.
At least you got to say hello. Oh, bless him.
Honestly, I'm worried about them too.
Right, can we stop with the kicking out the boxes now? Because I actually want to speak to him. Right, can you tell us all about the horses, babe?
Well, the pub's actually packed full of kids riding horses.
Oh. Imagine having a petting zoo in a pub.
What?
That's what it's like at your house.
We had to close the whole car park for it.
That's what it's like at your house. After that picture I seen of the fridge last night and all them animals you've got, like literally, it is like a petting zoo at the pub.
Looks like it's got Banksy's brewery in the fridge.
James, not me.
That's what. I don't know, I got more.
What do you mean you've got more? The fridge is full?
I've got more.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, he couldn't go to the pub, so he had to go and get some more.
If it's going to end up like a piss up at your house, what I'll do is I'll bring you and Emma here away from them.
I mean, I feel sorry for my cat, like. Oh, no, I don't. He's about as much as a maniac anyway.
Picking nuisance, he can put up with them. Anyway, I have gossip. It's more like a later night gossip, but I am prepared to give the basic details.
Let it slip.
Oh, go on then. What gossip we got?
Well, you know Kerry?
Oh my God. Yeah.
Well, she lost her elder children because she was part of a gang that went and busted up her house and that. But then they all want to come over here and talk about us as parents. How about that?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Kerry Marie Duncan.
Oh my God, she's full naming and everything. Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, she had 4 children, but she's now down to 2 children because she joined a gang and the gang went to her house and smashed her house up and that with kids in there, by the way. Yeah. But then they want to come over here and talk about us as parents.
But the irony of the post that Styles put out today with our Bexidoodles gang actually is quite funny.
But yeah, she was part of a gang that went and poo-pooed up her house and smashed it to bits, and that while her elder children was there. So she lost her elder children, and that's why she's only got 2 of them left now.
Wait, how do you know this?
I've been researching and talking to people.
Oh. Insider knowledge and all that.
And yes, I do have the proof.
Probably doing web searches, and that's not stalking at all.
No, you're not allowed
No.
to do that.
No.
Naughty behaviour.
Well, I will be able to maybe even, well, I know I'll definitely be able to get the person in the box who I've been talking to at some point tonight, will be quite happy to come and talk on it as well.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
When, how, what box and what's going on?
Not giving spoilers away.
I will just be messaging them later on to just pop into anybody's box, whoever's live.
Oh.
And they will be quite happy to come in and talk on it.
Well, I'll be live and I'll be unblocking said person anyway, so... Huh?
They're not blocked. It's somebody that you wouldn't be expecting.
Oh.
That kind of info.
Right, well, you best tell me because now I'm really confused.
Hang on, let me just see.
Ain't much.
See, she's always up to something.
Everybody's up to something.
Look at James scarpering in the comments like, no, leave me out of this. No.
Come back to work.
He's like, happily just sitting, keeping out of the problems. What, me? Oh, that's funny. Oh, willing to get in the box and say it. Love that. Love that.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound and all that.
Interesting.
In for a penny, in for a pound. I still blame James.
What are we blaming James for?
But I was
Any of my antics. I'm still away from Alison as I upset her.
Did you tell everybody what I found out this morning?
No, that's up to you. You tell them. I mean, Vimto already knew, but you can explain to the rest of the class what you found.
The rest of the class.
Yep.
Well, the silly git Michelle. She's been using two names for the.
You all get the message.
Yeah. It's interesting and I can't wait. It's going to be so fun. Anyway, Jay, what was she saying? Say it loud and proud.
I'm saying Michelle had been using 2 different names.
Oh.
I already know.
I know, but the rest of them don't.
Oh.
And why do you think that is, Jay? You have theories, right?
Yeah, well, you must be doing it up to some no good if you're doing that.
And what names?
Well, maybe she uses the one for, an everyday one. Maybe she uses that other name to make sure that her job don't find out about, her prison sentence and
that was one theory I had.
Fisher.
And then the other theory was because of getting in trouble when she was younger with the police about all the neighbours.
FYI, do not throw stones in glass houses. If you don't like research being done on you, don't do it on other people. Just
and it was pretty easy to find that one.
Yeah.
Don't like it being done on you, don't fucking do it on us. And don't preach about men, women, sex, all the rest of it. When you lot the other day were going, oh, yeah, Estelle can fucking speak to family if she wants. It don't matter if he's a bloke and she's a woman. It doesn't matter about the gender, though, does it? And then last night it was, don't you dare pick on Michelle. She's a woman. Don't you dare stalk her.
Well, do they all forget about when Stell sits there and goes, "A man, it's a man."
Oh no, he said that he doesn't know if I was a man.
He is a man.
Yes, I am a man. I have the right body parts too.
He don't care if you're a man or a fucking woman or a beast.
Well,
you know what I mean? He just wants to do it with anybody because he's hard up.
Well, that's why I said he was like a clown trying to get in his little clown car.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, well, let's not do. Okay, well, I'm not going to get involved in the personal insults, but.
Hey, Vimto, you know he drives a smart car, don't you?
I do. I don't know where he thinks. I think he's got the bottom took out of it so he can do it like the Flintstones did with the foot back in the day.
James, what's up,
It's the only way it's going to move.
Definitely. Honestly. Can you imagine the state of them face? Mind you, I've seen them before. They're disgusting. They're like dinosaur face, but they'd have to be to carry all that fucking weight, wouldn't they?
Just WhatsApp me.
Come on, Nana.
It's too funny.
Come on, round.
But if I could find it,
good girl,
just random shit, without even doing anything, how can they not do anything like what they keep saying that everybody that leaves them or is against them are pedos or anything like that?
Oh God, they're countering us right now. Hey, Stell, can you ask Kerry Marie Duncan for why she was hanging around in gangs and like having her house smashed up around the children, please? Let us know. Hey, Shell. Hey, Paul. Hope you're good. Any chance of us being friends again? Yes,
James,
no?
James, you have
How's
to.
your
No, you
little
have to
witch
WhatsApp me
coven that
first.
you've
I can't
got
get off the
there
line.
in the little pot?
What?
I said, what? How's their little witch coven that they have where they keep stirring the pot? Because they don't add anything.
You know, Jay, they are my friends. Please don't insult them that way.
Oh, God.
Oh, they can't be.
Is that what you call friendship these days?
What, standing around a witch's cauldron brewing?
Right. You are something else. You are something else, you are.
Who is? Oh no, you shouldn't keep picking on him, and don't keep researching on. And don't keep researching on women. You're a man. You should know better. Jesus Christ.
Well, at least I'm not searching up walruses.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, I'm not being funny, right? But, well, what's gender got to do with it?
Like I said, they could be the other species on this fucking planet.
Iris.
I still wouldn't look at them.
Listen, I'm just joking. I hate them as much as you do.
I'm still waiting for them to find shit out on me, but come on.
Honestly. They're so boring. They're probably messing us up as we speak.
No. Why? If they think that they know how to do this and they've been doing this for years, they should be able to find out everything about a person.
They've got no idea. You know what their idea of research is? And bear in mind, I've been with them, so I know. It's a Google search, and they put your picture into that prime eyes.
Oh, into Lens.
Yeah, there's something like that. And then they just pull up the closest thing to your picture and then accuse you with a crime. That's it.
Just so you know, apparently they've screen recorded my live. Yeah, it's on a public app, dumb shit's like absolutely fine with that. What?
None of us give a
Everything
shit.
that we've said
Am I
today
supposed
is
to care?
completely fine.
It's like
We're
our
not been talking
pictures.
about you at all.
It's like our pictures. Do you think we put them up if we care that you're going to use them?
What I mean.
No. None of us give a shit about anything that any of you do, any of you say. We're so... Honestly.
Yeah, just have fun with that. I hope and pray that you listen to every word and, you know, have objective opinions that are based on factual evidence and the context of what it was said.
And no
And,
cutting
you know, we
anything
know
out.
it's not going to be, but go on.
No fast forwarding shit.
You got no chance. The crop and edit everything. Paul says he don't crop and edit his
Oh, do you even
videos. He puts
know?
them on YouTube straight away.
Do
No,
you
he
even
don't.
do you even know what happened today? Have I told you? Have you ever been watching anything today?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've been asleep.
So I had the lad, you know, that Jay lad. I had him in the box. I was talking to him for about an hour. Actually, he's lovely, and I was saying about, you know, his story and how, look, just be careful because, you know, and I was
Who's
telling
Joe?
him that, you know, the guy who was sat in the box at 3 a.m. and they were listening to him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I was talking to him about that, and yeah, we just had a lovely
You
conversation for
didn't
about an
know
hour.
that Bella sent him over to set you up.
I
Just
don't care. I honestly don't care. I just said the same to him, regardless of whether
no, I
they've
know.
sent him over or not. I said
I
the
know
exact
you
same
try to
thing.
help anybody that
Yeah.
comes to you. I know that. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's what they do. Like they did with Mitch when they tried to set Jen B up, and they've done with me when they've tried to set other people up. Like
That's a
Shaz,
picture.
look at that. Whoever thought that you and Shaz would be talking? I love that for you.
You know what? The fact that we're even in a fucking WhatsApp group having a good natter is crazy. It's amazing how many months has it been since November? It's amazing
No.
it's amazing what difference a bit of time makes, isn't it?
Yeah, but like, you know, when you, like, because he didn't realise for ages that you were on that call last night, until I told him, like.
No.
But like, because I wanted you to see the other side of him that I see, like, and it's that different. He's absolutely fucking lovely. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, he's absolutely
I think
one of my best.
yeah, I think opinions change when you actually have a conversation off this app though, don't you? And you get
Like
to
I
know
say, when
people.
you have that call later on, like, well, when we have that call later on, whatever you want to say, and you get to talk to him, like you'll see for yourself.
Hey, Pennywise.
Hey, Pennywise.
Hi.
Alice wants doing.
I like to get to know people that, especially people who empathise and understand the situation that we're in right now, and you know, yeah.
Nobody understands that better than Shaz. He's been there right from, like, I met her in January 25, and we got to know Shaz from April. So, like, he has been there right from the beginning, before Stell, before Paul. Shaz has been there, like, right from the beginning.
You know
So
me,
he knows.
I will happily listen to anyone's side of the story, like anyone's. I don't believe there's only one side to any story. I genuinely don't, and I'll listen to anyone. And me
Oh,
and
God.
him, in the situation that we first met, in that flipping crazy life, you know, especially on TikTok, I think it wasn't the right setting to first meet as
Well,
somebody
because
who was
he were
like us.
trying to defend me, and like, without defending me, you know what I mean? He was trying to take all the heat off me and put it onto himself,
Well, he
because
definitely
he
did
felt
that.
like it was too much for me. Do you know what I mean? It
Yeah.
weren't, but he just felt that way. Like, so he was trying to take the thingy, and the only way you can do that is by using, you know, his freaking persona to be able to, you know, so people hate on him more than there was hating on me at the time. That's it. Do you know what I mean?
They're on about my counselling again. Listen, you've had all you've got out of me. I've spoke about it. We ain't fucking going into it again. Honestly, I'm sick to death of going over the same shit day in, day out. Do you want listen? I am allowed to have voluntary free sessions. They're not called counselling sessions, but I'm allowed to say they are counselling sessions because of my qualification. I am allowed to do that and be unregistered. Simple Google search will tell you all you need to know. You don't need to talk about it anymore. Just do your fucking research instead of spurting off your fucking traps. Anyways, apart from that, that's all I'm saying on that. Sick to death of the fucking same bullshit. It's regurgitation all the fucking time, man. Find
You know what it
something
is?
new.
It's because the when you speak, right, they'll take you being passionate about something as being triggered by you.
Triggered. I'm not. I'm just passionate.
Why? No, I know that, but like, that's what they do. They'll take like that where you're being passionate and take that as you triggered, and then they'll keep on and on and on about it because they think they're upsetting you, but
That's
actually
because
not.
they don't know me. You guys who know me away from here knows that I speak like that about everything. Everything I'm passionate about, I speak like that about. It's not something that they're the only ones that get that reaction for. We all talk about a subject away from TikTok, and I'm like that in real life, right? Away from TikTok.
Yeah.
It's not a triggered response. The other night was a trigger. Listen, look back at the other night when we all went away from and we went on to Claire's live, right? That was a triggered response. That there was my angry response. Me talking about something I'm passionate about and speaking upon being sick to death of regurgitated bullshit that's not proven anything. You're just chatting shit, right? That's not me being triggered. That's me just telling you you're chatting fucking shit.
Yeah, but they just take that. It's like, we know it's not because we know you properly. But, like, you know, that's what they think, and that's why they keep going at you about the counselling, about your ex-partner, or whatever
I
bullshit
spoke
you're
on that today.
talking.
I don't care what they say. Genuinely, I could not give a flying fuck. After the other night, right, and I'll say this again now, is what I said earlier. After the other night of what fucking he did and what he put out, I don't care about anything they've got to say. Nothing they say holds any value, any weight, anything. It didn't before, but it certainly fucking doesn't now. There is no way they can sit on the high moral ground or fucking talk anything to me after what they did the other day. I genuinely couldn't give a flying fuck. I'm sick to death of the bullshit back and forth. I'm sick to death of the whole, like, oh, she did this, she did that. Speak about my ex to my ex. I'm sick of talking about it now. Like, I genuinely, it's not my problem, not my issue. Go back to him. I don't know why you're talking to me about it, to be honest. Don't know why you're talking about my counselling, because I'm helping people, I'm talking to people and supporting them. What's your problem with that? I thought that's what you wanted. Why have you got an issue with me helping people away from this app or me volunteering to give out free sessions and free group chats and whatever? Why are you so adamant that that is a bad thing?
Because
That
they're
says
not the ones
more about
doing it.
you.
Oh, happy days.
Oh, happy days.
We've just had a request in my inbox to say, Michelle, can you just hold that camera straight, please?
Oh my god.
It's a bit wonky.
Listen, Vimto will speak to you directly, but I honestly couldn't give a fuck about your opinion.
No, I'm not speaking to him directly. I'm just passing on the message that I've just had to my inbox. That's somebody else speaking to him, not me.
And we will not be camping them. We will not be talking to them directly. I'm sick to death of hearing their fucking god.
Could it be Super Ted that you're contacting?
Oh my god.
It is. How did you know? See, this is how shit hot Jay's research is. He knows, man.
And just so you know, you can come to me and chat shit all you want. I'm still gonna fucking speak to people. I just want you to know that. I'm still gonna talk about it. I'm still gonna open up my boxes for people to say whatever they're gonna say. I'm still gonna let them have their opinions without you fucking going every time they try and talk like you did with Bambi's phone call yesterday. I don't care what you've got to say. I'm still going to give them the support they need, regardless of whether they're run toddling back to you. Right now, people need support, and that's exactly what I'm going to give them. And I couldn't give a flying fuck what you say.
Mate, they've got nothing to say. That's why they're regurgitating old stuff. And they're going back to the beginning of when they first met me. I mean, come off, it's over a year ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, nearly a year and a half. And they're going right back to the beginning of that. Because they've got nothing to say.
This is what I said to that guy, that Jay. I was saying, like, which one of us are the same person we was? All this crap that they was putting out yesterday was all crap that happened months ago, or crap that... Who is the same person from then till now? Nobody. And you're showing shit from me, from my mouth, which is... see you later. Well, of course I'll see you later. Anyways,
Bye, James.
at the end of the day, you're showing crap from my mouth, which... Listen, regardless of how it was said, why it was said, whatever, I stand by it with chest. I don't give a flying fuck. I honestly couldn't give a fuck. I really can't.
I mean, the way she keeps going on as well, saying, "Oh, I've got a job. You've not done it." Listen, she's had one job since forever. She's been there about 4 months, and for how long of that? She was constantly off when she first began because she has to have all the teeth out, and that's how. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly, Neil. Exactly. And no, none of us have fell out with him so clearly. So, whenever you stupid post at us, glance at a post that was put into the chat earlier, and there was like, oh, look, the friendship's falling apart with Vimto. We don't have to agree with each other to be able to have a friendship, you know. We're not toxic as fuck like you lot.
No.
Fucking waited to out your fucking friends with whatever bullshit you've got in a file somewhere. Fuck that.
Thanks, Neil.
We love Vimto. Oh no, that's gonna piss people off. Right, I'm going for a wee. I'll be back.
Do you know what? Look,
take Jack with you.
only them lot that don't like me. There's only 3 people on the whole of fucking TikTok. Ooh, I'm so upset. Like, literally, just fuck off. You bore
Only
me.
3?
Yeah, unfortunately, I do try my best to be disliked by the masses, but I keep falling
Fucking
short of
hell.
it.
When I used to be on another chat program, I had half the fucking program after me.
And now you've only got 3. Look, what a disappointment that must be to you as well.
No, because I give all that up decades ago. It doesn't matter to me. Especially when you got 3 stooges of not doing any research, not doing anything, but recycling old bullshit.
I mean, this stuff, we ain't made any AI ever. It was all Vimto. Look, everybody knows they've watched Ellen Paul put the AI out and Michelle. Do you know what I mean? Like,
You know
literally.
what? Should I, since I have a story generator, should I just put a story in and turn it at 3 and then post it?
Yeah.
Well, one dipshit doesn't know to spell. One dipshit looks like the dinosaur.
Honestly, one dipshit's got no fucking bottom in his car. He just to do it with his feet like the Flintstones.
It'd be too funny.
I mean, fancy fucking having one of them smart cars where you can't, and because you're so fat, you can't get it to go past 2 mile an hour.
Really?
Yeah, that's still that is. He has to have the bottom took out so he can manually do it with his feet.
No. What Neo just put?
Oh.
Now, Jack decided I'm not allowed to go to the loo until he's fed.
Oh? I don't know. Apparently, Troy and Neo are in prison for life, according to them law.
What?
Yeah, look in the comments.
What does that mean?
You see,
No idea.
I think it's
you
a
see
story.
Troy walking down the street sometimes.
Troy's not done nothing, so I don't know why he's going to prison for life.
Troy ain't even been involved. He don't give
Exactly.
a fuck. So I don't know why you keep fucking chatting his name.
You know why they do it? Because they're hoping that Troy will get pissed off with them saying stuff and they'll go into his life. He'll go into their life.
Troy will never get pissed off, that's the thing.
They have the fantasy of him.
He just listen. Troy thinks they're irrelevant. That's why he's not involved with them. He just doesn't care about them. They're irrelevant. They're boring. They don't come out with anything new. They just chat absolutely bullshit. He doesn't support their fucking theories that we're all wrong, and he actually thinks they're quite fucking annoying and boring. So I don't understand why you keep trying to kill him on the side.
No, Wolf, if you got the top bunk or has Troy got the top bunk and you got the bottom bunk?
I don't want to know anything about that situation. If you're supposed to be in prison for life and it's you two sharing a cell, no, I don't want to know.
Right, next time that fake account with Troy that comes in, we're going to have to block it now. We know he's in prison for life.
Yeah.
All of his lives about green screen.
Yeah. From his cell with me now.
It's all AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, bottom of the shit pile. That's what them lot are.
What? Bottom of the what now?
Kennedy is on my
Ooh. I love how everybody's telling us where they are and what they're doing.
They're on YouTube. Hey, YouTube!
Look at all these weird people.
You lot are fucking spies, man.
You've got a really unhealthy obsession, Bexy and Vinto.
Hang on a minute. First of all, I take offence.
Well, they're sitting there doing that.
No, listen. I take offence to that. First of all, you're the one coming us, right? We're just having a nice, lovely chat. And second of all, I have done no research on these people whatsoever. I do not give a flying fuck about these people. However, people are coming to me and telling me things about them. Everything I know about them has come from other people. Everything I know about them is things that people have shown me. I do not care. I have not researched them. I've not done what they do and research people as soon as they meet them because I have not obsessed. I just listen to other people's opinions and listen to other people. You should try doing that sometimes.
Maybe. As well. You know, it's what you prove yourselves to be. It's not just what people tell Bex, by the way. It's what you prove yourselves to be by doing the shitty things you do all the while.
Absolutely.
Before they go like, oh, Bexy, come over to us. We'll tell you everything.
Nope. Listen, I've seen it. I've seen it from the outside looking in. I don't need to do my research. I base it upon now's actions and I base it upon what I've seen from the outside looking in. And I personally think you're all fucking lying narcissists who talk shit out your asses, who manipulate stories in order to be able to prove your point that you're the best thing ever and we're the horrible people. And in essence, look at yourselves. And they'll figure it out in the end. They will. Everybody will figure it out. Whatever.
Look at what she said yesterday when she was like, we just put a post, Estelle just put a post up to congratulate. No, they didn't. Do you know what? Like, she ain't even put a picture up of her own baby, so why would they think that it's okay to do?
An indecent,
you know what I mean?
an indecent picture as well. Not just a picture. For me, that's the grossest thing I've ever seen on the internet. And not because the baby's not beautiful, but the fact that it was in that position, undressed, just come out of his mum, still connected. Honestly, the most disgusting thing I've seen anyone post. It wasn't even the mum that posted it. It was someone else that she trusted. Honestly, vile.
But you know what? While people may not think that you can sink the bar any lower, I will find a way to do that to them. Because that's just the way it is. I will find a way to stoop that bar so low under that. It ain't even going to be funny. But I will do that to them. Absolutely. So I want to keep watching for more lives because that'll be done off my own. But they can't get that rewatch bullshit on my page, can you, boys? Nah. Because we ain't got any. Get your art amazing because we ain't got any. That's about right now as well. What's Jack the Cack doing?
Being a naughty cat.
Wow.
What?
Just wow. We're just mouthy apparently, and we never back it up and all this crap. They said at the end of the day, right? All I'm gonna say is the only reason you think we're mouthy is because none of us are scared to speak up. And that doesn't mean to say I'm a violent person and I would meet her in the street and beat her up, because for me, that's a childish bullshit way of behaving, and you should be able to hold a conversation without having to beat people up because you can't have your own way and shut people up. And if you think that that's the adult way of dealing with things, then that says a lot about you. Maybe just sit and have a conversation. Stop throwing all the blame one way and allow people to have their opinions, and stop fucking creating a triggered bullshit drama just because you don't like our opinion. That's not my problem. That's a you problem.
Because we won't talk to them. All of this is because we won't speak to them because they're disgusting fucking creatures. You know what I mean? They want us over there.
Listen to her.
Is it worth, the charge? Is it worth? But at this point now, I'm just going to say, it will be worth it. Especially if I've got on a live stream, them two crying like a pair of bitches, proving the point that you're a bunch of shitbags.
Yeah.
So,
I understand what you're saying, Michelle, but you have it good at the moment.
See? So threats. And I'm going to go to the house. Is it worth the charge? Is it worth this? Is it worth that? Get a grip of yourselves and act like fucking grown-ups, man.
The fact where she says that there, like, if I can get them on camera, that's right. Because nobody will you get on camera because nobody's going to open the door. We're just going to phone the police and sit and laugh at you.
Give us what we want. Give us what we want. Come to our
You
door.
will be on camera because when they've took your phone, we will then come to you through the window being taken away.
Not
And
only that, I have
you
cameras all
have
around
all
my
the
house.
evidence against you, you dumb fuck.
I have cameras all around my house, just saying.
And they think that somebody like that who says them things and does them things is okay to work around children.
all I do is win.
No matter what. Sorry, I'm back.
Right. Hang on a minute. I was just Angel Blue. I can't. Angel Blue has posted, right? So back in the day when I was very young and stupid, right, and I was new to social media, I
Still are, by
post.
the way.
Huh?
You still are, by the way.
Yeah. So anyway, my dog was an ex-racer, and I basically made a profile up for her on Facebook, but you have to put the last name. Anyway, the point is, I made a
What dog was it?
she was a greyhound.
Oh, I love them.
Oh,
My
that
sister-
one.
She was a three-legged. Listen, she was a three-legged greyhound. That's what she was. Three-legged greyhound.
community. My cat's
Right?
three legs. Pick up the community.
So I posted, I did a profile just for her because the people who followed her previously wanted to know like where she was, and I posted photos and all of that. Angel Blue has found this profile and has put that song that you just heard at the back of it, and has like, I don't see the point. Like, she's not here anymore, by the way. She's a three-legged greyhound. She's a dog, not a child. And although I've put mother and father to connect them up so I could post things, and I've put her last name as my married name, why does that? I don't understand why you're winning. What have you achieved?
No, my God.
I have no idea.
What have you achieved?
Nothing.
You haven't achieved anything. First of all, she's not here anymore. And God bless her, because she was honestly, she was amazing. But now you're picking on disabled dogs, unalived ones actually. Why are you speaking ill of the dead?
Well, still, he's got 4 dogs that he probably still ain't took out because he's probably been on the phone all day with them. And then thinking, and no matter how big your back garden is, because I've got a pretty big back garden as well. Still, I'm not jealous of yours because yours is like a scrapyard. I mean,
Oh,
we've
Angel
seen it.
Blue. Oh, Angel Blue. God fucking help you. Thank you so fucking much for finding this status. Honestly. Right. Let me save this because I need this one. Because I couldn't find this one myself, so I'm glad you found this one. Right, so.
God.
Angel Blue has found a post, which I am so grateful for, by the way, because I lost this post and I really needed this screenshot, so thank you. She's found a post about from my mum while I wasn't speaking to her, which says, it reads, "It is with deep sorrow that I must inform you all that Amanda Starr Blatchford, my mum, has passed away this morning from a hurtful message came through Amanda on her where did I get to her phone from her so-called brother Philip, which by the way you can't fucking spell it, which it was her ex-boyfriend, which she felt so upset about, and this in turn brought on a heart attack. We think which ended her life. I just hope he's happy now. Sorry to inform you all of your friends, blah, 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 blah. Some disowning her and R.I.P. Amanda, right? This is how sick my mum is. My mum faked her own death on Facebook. Are you lot insane? You are literally posting her faking her own death. What are you trying to prove? Are you lot nut jobs or something?
Why did she fake her own death?
Because she's fucking fucking psychotic.
Yeah, but you
No, she
Hold on,
was.
my phone's ringing. Wait there.
Still
Let
is.
me tell you. Let me tell you why she's faked her own death, right? She wasn't getting any attention. And I'll tell you why she wasn't getting any attention. She fucking supported a bloke that she brought to a caravan holiday who stole off my brother money that belonged to my niece and phones that belonged to my brother, stole off them, and my mum supported him and went away and blamed and said, no, he didn't steal. He was the only one in the caravan, so he definitely fucking did it. He'd come out later, he definitely did it. So we all said, Mum, he definitely fucking did it, but she supported him. Anyway, decided to support him and walked away from the conversation, right? So because we wouldn't give her any attention and we all said absolutely fucking not while you're with him, them two cooked up this fucking bullshit story because I took my niece to go see my Uncle Phil and my Uncle Phil had texted her and said, do you want to phone while she's
Hey,
here?
Kirsty.
I've got your granddaughter here. Shouldn't you be talking to your granddaughter? Trying to get her to do something other than just ignoring her granddaughter. Her granddaughter was 2 at the time, so what are you doing? And because of that text message, she faked her own fucking death on Facebook.
Oh my God, she
You're
sounds.
right, Kirsty.
She sounds like somebody I know. Right there. Yeah. She sounds like Michelle.
I rang round all the hospitals. I am her eldest daughter. I am and was at the time her next of kin. I did my fucking research. I rang every hospital. I rang every police station. I rang every mortuary. I did what I needed to do in order to prove that I was correct and she wasn't fucking dead. She was alive. She'd faked her own death. And then, because she's fucking psychotic, she went, yeah, I must have been hacked.
No. She was doing that.
Yeah, we're okay, Kirsty. Thank you.
Oh, now they've posted about fucking Curtis and all. I knew they would. Now sits with a woman whose boyfriend at the time of on an SO register. All right, cool. Where are we going with this now?
Hold on, no, we're going back to the top of the road and back again. Boring.
Tracy Taylor, Runga, and she now sits with a woman who's honestly no new narrative at all. Boring.
I feel right, Kirsty.
Boring, fucking boring, more boring. They finally found Park. Yay, they finally did it. I'm so proud of her.
They knew how to use a search box.
Oh my God, they finally found him. They finally found Mark on I mean, it took you a fucking while to find him on fucking Facebook, didn't it? Jesus Christ.
Fucking stupid idiot.
I hope to message him and ask him about it now.
Me too. Please, for the love of God, can you speak to him instead of speaking to me? I mean, good luck with that, but please.
Thank you, Kirsty.
All sitting with a woman who knew her boyfriend, blah, blah, blah. Claire saying she's a pred hunter, but why sit with someone who did that? Who did what? I didn't do anything.
None of us are predators.
Oh my God, you lot, honestly, you're insane. I do genuinely think they're insane.
I don't think they have a real brain cell between the 3 of them.
Honestly, they're nuts. You can call me out all you want, I couldn't give a flying fuck. I really don't care. You ain't calling me out on shit that I don't speak about myself. You fucking, honestly, are they insane? What is wrong with you?
Even when you speak about it and you give the facts, they don't even run with the facts, they just make something else up and run with it.
Exactly. That's the point.
Hello, Mr. James.
Hi, James. You've literally put out a fucking post that proves my mum's psychotic. You've literally done what I wanted you to do. Are you insane? Look, you lot are dumb.
Hang on. Let's talk about, instead of talking about this because it's boring and none of it's true, let's talk about Kerry and about what she's done. Because, I mean, what about, they're saying about what you're prepared to put around children, blah, blah, blah. What about what she actually put around children? You know what I mean? Gangs.
You're all dumb.
And getting her house smashed up. Do you know what I mean? Like, but they want to talk about this that's fucking bullshit. Why don't you talk about what your friend did? Having gangsters around the children and having their house smashed up. Shall we talk about that?
You're absolutely dumb. You're just very dumb. And you're giving me what I want. Just so you know.
Come on, Kerry Marie Duncan. Let's talk. Let's talk about you and what you did to your elder children, and maybe that's why you ain't allowed to see them. Come on. What about that, Stell? What about that, Shell? Do you want to talk about that anytime soon?
I don't think. Are we even still fucking come to it? Still alive? 22 reasons.
Oh, they will be listening. But they won't want to talk about that, will they? Nope.
Honestly. I can't believe how stupid they are. Like, genuinely, I honestly can't believe how dumb they are.
I can. But saying that, I have been at it a lot longer than you, so...
We
like,
know how dumb they are because they don't do anything, but when they do things, they think they've won something.
And they get
Honestly,
it wrong.
Please, I beg you. I beg with everything in me. Please message Parky. Please. And then put up his reply because it ain't going to be a very nice one and it will absolutely get took down. Please, I beg you. Text my mum. Message my mum. Like, I beg you.
Message the crazy people. Go on.
Honestly, the amount of shit I have stored up on these people, I beg you to speak to my niece's mum. I beg you, with everything in me, I beg you. Do you not think I store things on people that are... I do not burn bridges with people and tell them to go away for no reason. I store the shit that I need to store on them, especially with crackpot fucking mothers and crackpot fucking... Well, mothers in general, yeah. Crackpot fucking people who I need to store things for. My mother is fucking insane, and I've told her this to her fucking face. My mum knows what I think of her. What do you think you're doing? Look, genuinely, you sat there the other night and you was like, I wonder what her mum would say if she heard her talking. I have said worse to her. A lot fucking worse that she absolutely deserved. She threatened minors and vulnerable people. Are you lot nuts?
Yeah, she sounds like Michelle, like I said.
Hi, Bambi. I literally don't speak to her
Bambi.
because of the abuse that she put on people and made people fearful and scared. That isn't even nothing to do with me, like, and the things she's done to me, my brother and my sister. Like, that's not even the shit that she done to us. That's things she's done to other people. She alleged fucking multiple men have raped her and got proved wrong. The woman is insane. She literally faked her own death. You've posted out her faking her own death. Are you lot nuts? Like, seriously? Are you all insane? You've given me what I want. By posting that, you've given me what I want. You've proven the woman to be insane. Right there. So now, having her comment, speak about it, or talk about it is pointless. Because you've literally just proved that she faked her own death. You're all mental, the lot of you. You need to play smarter, man. Honestly, if you're going to play these games with me, play fucking smarter. I don't speak about situations that are going to put other people in bad lights unless I really have to, right? I just don't, because that's not up to me. Play fucking smarter. You lot are dumb. You're just really fucking dumb. That's all the airtime you're getting off me about this bullshit, man, because honestly... You're going to take it as if I'm triggered, but I honestly just think you're the dumbest fucking people I've ever met. Stupid. Do better, man.
I don't think they could get out of the wet paper bag if they tried.
Just need to do better. Like, what are you doing? You're playing into my hands here. I'm actually, right, I'm really offended that I'm up against this fucking really bad game players, like really bad, like they're just really bad, and I just feel really bad for them because I just feel really bad for them. I just really do. I really do. You're not even on my league. You're just not. Be smarter. Why are you threatening me on live? Do you know how dumb that is? Be better, man. Do better. Play the game better.
But the only thing is, that they've recorded themselves threatening people.
Honestly, so dumb. So dumb. Do better. Be better. Use things against me. Prove me a problem. Not other people. Come at me.
But they can't do that because they can't.
No, they
don't know
can't.
shit about
They
you.
can't. They can't. Because the people have cut out my life. I've cut out my life for very good reasons. Not because they know things on me. Not because I've done things. It's got nothing to do with me. My mum is a narcissistical nut job.
She wins the crazy in a nut house.
Apparently they're saying that you've gone for a woman.
Really? I've gone for a woman. What
Stan
woman?
went for a woman when he went after Bambi, so I don't know what you want from me.
What woman? What woman? I don't see a woman. I just see a woman or a female looking person that doesn't know fuck all. You
Listen.
sad little lonely little witch.
They can talk about my daughter as much as they want to talk about my daughter. She is and will forever be my angel baby. And you can talk about my unalive daughter as much as you want to. It only keeps her memory alive. So say whatever you want to say, man. Honestly,
I wonder if
you
she
might
still
have
has contact with her children that she lost. Not,
You said,
not
Jay,
by.
stop, Jay, we won't talk about kids, thank you. And I
No,
won't have
no,
to
no, no.
talk about, so
I'm
stop.
not saying. I'm not saying about angel babies or anything like that. I'm just saying, with her own children, after she keeps on, after
Well, can you stop talking about
saying
the kids?
people are bad
Stop it. Jay,
mums.
stop. I don't want to talk about the kids.
Nah.
I'm sick to death of kids being spoke about all the fucking time. Do better. People, man. Honestly. Argue amongst adults. I don't agree with kids being dragged into shit all the time. Sick to death of all this fucking...
I wasn't referring to it as that.
I know you was on about her mothering skills, and I understand what you were saying.
No.
However, so
I
what were
was
you saying?
referring to, with all the people that she keeps on going after, if her children that was taken from her actually knew what fucking bullshit she was doing now, what would they be saying as nearly adults?
I don't think you even know what you're on about.
Okay.
No, does she even had kids stuck off her?
Well, she's had fucking something done with her.
Okay, well, yeah. I think you should stop talking about the kids. Hello, Vimta.
Who are we talking about?
Oh, they're on about my daughter now.
No, whose kids was Jai talking about?
I was on about Michelle's kids, and I've just said, like, let's stop talking about kids. Like, I don't. Like, honestly,
No, listen, right. I understand that, right? But yes, Jay is correct. She has had her children took away from her.
But I wasn't saying anything about them.
I know you weren't. I know
was
you
saying,
weren't.
what would they think of their supposedly birth mother or whatever they are to her? That's what I'm referring to. I'm not talking about them specifically.
No, I know.
But Jay is right. She did have her children taken away. That's all I'm going to say on it, because I don't want to. I told you last night I'm not saying any more on anybody else's life about anything like that. That'll be done on my life only. But yes, Jay is quite right in that.
Well, as long as it's factual. I don't care about her kids, man. I genuinely don't care. My gripe is not with the children. My gripe is not with anybody's kids. My gripe is with them and the way they treat people. That is it. It's my opinion. It's what I'm sticking to. I don't like the toxic bullshit. I don't like the fucking friendships that they've created. I don't like the fucking bullshit that comes out of it. I don't like the way they treat people. I don't like it. I don't like them. End of story. It is what it is. It's my opinion. I'm allowed to have my opinion. If you don't like my opinion, that's your problem. You lot don't like me either. And that's, you're entitled to that opinion. Go about your fucking day. Have your opinion, say what you say. I don't care. Wow. Cool. Again, your opinion. That's your opinion. You think I'd be a shit mum? Amazing. Your opinion. Have a great time with that. What do you want from me? What do you think you're getting to me because you've done bullshit research and you... What? And you're playing a shit game? And you think by going after my unalived daughter and saying I'd be a shit mum, what do you think that's going to do? What is that? What is that? What's that going to do to me? Honestly, pathetic. People are just pathetic, man. Honest to God.
Read your WhatsApp,
I have.
Mrs. Woman.
And no, it's not. I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm absolutely fine. Listen, do you really think that she's the first person and the only person to ever have an opinion about me?
No, I know.
I don't care. Fucking hell, I've inhaled my pop.
What
Like
pop
I've said to
stuff?
you. Like I've said to you today and before today, she and the other two doesn't mean anything to me. Her opinion is her opinion. But because I don't care about her, or I don't respect her opinion, I couldn't give a flying fuck what she's got to say. Fucking hell. Seriously. I find value in people's opinions that I respect, care about, and want. Do you know what I mean?
I know.
When people are saying things about me who I don't respect or I don't particularly like, what are their words? What are their words gonna do? And that's the difference between me and other people. I think I don't know. I just wouldn't. I don't get angry about people's opinions that I don't care about. I personally think I'd have been an amazing mum, and I couldn't give a flying fuck.
I think you would have been, well, let's put it like this, I know for definite that you wouldn't have ended up with your children took away.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I can't go on about other people's parenting skills when their own ain't up to shit.
Wow.
And if you think, and if they're going to say that their parenting skills are any better than anyone else's, I'm going to bring evidence to, well, in a minute, about the messages Michelle sent me about her own children. Because I've got them, they're up on my page. But I will read them out. Hey, Sab.
Hi, Sab.
Just for evidence, because that is evidence, and it's got the you know, the names and the dates and the times and that. So, you know, Michelle, if you want to go for parenting, let's talk about yours.
Apparently, they've given an address out that fucking they think Jay lives at.
Oh well, I bet.
What address?
Hi, do you want to move into the safe house?
Please tell me.
You want to move into the safe house, Jay?
Please tell me.
I can't even find his address normally.
She didn't know my address for over 10 years before
And I've
she
been
came
there.
up here.
I've been there many, many times, and I still haven't get there. I get lost.
come on. Tell me my address, please.
Oh my God, he's off.
Don't. You're gonna have to move into a safe house if like they do.
Apparently, she's going to set a bloke on you.
No.
Oh,
Guess what?
scared.
If anybody comes to my house,
No
see
threats.
what happens to them.
No
you dumb
threats.
fuck.
No threats. Like I said,
Not a threat, promise.
Play smarter.
I am playing smarter.
I don't do threats of violence. Don't see that as
Oh, leave them to that. No, because that's all it is, threats. There's a
that's
big
not
lot.
productive.
Like
I'm not
I keep
giving it
saying,
threat.
she's been telling me now since Christmas she's coming to my house to live stream me. We're in frigging, do you know, we're nearly 12 months on and she still ain't been. Do you know what I mean? So,
It's not far, and then it's the end of the year.
exactly. And she's been telling me for nearly a year she's coming to my house, she's going to live stream me. Blah, 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 blah. Boring, boring. In fact, one of the three drove past my house and still didn't get out to knock the door. So, like, literally, they keep saying to me, I went to Michelle. No, I've never been to Michelle's house, and I've never, ever threatened to go there. So, like, but that's a load of bull as well.
Just think it's funny that you have to resort because you're playing a game that you just clearly can't fucking do anything about, and you've decided to post shit that is just irrelevant. Now you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the houses and meet them up. All right.
Like I said, you
gonna
can't
achieve?
even get over fucking wet pepper bag, you stupid idiot.
Jake, any chance you can give her a lift? Because I think that's what she's waiting for, a lift.
No. I'm not giving her a lift.
Oh.
I'm not even gonna give her a booster into a fucking bin.
Jay, I think you need to give them clues on where you live, mate, because obviously council flat. Who lives in a council flat? Jay? Oh dear.
They think I live in a council flat.
They don't know anything about you. So, like, how can they say where you live or anything like that? Boring. Hey, Doris.
I'm sorry, but I'm not you.
And the only reason Michelle don't live in a council house is because they won't give her one because of what she did on that thingy. She lives in. She lives in. No, listen. She lives in a private rented house. She don't live in her own house. It's not like she's paying for it. She just lives in somebody's house. That's it.
Why are they on about Kelly now?
Which Kelly?
Vampires.
Oh. Because the vile.
Bear in mind, we're not watching. We're being told things in the comments, and we're just reacting to the comments. Oh God.
Well, I think Kelly's absolutely brilliant.
I know, too.
You know.
I don't know what happened to Sam's thingy then, but
No, mate, that was awful. Sab, whatever you do.
Jesus.
Oh, bollocks out with my fan.
That's
You don't need
better.
that. It's my fan. It's good you can hear my fan in the background.
Oh. Here's Mrs. Vampire.
Oh, she's about to fill us in. Oh no.
Right, started on Kelly. Because Kelly works 2 jobs as voluntary, yeah, apparently that is called slavery. She needs to get off her arse and get a proper job.
You lot
to
are
pay
obsessed.
to get money. And because Kelly lives on her own, let me rephrase something for Michelle. She lives in a support living flat, yeah? And what the hell has it got to do with you if a 21-year-old lives in a flat? It's a fucking starter. So fucking pipe down, Michelle. You say you don't live in a council house. You live in a private rented one, don't you, Michelle?
Yes, she
So
does.
class. So really, that's not classed as hers, is it?
No.
I don't give a fuck. At least my daughter has got, actually, all my children have got their own places, yeah? Whoopie fucking do. They all council houses. And what? And what?
And as well,
Nobody dissed your son at all.
I did
Yeah?
yesterday. Liz, I did. So
Well, we didn't, but
No,
you
you
were
didn't.
aiming at me saying my kids are better than hers. I did not say that.
No,
I
you
just
didn't.
said I'm proud of mine because at least she's going out and not sitting on her backside doing nothing. At least she's going out there and doing voluntary work. Don't they rather have people, young ones, do voluntary work to help them with the CVs, Miss Shaw?
She's very obsessed with who works and who doesn't. To say
I know.
Considering she's
I
only
know.
worked
for 4 months.
since
And by the way,
March.
Michelle, my kids made me a nan, and I'm so proud of it because every single one of my grandkids I adore. I adore all my children. But there's one thing, Michelle, I've never ever had my kids took off me. Didn't you for 10 years, Michelle? And they had to go and live with your mummy.
Absolutely.
Say no more, Michelle. End of. That's all I'm going to say on that matter.
That's absolutely true.
I'm sorry, but I wasn't going to say no and bring up about a kid. But when she's gone for a vulnerable girl with LDs, and by the way, did you notice how she has been mocking people who've got dyslexia, and then she has them to have the balls for you for calling Kerry a stutterer, but she has just been mocking dyslexia people and disabilities. Bit two-faced, didn't she, my love?
Well,
That's
like I
over,
say,
and I'm not sorry.
And like I say, that one with the stutter, she was involved with gangs, right? And the gangsters went to her house and smashed up her house while her children were in it. Absolute facts.
Well, that ties in with the fact that she's currently sat in live going on and on about morals, apparently.
She ain't got no morals.
Talking about Bangy and fuck knows what, and oh God, honestly.
Let me just clear something up for everybody, right? This is a woman, right, who went to prison, lost her children, sold the naked self on fucking only whatever she did, right? How can she talk about anybody's morals? She's got no room to talk at all.
Hang on, I need to do this bloody puzzle thing. No, there we go. Let me up now.
Did you see what I put in WhatsApp?
Yeah, I did. She hasn't. No, she hasn't. He said she can be high as mighty as all she wants, but after the other day when a busy mate put out that fucking picture and she said be affected or whatever she said, she got no leg to stand on. Shut up. I don't care about your opinion.
Hey guys, don't forget Kerry sets up illegal links to send to people, and I've got all the evidence.
Yes.
Do you know the actual crime that you're committing there by impersonating a police officer?
Yes,
Pretty
she
serious.
did. She set up the links that were sent out to people and pretending to be a police officer so that they could gain their addresses. Absolutely true. Didn't you, Kerry?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Same bullshit, different day. Convicted, PDF, this and that. Honestly, God, so boring.
He sounds like one of his chihuahuas, you know.
She's got so many morals. She's just been on about an unalive girl that should have been 20 this year. What is wrong with you? So many morals. So many morals. Oh, God. Don't make me fucking laugh.
Like I said, they've got no morals. Look at her life. She's saying, look at me now. Look at the state of you now. That's right. You got a face full of Botox and fillers because you don't want to end up looking like your mum, which I can understand because she is a specimen. I was going to say, that's all. You know, and look at her life before now. Do you know what I mean? Like, literally, what has she done? She's gone to, like, pretend college and gone and got some kind of certificates for that. You know, them one-day fucking course bullshit things that people do.
Yep.
That's all her certificates are. She's got nothing. She don't, literally, all she's done He's sit around and do nothing up until about 3 months ago. And
Listen,
then
I
just,
applaud anyone that does that though. Anyone who wants to change their life and turn their life around and whatever. But you can get certificates and you can change the way you look and you can do whatever, but it still doesn't change your fucking attitude and morals are fucking none there. She's got none.
right, the reason that I say that, it's not about like the what they did. It's about the fact of she sits and she preaches to all of people like us that have done nothing wrong,
That's John B,
like or
isn't it?
done thingy, and she sits there
Yeah,
pretending
Jinx is John B.
that she's this person that's like, you know, just fell down from the heavens, and do you know what I mean? She's nothing like her. She's a nasty little bully bitch, and she's no better than anybody else, and that's all I try to show.
And while you sit there and chat on and on about your fucking weight, I'm going to sit here and eat a Twix.
Hey.
Give me a stick.
I might add.
Where's mine?
Hang on, I might add. My boyfriend actually
Tinky,
bought me home.
come on to my...
Shut up a minute.
Come on, Tinky. I'll make you a nice cup of coffee. Come with your friends.
I was talking. Wait a minute. I would like to just point out my boyfriend bought me the Twixies yesterday. I brought them home for me because he loves me the way that I am. Even though they said I haven't got a boyfriend and all that shit. But anyway, he was the one that bought me the Twixies. So, anyway, you can get on mute now.
Now I'm going to tell James he should have brought more.
Yeah, where's mine? If I ain't got a Twix,
Tinky's ready to come down to my flat. Yeah? And I've got children here. So come on then, Tinky. Isn't that Gemma B, by the way?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Come on, Tinky. Come and have a cup of coffee. When has your name been in my mouth in just till now? So come on with your friends. Come and have a cup of coffee, because my neighbours would love to talk to you about the people you sit with. So come and bring. Come on, Tinky. Come and say your time. Come and bring your time, Tinky. Tell you what. Pick up Michelle on the way and we'll have a nice cup of coffee and a piece of cake.
She's funny, she is. She's
Honestly,
a good host,
it's
isn't she? She's a
hilarious.
lovely host.
I love Liz when she's on one.
No, when it comes to my fucking kids, yeah, and they're making fucking threats, let them fucking come. Come on, Tinks. Michelle and them lots got me address. Come on, darling.
She makes me laugh when she's
Come on, darling. See whether you leave it. All right, now. Just breathe warning.
Rampage Liz is really funny.
They're not going to do anything because they'll just tuck their tail between their legs and just go back to the corner.
But I tell you now, I will not be responsible on what my neighbours do. Just saying. I'm just saying. I am not responsible on what my neighbours will do to her.
I know what they'll do. They'll record him on the Ring doorbell.
They'll post it everywhere and just laugh.
Oh, in other news, guys, have you seen the new cart door ice cream that you can make a sundae with and it gives you the bits separately?
No.
Wait, what? Deconstructed?
Yeah.
Like, one side of it's the ice cream and the thingy, and then the other side is like the bits of stuff. I'll get one out and show you.
But the problem is, I'd rather just have the
Stella,
chocolate.
I did get your name right, but you like to go under Miss Stella, don't you? I wonder why that is, Stella. Why don't you like to be called Mr. Stella? Why's it got to...
I love you and adore you, but honestly, this Cam 2 back and forth thing is not my thing. So if we're going to do this, can we go on your live and do this Cam 2 back and forth slanging match? Because I don't like it in here. I'm not giving them direct contact. I don't care about their opinions. I don't care about what they got to say. You're giving them what they want by screaming and shouting back and forth with them. Just ignore it.
Liz, we do love that. We find you absolutely fucking hysterical. But, do you know what I mean? Like,
The only song I've got in my head from
That is one thing though, I'm
Vampire
not
shouting
being
is
pushed.
free from
I'm not being
desire.
I'm not being pushed. I'm not being fucking bullied by a load of wallabies. And
Well, it is
Wannabes,
true
not
that they are
wannabe.
wannabes. One's trying to be another kind of person and one's trying to be another kind of race.
Hold on a minute, Jay. Liz, do you mean wannabes or wallabies?
You can be kangaroos
Up here,
too.
it's wallabies.
Oh, okay. I just thought I'd check because I was a bit confused. That's all.
You can be kangaroos if you want.
What can I?
Well, I just thought she was trying to call them something else, and I just thought, oh, Liz, you're going to make yourself look like a bit of a twat because you just called them a wallaby instead of a wannabe. So I thought I'd just clear that up. Anyway, I'm going back now. Bye.
Bye.
They can be a wannabe wallaby.
You know
Just
what?
didn't want Liz making herself look like a bell end, that was all. But she kind of already did, so goodbye.
This is too much.
Yes, Dino. Hello.
Especially when you're on the broccolini, this is too much.
Vinto, can I just ask you something now?
Shit. Of course you can.
Right, you know when Marie Clark took all that money,
Yeah.
was you involved in it?
No way. I don't
Because
even.
Stella and Tinker's just said you had to all his thingers. That's why I just want, apparently you sat with Marie and when she had all that money, I just wanted to ask, that's all.
I only thinking Maria Clark for a week because, as you know, I've told you all, I don't like the way she did things, so I only did it for her for a week. That's it.
Yeah, they've been talking about her today.
Who cares, man?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I just can't deal with the fucking ancient news.
I know.
It's all
Boring. Keep
still
going on for
recycled.
it.
They need some new content. They're putting me to sleep.
No. We've heard it all before. We've heard it. I heard it for fucking 20 hours in 2 lives last November. Do we need to keep fucking yammering on about shit that happened fucking months ago?
But that's the thing. They like living in the past.
I'm sick of it. Honestly, ancient crap.
Whether it be an hour ago or yesterday, they still like living in the past.
Oh my god, Vimto.
What?
Why are you watching that?
80s
You're
music.
obsessed with that video, you are.
I love it. It's my favourite video ever.
Is that the one where he's dressed up with his...
Yeah.
What's your friend to go bar?
Jesus Christ. You know, to say they're the ones saying, oh yeah, they're obsessed and they're triggered. They ain't all fucking triggered off and just... She's done 2 loaves in 2 days. Since when has she done that?
Since Stella was banana.
What you're on about? I'm putting some flags up, especially for Tinky. Come on, Tinky.
You know that Tinks is a recovering alky, don't you? Just so you know.
Oh my god, Vimto.
Was a male stripper in a go-go bar. I was a male stripper in a go-go bar.
Jesus Lord. Honest to God.
I was a male stripper in a go-go bar. How'd you like that?
She would make a perfect match with my ex then, wouldn't she?
Oh my
God. For me, 'cause I want you to.
You're a lot of fucking nuts, man.
Oh dear. Yeah, they are. Listen, do not dog on my my playlist.
No, I would never do that. As a friend to you, I am not toxic enough to sit here and take the piss out of what you listen to on a daily basis, okay?
I do.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, Doris likes it, look.
Doris likes anything from the 80s.
Strip for Harvey, he wants you to.
Oh my god.
Bubbles is on one tonight.
Mhm. Listen, at the end of the day, right, if you're going to go low, she's going to go lower, and it's your own fucking fault. I don't know how many times I keep telling people.
He was a male stripper.
I said I kept her calm for a very long time, and then they went low, and she's gone lower. So that's not my problem. You're on your own now.
Listen, I'm still looking for ways to get lower. Just it'll be done on my own life, that's all.
What did you say, Doris?
Vento, I really like the lyrics to it too that you're making up.
Doris, don't encourage her. Okay.
Oh, it's finished. I've got no idea.
Like,
Wait.
We waited.
There it is, it's back.
Oh my god.
I love this tune.
Alistair, does this remind you of anything with the song being replayed?
Me when I sing things over and over again. Sorry, it all gets stuck in my head.
Doris is gone.
Yeah. Huh?
Doris is happy. Look at that.
well, she's on something, that's why.
He wasn't
Yeah, Doris is going on too much of the broccoli.
They've literally, listen, can I tell you something? They are putting out my ex, right, as this pred, whilst also putting a 14-year-old picture of him out. So, you have at it. You enjoy yourselves.
They're shooting themselves in the foot.
Very, very, very silly. Very silly.
Because all he has to do is go to the police and say, oh, why are you posting a picture of me?
I know. Crazy behaviour.
Stupidity. That's what it's called.
Hi.
Oh. Put your receipts out, Stealth. Friggin' hell. What you keep holding back for?
Because they don't have anything.
That was a male stripper in a go-go bar. Strip for you. Strip for Harvey. He wants you to.
Sorry. Oh my god, Scotty, you got a mention yesterday as
for
well.
Harvey. He wants you to.
Everybody's had a mention. So exciting. What was that? You and Troy got a mention in the outing live last night. Everybody's had a mention.
Oh, and Troy, according
you all
to
took
them,
this the wrong way. Scott is acting.
Troy's not a pred.
She will go down to Scott's. She's scared of Scott.
Who's going down to Scott's?
Last night's live.
Oh?
Strip for
Victor, will
Harvey.
you turn that fucking song off now? It's doing my pissing head in.
He wasn't in.
Oh, can you please mute yourself and listen to your songs elsewhere? Because it's very annoying.
Thank you, Kristen.
You already started talking that way.
Victor!
Some weirdo.
Right, I'm muting you. Michelle reckons she's coming to your house.
Scotty, put the kettle on then.
Yeah, Scott up to watch halfway through Michelle's last night's live. It's on there.
Neo just said teeth.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't cope tonight.
Timu teeth.
Well, they're either from China or fucking Turkey. Which one is it?
Oh my god.
He's too funny. What, that wants to come to
Scotty's
you?
looking for the tune that I was just playing. Scotty, stop it. You can't have it. It's mine. Stel made that just for me.
Wow.
Fuck's sake, Neo.
Anyway, listen, it's on YouTube. they put it out themselves, Scott. You know this.
Oh,
you know where to go.
What are you going to do?
Tell me, why have I got that song? You can ring my bell.
Because I know
Why
we
is that in my
play
head?
it. Dino, we can't sing. Shush.
How you all doing? Good, we're good here. Are you okay?
I'm very confused why these songs keep popping in my head.
Why not?
Because I normally play
It's
it.
annoying.
Alison.
It's fun.
Probably because I normally play it sometimes.
What's the username on here? I'll try and get them in later on. Scott, what are you on about? They're
Please stop
currently
going
live
too much
now,
fucking
ranting and raving.
shit.
They're
Oh,
in their
Chrissy,
own
this isn't
live,
live for
dude.
you, babe.
Hi, Chrissy. Bye,
Hello,
Chrissy. She's definitely going to kick you out.
Yeah, no, this
It's
isn't a
not the
live for
live
you. Out
version.
you go.
Oh, bless
Oh
her.
my God, 2 little boys and 2 little toys. Jesus Christ.
No, they're
They're
on
on
Check the
there.
messages.
Queen
Scott,
of
check
Nature.
the messages, man.
Right. Yeah, Queen of Nature, they're on. Ranting and raving. Go over there. She'll probably lie to you and tell you should I say it, even though it's on TikTok. On YouTube.
Sorry, Chrissy. I've been told it's not the life for you, mate.
Yeah.
I hope
How
you
many
forgive
people have
me.
took out the box in the last 4 days?
Steve keeps coming in and
Yeah.
out. You're getting blocked, mate. 'Cause you've been in and
Right
out.
now, sitting in the box. I'll block him anyway. He's from
Wait,
Dealings Live.
what's wrong now?
Oh, Scott is going over apparently.
No,
It's,
it's not.
Scott is going
Listen,
over.
sitting in the boxes.
It's
What?
Queen of Plunge.
Sitting in the boxes with us comes with a warning label. Just saying.
Yeah. Queen of Plunge is going to get ya.
She's gonna get ya. She's going to everybody's houses. Did you know?
How many do you want?
They don't even know anybody's address, so I don't know why they're
Right,
trying.
I want to see Scott go over and speak to them. I'm gonna miss all the fun. Mrs. Vampire, come too, please.
I woke up this morning and I've got bruises all over my
Only when
arms.
Scott's in
Where are
though.
they from?
Hold on, I'm just looking for this thing so she'll come back out and say she didn't do it, the line or two.
Right, it's already gone. Yeah, he
It's got
definitely
you in
has.
there.
Somebody needs to come too.
I don't know. I'm not in there. I haven't got a phone.
Who dropped? Who the fuck went? Oh,
Mrs. Vampire dropped.
oh, he's back. Yeah, Scott, come back. Scott, Mrs. Vampire's trying to find it. Mrs. Vampire's trying to find it for you before you go, so you can hear it for yourself.
Yeah, I'm just saying, nobody's on with that name, Queen of Plunge.
No, don't listen to
Oh,
don't
well,
listen to
checking the
him
piece of
now.
Queen of Nature. Sorry,
Well, what
Scott.
you fucking Queen of Nature?
Listen, Scott,
Yeah,
before
sorry.
you go, listen to the proof before you go. Oh God.
Bye then.
By the way, he doesn't need proof because he trusts us anyway, but that's not the point.
When he
Hope
comes
you've
back,
had a
he
good
can
day,
do it.
Scotty.
Oh God.
Niall's crying. Look at him. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get told off for that later, Niall. Stop with the laughing. Otherwise, I'm sending Scotty straight to your inbox.
Right, I want to see him go over.
You better piss
Hang
off.
on.
The other
I'll be
laughing.
back.
You know when Scotty comes
Let's
back
not
in?
come to. I'm just going to watch on my tablet.
You do know when Scotty comes back in, I'm going to drop down you.
Hold on.
Is Hazel allowed to stay in the box? Because yesterday I was told that it's another
Probably
person.
not, but she's been in the box now, so it's pointless.
Okay.
She's been in the box before you even said it.
Yeah,
Oh, I
she's
didn't
been in the box for
realise.
ages, so it's pointless.
Listen, I've got my playlist on.
Who else dropped it, RJ?
No, will you? Oh, but the court found me not
Where's
guilty.
Ray gone? Oh, there he is. Be right back.
You've done it in the first place. How about that?
Rachel's dropped.
I mean, I think it's pretty funny how Bex is sitting there. She's coming to
Let me listen.
in February.
I didn't demand nobody. I was giving my opinion, and you lot decided to just all rant my life.
The obsession to be talking about us every day.
Yeah, because I can.
Scotty, get in the box.
Oh, Scotty, get in the box.
Turn it up.
Oh, listen, it's all...
Can't cry.
That's all. Excuse me, Maggie.
Don't be young go.
Oh, no. Oh, Scotty's here. He's here, Michelle. Bring him up.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yes,
God,
she's got
that's
an invite.
embarrassing.
Come on then, big ears. We ain't a bunch of old women that you can bully.
Oh?
Get in the box, Scotty. Yeah, we got him. Hello. So, Scotty boy, I want to ask you a couple of questions. Why do y'all think it's acceptable to sit there, yeah? And
Right,
start
you can
putting your
turn
breasts
off.
out?
We'll listen to Rachel.
Yeah, you're sitting there with an hang on. You're sitting there with an absolute wrong gun. Yeah, you was with a convicted press. You've been caught out for constantly lying. And then to top it off, you're sitting there getting all gobby with these people. But the other week, did you come in Stell's box and say you weren't going to carry this shit on?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did, because I got you on record, love. Yes, you did.
Did you?
Yes, you did.
When did I say that?
You said to taking no more to do with it now. Because we proved to you that she lied about her boyfriend being a paedophile.
Never even mentioned that to him.
Yeah, all right then.
Hey, Scotty, let me ask you a question. You and Troy, yeah, you go on this app thinking you're out in Predators, yeah, and wrong-uns. Like, I seen you the other night going for some big chubby woman, weren't you? A vulnerable woman. What's she called again? What's her name? That one from Liverpool.
Luna.
Carrie.
Yeah, that's the one. So you sat there, didn't you? And you said, oh, she told a 12-year-old to go and do this to himself. Yeah? So why are you sitting with a bunch of fat bitches who think they're going to bully one woman and talk about my dead daughter flushing her down a fucking toilet? Are you all right? And then they're sitting there bragging that my boy should get beat up in a ring. Are you for fucking real?
I never said that.
Hey, go and tell
Nor did I.
Is that anything to do with me? Is that anything to do with me? No, it's not. So shouldn't try. And who's the one threatening to going to come to my house?
Who's threatened to come to your house? If I wanted to come and see you, I'd come to Troy's and tell you to meet me there, love.
Exactly. So don't sit on live saying that you're coming to my house when you're not going to do absolutely.
What do you mean, absolute do fuck? Who are you? You speak to women like you're a piece of shit. If I come to your house, I would bring my fella with me. Because all you seem to do is pipe it up to women on the app.
Put straight on his ass.
Listen to me, you little maggot with two private piece. You don't intimidate me with your fucking big ears. And if I wanted to come to you, I'd come to you.
You fucking clown.
Who's a clown?
Giving it the fucking threats and you're not going to turn up.
I will do. You're a melt, love. You are
even
an
if to get the fella,
sausage.
the fella can't do
You
shit.
are a sausage.
The fella's not going to do nothing.
My fella, you don't even know him.
I don't need to know him.
Scotty, come to number 3, Guildford Drive, Ashton. Come on.
Where's that?
Yeah, second. Go on, babe. Tell him again. Second house on your left. Come on,
where's
big boy.
What's the address?
Number 3, Guildford Drive, Ashton underline, Oscar Lima 6, Unicorn, Wanker. How about that? Come on.
Oh, hard.
So come on. I tell you what. You get yourself together. You get to my door because I've just took the power away from you. Come to my door because you're the one who thinks you can go around threatening women.
You've
You're
took
a fucking
the power away from me.
Bullying disabled women makes you feel hard on his ass.
You're the one sat on live saying that you're going to come to my house. You're not going to do
Listen, I've just given you my home address. Bring your little cronies with you. Bring your cronies with you. Bring your cronies. I'm sorry out there, love. You know this man's friend. He dumps my house out there with naked pictures of me. Because you're a fucking wrong-un, love. Wrong-uns. Tell Bexy to get in his box.
Nah, bye.
Go to people's houses when you're not going to do absolutely
no, thank you. I don't talk to scum.
Why are you fat bitches getting in the box? Why did he keep sending them over?
Whoa, what have I just come into?
You know, I'm a fat cunt. Mate, you see your ears. You look like You've got the biggest ears I've ever seen. See that fucking fish you bore on me? Looks like your bird.
The biggest mouth.
I weigh 8 stone, by the way, 8 stone. That's why your big fat bitches over there don't like me, babe. It's alright. 8 stone.
Oh, somebody's affected.
Oh, get out of here.
Somebody's affected, aren't they? Oh, bless you, you're affected.
Scotty, I want to see you face to face. Be a real man. Don't keep sitting online bullying women because it don't suit your love. But one day, you never know what may come your way, you fucking little. Do you know what? I swear to God, you are a little Mel. You are the type of man from round here where I live. Do you know what you're called? You're called sausages. You're the type of guy here who takes the t-shirt off, waddles down the street and think the fucking 10 man. Well, guess what? You ain't. Absolute plonker. Get out.
Oh dear.
Fucking cretin. I mean, to go round going pew 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 to little old women, you are
He's not
an
done that
absolute
at all.
numpty.
I've never
So
seen you
unless
do
I
that.
see you face to face, I'm not going to give myself cardiac arrest arguing with you. I'll just give you my address. Come to it, you cocky little
Why
shit
would
face.
you get cardiac arrest? Huh?
Oh yeah, by the way, that's a guy as well who only gives it to women.
He doesn't
Never seen him
actually.
pipe up to a man on his side. Never.
He really doesn't.
I've seen him pipe up to many men.
All documented in the media.
Oh God,
I've never piped up to a man.
Go on, what?
Get your bra off then.
You've never piped up to a man, you and Troy, you sit in your
Why
room,
you getting
you
clever
sit in your
for?
little box
You're a
rooms,
guy and I'll
mate.
come to
You're
yours and
nothing
love you up and
special.
down the street.
You're
You
nothing
sausage.
oh God, oh God.
I'll take you straight out of your wheelchair and volley you straight into
See
your
what I
face.
mean? It goes for the disabled guys. Woman, didn't you
Hey, look, TikTok shop. That's underwear.
Anyone disabled, anyone dead, that's all.
Legends, where you at?
Big
Just
boy.
said Scotty's a narcissist.
It's alright for you to say what you want though, innit?
Good. Shut the fuck up, you big head up, right?
Drop him a minute. Oh, drop him a minute. Shut up. Can I
Oh,
have full
drop
rock
him a minute, you fucking fat little sausage.
Shut your big head little cretin.
Do you know my address, big man? Big heels. You can fly me. Dead easy. I've got a landing strip about fucking 3 miles down the road, yeah? Think you want to know how to get here, you little shit.
Anything he ever says, it's got involved wheelchairs, vulnerability, disabled people, because that's all they pick on over there.
Can we have
No, we don't.
No, we really don't.
Oh my God, I'm hanging out with people that pick on me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you poor
See what?
Doris.
You just actually proved the point.
No.
Yeah.
Doris.
You can only pick on Stel about his fucking wheelchair. Why not pick on someone your
Stop
own age?
dropping
Scott, I'm
Paul's
your
pot.
age. Come for me.
Still only uses the wheelchair because
Why'd you
he's a
keep going
fat
for a
ass.
man who's in a
Not
wheelchair
because he's
and you keep
disabled,
saying you're
because
going to
he's
do
a
this
But
and
he's
that
not
with
in a
wheelchair, 'cause
fully.
I'll wrap
He's
that
not
right
in a
round
full
your neck,
wheelchair, is
mate.
he? Because he still can go and walk his bloody dogs, and he's on a scooter, not a wheelchair.
If he's in a wheelchair and he's disabled, why has he just had a working dog when he can't look after it?
Listen,
When you come face to face with me, you big bitch. How about that one? Now shut the fuck up. Call yourself a fucking man. You're a mouth, little prick. Bullying women online and disabled people.
No, but she likes to pick on people with dyslexia, don't you, Michelle?
Listen, let me listen.
I would absolutely
What's he
swing
saying?
that door into next week, love. How about that?
How about we're grabbing by
You're
your
a
hips
woman.
and do an helicopter with
You can't do fuck all,
Who
you
can,
weapons.
Scotty? Who can?
You fucking weapons. And get your fella
You're
on now,
arguing
then.
with women,
No,
you
Get your
must
I'm
be
fella
not
on.
saying
wrong.
he's the type of man to use a weapon
Sat
because he
there
can't
in the
use his
background
fists,
being
innit,
all
little
quiet,
girl?
innit?
Innit,
There
little
in the
girl?
background
That's why
being
you are a
all
little
quiet like a good
girl.
little
That's
boy.
why you went shooting an old woman, because you only
Oh,
pick
now
on
you're full of
disabled
shit,
people and
Michelle.
vulnerable people, you fucking little rat. Now get out.
If that was the case, he
You
wouldn't be
wanted him over
working.
there, Michelle. Now you tell him to get out because
Vampire, she
he's
can't hear
sticking
you.
up for
I
himself.
want to listen.
Drop down
Tell
dead.
me to get out, invite me in, tell me.
This dirty rat, everybody, yeah? Right? Pew pew, an old lady.
He
Old
never
lady.
did.
And big up, you can put yourself in a wheelchair with your 0 followers. Now fuck off.
There we go again about followers. What the
Scotty's
fucking
on
no?
repeat with his comments.
Oh, we will be. He's desperate, and he's desperate for a bit of airtime, that guy. That's why he picks on a vulnerable woman the other night, screaming at her through a camera, watching her get so distressed. Do you know what I'm saying? He's an
But if she
absolute
said she was going to
plonker.
go on a live one of your
Listen.
kids, you would have gone down her neck
Until I see
too.
you face
So
to face and you want to go
Listen.
out together, shut the
It's
fuck
got
up,
done now.
move on, and tell your fat bitch friend to come over here and be the big girl that she really is and face me, alright?
no.
Absolute wrong gun.
No.
Now, that's how we're going to have it. And as for Troy Holt, don't get me started on him.
Oh
Because where the fuck
God.
is he couldn't even out a proper wrong gun if he tried to. In fact,
Now we
he
know.
couldn't even leave the fucking bedroom that he's in. You're sitting there shaking your legs,
He
giving it
does
all this
do.
and that. You're an
Hi,
absolute
Scott.
no one, the lot
Hi,
of you.
Scotty.
And that is what you need to start getting through your thick fucking skulls. The lot of you.
Oh dear.
And by the way, I've got a
They're
house
so
full of men,
affected.
and they'll be ready for you. So
House full of
quick,
men.
because like I just said, I have
They're
never seen
proper
you
affected.
go
How
for
much
a
are you
real
charging,
fucking man on your
Michelle?
back. You're all a bunch of fucking bullies who pick on people, and you have the cheek to say,
Oh,
oh,
somebody's
Are
I
you
upset.
hope the
joking?
person
You
flushes her
don't
dead
Somebody's
shut
dog
up
down the
about
upset.
toilet,
people.
and then when I come back at you, you don't like it.
I
Listen,
don't care.
just remember this. My life is complete, yours ain't. Do you know why?
I
Listen,
think somebody's a little bit
Ollie.
Let me
upset.
guess.
You
Let me guess.
Betsy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got
why have I
kids.
come up here when nobody's talking anyway?
You are a devil. You are a fucking devil.
Oh my
Lucky
God.
I've got no one. So when you're dissing my
I've
dead
come up and no one's
parents,
even saying
your
out.
parents didn't fucking want you.
I
Mine
didn't
did.
even dish your fucking
Remember that?
parents. I said nothing
Harsh
about
words,
them. Shut
boy.
up.
Hurty words.
That was
Hear
me.
that,
Words,
bitch?
heady words, heady words. Oh my
Bitch,
god,
that
get
was
this.
me.
I mean, if you were a parent, would you want that?
Alright, are you done
Well,
now?
at least our parents don't unalike
You're all
themselves to get
sensible.
away
Like
from
all
us.
on,
Fucking
but that
triggered.
guy is an absolute mel.
Oh,
Because you
how
know
dare
what?
you,
We've just
Scotty?
had a
You've
good laugh
upset him.
today at the shit about him. In fact, let me get that post back up, Father. Yeah?
Okay, we can turn it off now. I've got enough of us. We can carry on talking now. I only wanted to fucking someone's face. Oh no. Listen, I was only cam to him while you was in the box. They ain't getting fucking airtime off me now. Absolutely fucking not.
I just want to know how all of you pick on handicapped people in wheelchairs. How do
Well,
they figure
Scotty.
it out?
I don't know because
I
I've
don't
never
know
picked
what
on
you
you and
said
you're
to
in
him.
one.
Yeah, I
I
know.
can't.
I wouldn't be sitting
I
here.
can't believe how angry they are.
I
Well,
know, Scott.
Scotty.
How dare you be friends with me, Scott?
Yes,
And
Scotty.
now, and as if they're trying to say that I shot an old lady.
I know, I told ya. Listen,
Like, what
how
the
many times have
fuck?
I told ya? They take one story, twist it, manipulate it, and make it like 10 times fucking worse. They do it with everybody. They've done it with us for weeks.
But a couple of weeks ago, Estelle read an actual article and was saying, "Oh yeah, it's not Scotty. Scotty didn't do this. Scotty didn't do that."
Yeah,
And
I know.
not nowhere in that article does it say shooting an old lady.
It's funny
Nowhere
because,
in that article.
Scott, you know when it first came out about my ex and they found out about my ex's story and whatever, right? I told this story on live and I explained to them what actually happened and the real life story behind it. And they was all going in the comments, and I've got screenshots somewhere on my phone. Oh yeah, Bexy, no, it wasn't his fault. And they were all in the box going, it wasn't his fault. No, he was
Yeah,
entrapped.
it was
No,
hell, yeah. It
yeah.
would have been.
But now all of a sudden,
But
oh, it was
I
all,
won't even know when it happened as well, to be, just to
yeah,
make that clear.
because now the narrative has spun and they've decided they don't like me all of a sudden. Now all of a sudden they're using it against me and saying, "Rah!" And they'll do the same with you.
Which he
They'll
didn't set
twist it,
off. I
manipulate
wasn't
it.
even there when it happened, though. That's why I got not guilty. And the other two people that were with the person who done it, they got guilty for being associated.
It's pointless telling them, Scott, because they will
No,
just.
I ain't telling them, I'm telling Elle.
No, I know that, but even saying it on live, it's pointless. They don't listen.
And where the
How?
fuck's
But
where's Ashton Underlin?
how dare you, Scotty?
Manchester.
How do I know that?
Manchester.
Yeah.
What is he saying?
I said, but how dare Scotty go over there like that and be friends with you?
They've been going on about my fucking dead children all afternoon and saying how much they're glad they're not here anymore because I'd be a shit mom. And she's sat in there going, Scott, how dare they say this about my child? Blah, blah, blah. You've been saying shit about my daughter all day. Honestly, these fucking people. It's all right when they do shit, but as soon as we retaliate, it's a whole different ballgame.
Exactly. And that's what I said in there. It's
And
alright
that's
for you to
why.
start saying shit, but when other people start saying shit, no, it's not on, is it?
And that's why I don't give a fuck and
Fucking
I say
Dolan.
whatever I want. That's the exact reason why. It's okay for them. They did that to Bex the other day without thinking, and they said what they said. That's why I went at her about her daughter. That's why I spoke about her parents. It ain't been Bex, it ain't been anybody else. It was me on my fucking own.
I wouldn't say that. I've gone through it, so I wouldn't say it. I'm not stupid.
And then saying that they're going to come to my house and then they're like, oh no, I'd ask you to meet us at Troy's.
Scott, they've been threatening to come to our houses all afternoon.
Oh, Scott has been telling me he's going to come to my house and
Oh
cancel
shit,
me and
man.
thingy since December.
I got the kettle.
He's
I
been
got the
saying.
kettle. I got the
I got
kettle on, and I got the pew pew sitting there ready.
Listen,
I
I'm
got
not
booked
being
real
funny.
quick.
I'm not being funny, right? But because they can't win this argument by actually fucking arguing and actually fucking, talking, they've reverted to fucking violence. I'm gonna come to your house. I'm gonna bring my fella. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna shut up. Get a grip of yourselves, man.
I'd combo a fella fucking straight up.
Do you know what the thing is? Like, that's what she wants. She wants somebody to turn up at her house. That's why she keeps giving her address out and that. Because then she'll claim victim on you. That don't get around.
100% they will.
We're smarter than
110%.
you. We're
That fella
smarter
is a
than
melt. Do
you.
you know his name?
Yeah, Lee Carr.
I'm sorry, I'm so scared. I
Lee
slipped right out
Carr.
of my wheelchair.
I know, Doris. I know, Doris.
C-A-R-R.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Scotty's doing his search.
Yep, Scotty's
Got his
secretary.
picture too. Somebody put his picture up as a green screen for me.
Oh my
Do you want me to drop him at
Neil,
Lone Wolf up?
send me a picture so I can put it up.
I was going to say, do you want me to just drop him in and let Lone Wolf up to show you?
I don't think Neil knows how to do it, to be honest.
And by the way, everybody in the boxes are aware of who you are, and everybody in these boxes, I'm not backing down from you all, just saying. Why are you sitting with her? You know why? Because we're a friendship group and we support each other. All right.
I'm going to drop down and let Lone Wolf up a minute.
Okay. Honestly, you know what they're doing though, Scott? And they've been doing this for ages. They're trying to break people away and convince everybody to move away from the group and just, And I'm like, we're all fucking mates, you idiots.
Just because they've got nobody.
I know.
Bless them. Bless the little cotton socks.
Scott, did you know this about Bexidoodles? You shouldn't be sitting with her. All right, get a grip of yourselves. Snitches.
Like you ain't already told everybody already.
I know. Do you know what they did today? So my mum, I've told everybody, my mum's a psychotic nutcase, right? From the very beginning. And they found a post that my mum pretended to be dead and then posted it to try and prove some kind of, she says things about her mum, but it's not true. Look, she's dead. She's not dead. She fucking made up that she was dead. And they posted it.
Oh my God.
Proving my point that she's nuts.
That's crazy.
Honestly, people are just nuts. I know more about Bex than perhaps most people. Yep, exactly.
Just got it because he's the only man and then offered her partner because she can't do shit. He won't do shit neither.
Exactly. She keeps saying she's going to Troy's house. Troy's given her his address.
And how dare you live in a private, council house? How dare anybody? You've got
No,
to
what if
buy
it
your
weren't for
own
my son?
houses.
If it weren't for my son coming to mine, I'd give him my address as well.
Mm-hmm. You gotta watch with kids, don't you?
I'm waiting for this Tinksy to come. I don't even
I
know who the
won't be
fuck
the
she
person to
is.
phone the police
So I
up when
don't know
they
why
turn up
she's
neither.
piping up.
I will. I'll snitch on you.
I won't phone the police on them neither. I'd just go out and fucking throw eggs at them.
The second they turn up at my house, mate, I'm making sure I find the police because I've already got
I've
open
sent
police
you the
cases.
post, Scotty. What, on this account, Lone Wolf?
I've already unvipped on Bexit. Okay.
Unvimped one, Bexy.
Give me 2 seconds, let me go check this out.
Vimped was dropped.
I've already got open police cases. Come to my house and I'll get you on camera and then I'll tell the police because I don't give a fuck. Play smarter, not harder. Honestly, the rage coming from over there right now is really funny.
Fuck is that snoring? Not me.
I ain't even got out.
Is it my fan? It might be the fan.
No, it's even come up for me. Are you sure it was this account, Lone Wolf, and not the other one that I was on?
There we go. No, she sent it for Alison because... Yeah, she's put it in the group for Alison. Wait, no. Who's that?
Why are you fucking sending it me? I'm eating.
That's her bloke. Wait, no, that sounded really bad. No, wait. That's not what I meant by that. I was expecting... That's not what I expected.
Oh, hang on, it's come up.
Wait, that sounded really bad. That's not what I meant. You know when you're trying to put a voice to a face and you're like, yeah, you don't sound like your voice. I was expecting different.
Big hunch person.
Like I was just expecting different, and then yeah.
Came up. Yeah. Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What the fuck is he gonna do?
Okay, well that's a worse reaction than I had.
Glasses. He's the one with the glasses. Honestly, do you not think he looks like Mark Feely's brother? He does?
Oh dear. That's all I'm saying. Oh damn you. If you had a fight with a Twiglet, the Twiglet would win.
Dino's just said, oh dear, Rach.
Hey Dino.
Oh, where's Scotty gone?
I think he was looking at dropped out.
The fact that they're trying to turn everybody against each other makes me laugh. Don't they know that we all know each other very, very well?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Scotty's back.
Plan backfired massively. Who? Hi, El.
Hi, El.
Oh no.
Hey.
That is not a fan. That sounds like someone snoring.
I'm not.
Well, who hasn't spoke for a while?
No, actually,
No,
might be a fan.
it is my fan. Just because I'm sat next to it, it is the fan.
Yeah.
I'll move.
No, you don't need to move. I just wondered what the fuck it was.
No, I didn't, because it's facing the other way. I didn't realise you'd hear it. Why am I trying to hold my case on my... Oh, God. Took the case off and then I'm holding the case.
That's nothing new with you, though, is it, Bexidoodles? What is in that fucking box like a pissing yo-yo?
Honest to
He wants
God.
to be a yo-yo tonight, Scotty does. So good.
Nah, my phone's fucking up.
Wow.
Hey.
He's got a little pea egg with an
like
extra large
now.
roll up in his mouth. What's he gonna do?
Scotty, that ain't damn what he looks like now. Alison, can you put that picture up that I've just sent into the group? Because I'm struggling to find it, to get it, to be able to put it up in here.
What, he don't look like this no more?
No.
That's how I expected him to look from the way she speaks.
That's not what he looks like at all. Alison, the picture that I've just put into the group, can one of you girls put it up? Because that's what he looks like. That's the most recent picture of him that was taken a couple of weeks ago. That's him there with the glasses.
See, what I mean? He looks totally different there than what he looked.
That's him with the glasses.
Who's that in that picture with him?
Stella.
What?
It's Stella and him.
Not nice.
Oh shit, man. Oh
There
my
you go.
God.
That's what they look like now.
Oh, you're in for a treat, Scotty, when he comes to your door.
I don't know. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going back over there, mate.
Oh my God.
Oh, for God's sake.
Now you've got to come to that.
Somebody needs to forward Scotty that actual picture.
I've got messages coming here, there, and everywhere.
And me on my messages are getting fucking full more.
Oh shit, I'm still in there.
To come on here and make.
And I thought it was a good idea to come on my phone and not my tablet, so I can't get to my messages.
What crap did I miss?
Alison sent it, Scotty. Scotty's gone in there, it's all kicked off, he's come back in, now he's got a photo and now he's going back over there.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, she's on a rampage again. You know what she's like? Jess, Scott's gone over because Michelle's threatened to go to his house and needed and
and he's not gone in yet.
He will do.
You might want to stay
here.
here.
They're going on about Bambi sharing that picture.
I bet they've blocked him.
Yeah, Scott's got multiple accounts. It's fine.
I'd say Scott's got loads of accounts. Got no worries there.
He has ones that don't even have Scott in them.
Mrs. Vampire, just leave it. Just leave it. She's just a mouthpiece. Scott's gone over to their live again. He's already been over there. They've threatened him. He's threatened them. And now he's come over here. He's got a picture of a boyfriend and now he's gone back over there again.
Can you hurry up, Scotty?
Do any of you guys know who Tyler Ratfield is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, well, let me tell ya, Tinks run a page on Tyler Ratfield, like an awareness page, and all of the people that turned on Tinks and run her off the app, they bullied her off the app, even though she was doing an awareness on Tyler Ratfield. So if that tells you how disliked she is, there you go.
I just told James I'll be texting you next to tell you not to be with me and you won't let them. They've tried everybody now. Hi, Welsh. Hi. Drama. What's the live pause again?
Oh, come on, Scotty. I don't want to listen to her for much longer.
What?
Who the hell's Thomas?
Who's Lee and why is it? What's this?
Oh, I know who it is.
Oh my god, who's that?
What's the live called again?
Queen of Nature.
No one follow that account.
Jess, don't go over there. Stay here and watch it on camera. Honestly, don't get involved.
Yeah, don't get involved. Don't just stay MIA.
We've got Scotty. Don't worry, Jess.
Jess, you've tried to stay out of it. Like, please, stay out of it.
Oh, he's joined.
There's too much
Jess, put it this way, Jess. They've been talking about how shit I'd have been of a mother if my daughter had survived, and I'm glad that she's not here. So, let's not get into. I don't want.
Oh, I need it to fucking.
He's sitting there.
Oh my god, I don't want that.
Yeah. Right, just gonna put it on the screen in a sec.
Oh, Lee's well scary.
Oh god,
please don't.
Oh my god. Is that all you
What is that?
Shut up.
Big ears like you, mate. Remember that.
You seen the shape of him?
Have you seen the shape of you? Have you seen the shape of you? At least my man don't go bullying women. At least he will have it out with you. You're at it.
I've seen bigger toothpicks.
Well, if you've seen bigger toothpicks, come and say it to his face instead of bullying women
Look at
alive.
the fucking clip on him.
I'll look at the clip on your mum.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, bring mothers into it.
Why don't you come to my door, Scotty? He's waiting
Where's
for
your
you.
mother? Where's your mother?
What? He's dead.
Where's your mother?
And she's dead. Where's yours? Where's yours? Did yours give up on you, love? Is that why your attention seeking?
Her mum's in the living room. She's being used as cat litter.
Is your mum a bitch with you? Is that why you go attacking women?
Affected
Is it?
much.
Why do you only bully women, Scotty?
I'm not affected by you, Scotty. You're a thief.
Mum sucks
Isn't it funny though?
I was going through it all right now to try and get him off. He's just stolen. By the way, right, that poof, Scotty, has just stolen.
Oh, so now he's.
No, shush. I want to listen. Talk about it after.
Lee, because I was man enough to bring
more on a
it.
toothpick.
I was I was man enough to bring it to Lee, yeah, and we got our pictures together, yeah, and that little bitch knew our fucking picture. Can you believe that?
You know, if he wants to come back up, he can, but he ain't mentioning the mum. That's not.
Listen, he's a toothpick, but he's 18 stone. So why don't you come to the door, Scotty? Yeah?
Oh, listen. That he was all man enough for me, Scotty, trust me. So you big ears, I told you, I'm waiting for you to land in that runway 3 miles away from me, right in the airport. Come on.
The thing is, the comments are going at me saying, that's bad to go for her mum. So she can mention my mum, but I can't sit here and say, where's her mum?
Scotty, I'm not asked about that, mate.
That's quite an unfiltered, Carmen.
A lot of you.
No, you done it firstly. That's the difference. Scotty, whatever his fucking name is, the stupid kid.
Scotty.
Just called him Lee.
Scotty, bye.
Dropped him.
I never dropped
Put him back up.
And this is why I do the lives for people.
See you, man.
Go,
Why is she
brother.
showing? Oh my god, we don't care about your son. Oh, I'm not watching that. Sorry. Hang on. Well, no one cares about your son. Fuck off.
He's not allowed to fight outside of the MMA ring. He'll get arrested and charged as a weapon. Just so you know.
He's a little Nancy boy.
We love TikTok shop.
Nancy boy.
We love TikTok shop.
They started by the PDF and that.
Let me just show you this.
Oh my days.
Come back, Scotty. That's a 20-year-old. Don't go around bullying Staples. Look.
Yeah, they are.
And we don't MMA. And what?
Turn it off. Right, I just want to say something, right, before you all chime in. I just want to point out that you might have a son who's won a belt in MMA and all of that shit. He cannot hit out at anyone outside of the MMA ring. If he does, he will be charged as a weapon. You are so stupid. Do you understand he can go away for life? Because he's just been in an MMA ring and won a fucking title. Now she's saying that shit. Oh, look at my son. He's just won a title. He will do this. Oh god. Oh god.
Is he gone again?
Yeah. You do realise.
Take Scotty.
Now you do.
I couldn't see him in the box. I think his phone's fucking up.
If her son goes at anyone, he will be charged as a weapon, and he could get life. Just so.
What the fuck is a son gonna do? Because he can fight in a cage. I can fight in the street. It's different.
Well.
Fucking weapons.
Don't
Firstly, she's getting a fucking partner involved. Now it's a son involved. Who's really the scared one?
Yeah.
She's going to turn it into a Royal Rumble next.
Absolute morons.
They do, El. They have their like rules and stuff. They do, yeah.
They have laws,
and they have to go by the laws.
Law, he will be charged as a weapon because he's got training, and it doesn't matter how much training you've got, whether you've got a year or whether you've got 1 week. As soon as you start training at any combat sport, you are classed as a weapon, and you get charged as so.
I've already charged them as a weapon anyway, because that's all they all are. Absolute fucking sausages. Absolute sausages, the fucking lot of them.
Yep.
No, they're a wet noodle.
They're a wet noodle. Soz cripple.
Now, the only reason I know, listen, I'll tell you, I did a white collar boxing match, and I got told the same. The second you start training, doesn't matter how big you are, how small you are, how long you've done it for, the second you get training, don't get fighting outside of this ring, because you can be charged as a weapon, regardless of who you are. And that's just a white collar boxing thing, and he's doing it amateur, professional, whatever he's doing, so he absolutely fucking will.
Can I just say something? Could you imagine me being a kickboxer?
No.
I'm fucking too short, mate. I can't be able to get my fucking leg up high enough.
Scott, they want you to go back and watch her son's video with them.
Nah, I'm too scared for that. I can't be watching her son fighting.
You remember she's begging us all to go over there to go and fucking get. Listen, the reason I allow people to have their say over here about that situation is because you get kicked out of the box, you get muted, you get sent back down to the comment. Listen, if you want people to talk, let them talk. Let them have the say, not fucking sit there shouting over them.
But even when you do talk, they start talking over you, and it's just like, give your head a wobble.
Hang on, let me put you in big screen.
What's all this?
There you go. See? I'm not talking shit, it's true. He would be in serious trouble.
You have to remember, that law preceded her by 3 years.
FYI, threatening people with your son will get him in trouble too.
Fucking hell, she's gonna threaten me with all family by the sounds of it.
That's why I said it's a Royal Rumble.
You know what's really funny though?
You'll never get into wrestling like that, Joe.
Right, see you soon, guys. I'm deleting my TikTok. I'm fucking got scared. I'm scared now. I'm scared. I've gotta go. I've gotta go and hide under my bed.
Will you lot shush a minute, Scott? You know how you said, how they said to you, no, you threatened a woman?
Yeah.
You do realise that Stella and Paul were literally fucking bullying Bambi a few days ago and said, if she can give it, she can take it. Doesn't matter whether she's a woman. It absolutely does not matter about your gender. That was literally a few days ago.
But it's not bullying a woman. It's just telling people what the woman has done. That is it.
Mm-hmm.
And that Paul's got a woman's voice as well. So.
But when I was just sat in the box, then she said something about my mum. So I said, "Oh, where's your mum?" And then her comments were like, "Nah, that's wrong for him to go at your mum." I only asked where she was.
Did you know that her mum was unalived when you said that, though?
I don't even know who she is, so how am I supposed to know her mum?
Okay.
You can get 3 years in prison if you fight outside.
Who's dropped? Who do we lose?
But she openly admitted that how her mum died earlier on in her life. So you can't go for people if they go for her for that.
It always baffles me when people drop because it messes me out. I'm like, who
Right, I'll be back soon anyway. I'm jumping up game for an hour.
Alright, have fun.
Have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Who's... Oh, shut up. Fucking moron.
About now?
That's totally true now.
Who are they talking about, Rach?
I don't know, it's not me.
Talking about Scott.
Vampire's got it. I ain't. I'm just looking up the
Who they
rules.
talking about, Liz?
Scott, she just said.
I'm waiting for him to bring the Luna thing up, to be honest.
Didn't someone say Luna just a minute ago on their live?
I don't know.
Sure, I heard they say Luna.
On about that other Luna with a bird.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have been going for her as well. It's on TikTok, not TikTok, YouTube of her.
Oh, okay.
Scotty, that has been my sentence literally all fucking for the last 3 months. Why, what have I done? You have done absolutely nothing. But being as we were all involved and all in the box with that whole thing a few days ago.
They're on about the other Luna that's got a beard and a bird.
That's what I thought they were on about. Rather watch paint dry than their live Christmas. Yeah, well, that's why I said, unless somebody from our side has gone over there, they're in the box, I don't want to watch it.
Yeah, I'm part of it and all love.
Oh, fuck, she's
Yeah,
awful.
at least my kids do jobs, thank you.
Does she know she's unmuted?
She's fucking on about me again with Keller. Is volunteering. Again, she's using that against me. But I've taught my kids to start from the bottom and work themselves up.
Somebody that lays on her back or was doing stupid shit.
No, Jack!